Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you today to Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field in our coverage of Viking baseball here on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel and on NewsDakota.com. Ryan Cunningham with you here today as we get ready to close out the regular season this afternoon. The Vikings will take on Dickinson State University in a 4-game set, 2 games today and 2 games coming up tomorrow. And the games could not be more pivotal when it comes down to what the season will mean going into conference tournament time coming up next week. The conference tournament takes us out to Dickinson again this year, so Dickinson State gets the advantage of being the host of that conference tournament, and they would love to go back as the number 2 seed. And Valley City State would love to be the number 2 seed going into that tournament, and today they're separated by a half game with Dakota State lurking in the distance, a game back of Valley City State for the number 2 spot in the conference. A draw is the difference right now between Dickinson State and Valley City State in the conference standings, and we'll go through that coming up a little bit more in depth when we get into our look at Drive for the Title coming up here in our pregame report. But yes, they're pivotal games. The Vikings must finish on equal terms with Dickinson State this weekend, meaning they need a split of the weekend in order to grab the number 2 seed. Now, the number 2 seed is important, even though the number 1 seed in the conference has been settled with some authority. Bellevue University coming into the weekend has a 40-3 overall record, and they're on a 28-game winning streak. So it's been a while since they saw anything regarding a loss, and they certainly haven't seen anything regarding a loss inside conference play. So they're going to be the number 1 seed and a very, very difficult out. But if you're the 2 seed going into the tournament, means a big deal compared to the 3. If you're the 2, you're going to go in with the opportunity to have a bye. You have the opportunity to earn yourself a bye, get out of that first-round game, and have an opportunity to move yourself into a position where you can save some of your pitching. And for the Vikings, boy, that could be really critical when you take a look at this staff that's going to send Takeo Cookson out to the hill again today. He was brilliant in the first matchup against Mayville State last weekend. He's been a leader in that pitching clubhouse for a while, and if the Vikings could save him until the second round of that tournament, it would really put them in some better footing. So it's a big deal to try to grab that number 2 seed. Everybody wants it. There's a thin margin for a few different teams trying to chase it down, and that means that today should be pivotal when it comes down to what the season means for both of these teams, and it will be pivotal throughout the weekend as well. And we're looking forward to wrapping up our regular season with some decent weather here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. We have sunshine today. We've got some breezes, but we do have temperatures that are at least going to be comfortable enough. It's still jacket weather out there. We can't seem to get that piece of weather where we get to show up, not be in jackets, be in shirt sleeves, and be comfortable. We still got jackets on, but it's probably a little bit more comfortable than it was last weekend, at least to start the season, or series, I should say, against Mayville State on Sunday. So join us for a great day of baseball here today. We're thankful for you for joining us wherever you may be around the area, taking this one in on YouTube via the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel and also on NewsDakota.com. You'll have the opportunity for radio coverage as well as video coverage for day number, or I should say game number 2, coming up later on today. Our pregame report brought to you by Sanford Health Valley City. Here for all and here for good at Sanford Health in Valley City. And when we come back, we'll take a look at exactly what's up for grabs in these conference standings with Drive for the Title on our pregame report. Starting lineups in baseball. First pitch is scheduled for 1 o'clock this afternoon. It's the Vikings going up against Dickinson State University today in the final regular season series in college baseball in 2025-26. This is our coverage of Viking baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube. NewsDakota.com. We're back with more next.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA, SIPC.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Welcome back to our coverage of college baseball today with Valley City State University and Dickinson State on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports today, and also for those of you that are joining us here today on the VCSU Athletics channel on YouTube and newsdakota.com. Ryan Cunningham with you here today as we get ready to go with our latest coverage of Viking athletics. The Vikings will take on Dickinson State University today in Game 1 and 2 of a 4-game set. Our first game will be a 7-inning matchup. We'll have a 9-inning game to follow here today. Pre-game report brought to you by Sanford Health Valley City. Here for all and here for good. Let's take a look at drawing for the title, and we'll run down what we have as far as the current standings in the Frontier Conference for baseball. And they could not be tighter outside of number 1 and number 2 when it comes down to the conference. As we mentioned, Bellevue University currently 20-0. A record of 40-3 in the overall. They've won 28 straight games, and so that really brings them in on a heck of a winning streak. Dickinson State has won 5 games in a row. Now, the conference website is reporting them at 10-10. Earlier today, they were 9-11. We've gone through their record on Dickinson State's website. We believe their record to be 9-11. We have no idea why they are now 10-10. And so until we're informed otherwise by the Frontier, we're going to go ahead and say that they are 9-11. And so Valley City State would be in second place right now with a record of 9-11-1. Dickinson State is in third place with a record of 9-11. And in talking with how the tie factors into winning percentage with Alec Demaria, the head coach of the Vikings, he told us that the draw for Valley City State adds up as a game that was a half a win and a half a loss. And so their .452 winning percentage is calculated as 9.5 wins in 21 tries, and that's why it comes out to .452, which is 0.02 of a percentage point, or 0.002 percentage points ahead of Dickinson State, who is 9-11. And again, we have no idea why the Frontier Conference is now reporting Dickinson State as 10-10. I saw it this morning. The Viking staff saw it this morning. We're hopeful that it's not intentional in what's going on there. Dakota State is 8-12-1. They would be a game behind Valley City State. Mayville State 7-13. Bismarck State is 6-14. In talking with Coach Demaria, here's the situation. The Vikings own tiebreakers with Dickinson State. Dakota State owns tiebreakers with the Vikings, meaning that the Vikings must do the same or better as Dakota State against Mayville State and Dickinson State, their opponents this weekend, in order to clinch the number 2 seed in the Frontier Conference. And again, all of that is determined on Dickinson State being 9-11 in the league. And again, as of this morning when we took a look at the standings, they were 9-11. And between that a few hours ago and now, they've somehow become 10-10 as far as the conference website is concerned. We're not sure how or why, and hopefully we'll get a correction on that at some point so we know exactly what we're playing for. Just an editorial on this here, and maybe one that's not welcome, but nonetheless, teams need to know what their record is, what the conference believes their record is, what their winning percentages are going into the final series of the weekend so they know what the situation is. I mean, obviously, they're going to play for a victory no matter what they do, but we got to know what the situation is going into a game, especially at this time of the year. And so it's confusing to see those types of things happen in very, very short order. That's a look at Drive for the Title as we continue our pregame report, brought to you by Sanford Health Valley City. Here for all and here for good. We'll be taking a look at our starting lineups that we have coming up for you in just a couple of moments. The Vikings are going out onto the field with their starting lineup, and looks like they've got some baseball buddies that they're coming out with today. A whole bunch of youngsters that are dressed up rather warm that are accompanying the team going out onto the infield and outfield today. More infield than anything as far as welcoming those buddies out there. But, you know, you see it a lot in basketball, and you see it a lot in some of the other sports. So it's kind of cool to see some of these youngsters running through. We got a whole bunch of them here today that are being brought onto the field, and a few of them are going to truck their way out into the outfield here today. That's awesome. Good to see some youngsters around here today coming out and being out on the field with Valley City State in their final home series of the year. We're going to take a break. In just a couple of moments, we'll come back with our starting lineups and the first pitch of today's matchup. We'll break through our national anthem, and then we'll come back and set more as we continue our pregame report brought to you by Sanford Health Valley City. Here for all and here for good. This is our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
You kept us fed through tough times. And despite rising business costs, you keep doing what you love because you know you're making a difference. No matter the challenges, we're here to help you navigate the highs and lows to grow your business, to improve your land, or to buy new equipment. We all rely on you, and we're just happy to return the favor. Go with Allies. Go with trust. Go with Dakota Bank.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing. Providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com. Let's take a look at our starting lineups as our Sanford Health pregame report continues, brought to you today by Sanford Health Valley City, here for all and here for good. First of all, for the visitors, Dickinson State. Hey, this is nice. We get to be the home team at our home field this weekend. That's a little different than maybe what we had with Mayville State last week when we were the visitors for a home series. For Dickinson State, the visitors leading off, shortstop Luis Rodriguez. Batting second is the catcher Ty Farwell. Moses Dokes will bat third at first base, and Wyatt Wilharm at third will clean up. Ramon Turan is the designated hitter. He'll bat fifth. Batting sixth is Jaden Salazar, the left fielder. Jerry Santiago will bat seventh at second base. Caden Finders will bat eighth in right field, and batting ninth will be Jaden Roberts in center field for Dickinson State. The starting pitcher today for the Blue Hawks will be Mason Lunsman. For Valley City State University, starting lineup today. Leading off is center fielder Connor Hoyt. Batting second is second baseman Cody Wheelgosh. Batting third, the first baseman Alexis Velasco. Nick Sen behind the plate cleans up. Batting fifth is the shortstop Hunter Logan. Batting sixth is Brady Papineau in left field. Evan Gonzalez will bat seventh in right field. Caden Rosedeba is the designated hitter. He'll bat eighth. And Devin Minnie at third base will bat ninth today. And the starting pitcher for Valley City State will be Takeo Cookson. And those are your starting lineups for today's matchup as we get ready to go with the start of the opening game of this pivotal four-game series. Taking a look at Takeo Cookson on the season. Win-loss record of 6-3. He was the number one starter last weekend as well. No one's got more innings. Actually, rather check that. Connor Martin has more innings for Valley City State this season. Takeo Cookson, 61 2/3, 45 runs and 72 hits. His ERA is 5.55. Throughout the season, he struck out 66 and walked just 15. The Vikings have a couple of lights-out pitchers in this lineup. Connor Martin would be the other. Takeo Cookson gets the ball to get things started today. And Luis Rodriguez will step to the plate for Dickinson State to start things off in their batting alignment, a .352 hitter on the season. And we're ready to go with the first pitch of today's matchup here at beautiful Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. Cookson kicks and fires, and a sweeper that misses away. They'll check on a swing. It's 50 degrees even at the start of the day. And first pitch officially at 1:02 p.m. this afternoon here at Charlie Brown. The 1-0 pitch from Cookson, swing and a miss by Rodriguez. That'll bring the count to a ball and a strike. Rodriguez is a senior from Coamo, Puerto Rico. And he stands in leading off this Dickinson State University lineup as their starting shortstop. The 1-1, he swings and drives one to left center field. This is in a tough spot. It's in the gap, and this one's going to roll to the wall. Rodriguez is around first on his way to second. Ball dug out of the turf by Connor Hoyt. He'll relay it back in, but it's a standing double for Luis Rodriguez to get the day started for Dickinson State. Big blow by the Blue Hawks to get things started. They'll put their leadoff man in scoring position. And that'll bring Ty Farwell to the plate now for the Blue Hawks with an opportunity to do some damage. Farwell's driven in 38 runs this season, second on the team in that category, and he steps in here from the left side with an opportunity to do just that here in the first inning. Cookson delivers to him, and the pitch misses low for ball one. Farwell on the season, again, as we mentioned, a .368 hitter, senior out of Spruce Grove, Alberta. Boy, pretty diverse lineup you're going to see from Dickinson State. Alberta to Puerto Rico, where they're able to draw their talent from. The 1-0 from Cookson. That one called a strike. Count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Farwell on the season. Couple of standout days. 3 for 3 against Dakota Wesleyan. Back on Valentine's Day, 3 for 5 against Peru State at the end of February. Cornerstone, Michigan in March, a 3 for 5 day as well. So he's had some days where he's seen the ball at the plate pretty well. Recently, good series against Bismarck State. The 1-1 is capped foul. The count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. Final 4 games against against Bismarck State. 1 for 3, 2 for 5, 3 for 4, and 1 for 4. He had a hit in all 4 of those games and did a ton of production there as he drove in 9 runs in that series. A check of Rodriguez by Cookson, the 1-2. Got him swinging. Swing and a miss by Ty Farwell. First strikeout of the day for Takeo Cookson. Big strikeout to get as well after the leadoff double to Luis Rodriguez. And Moses Dokes will come to the plate now for the Blue Hawks. Scoreless in the top of the first, but the Blue Hawks threatening with a leadoff double from Luis Rodriguez to get their day started. And the first baseman for Dickinson State will come to the plate. Sleeves almost mandatory today. Lots of hoods that you'll see today. Cookson delivers a curveball that stays up. And the count is a ball and no strikes on Dokes. Cookson's out there with sleeves down to about the mid-arm. Most of the players are going to wear full sleeves today. We've seen a couple of hitters from Dickinson State already with a hoodie underneath the uniform. The 1-0 from Cookson, hit foul back behind the plate by Dokes. Count level, 1 ball, 1 strike. Dokes, grad student out of Denver, Colorado, steps in here with a .324 batting average on the season. Dokes has driven in 40 runs. He leads the team in RBI this season. Cookson looks back, makes a bluff throw to third, and then quickly pivots off that front foot and throws to second and chases Rodriguez back. Not sure if the Blue Hawks would be in a place where they're looking to take a bag here. That may be more by Cookson just to reset the rotation. Rodriguez has stolen 8 bases in 9 tries. The 1-1 on the way to Dokes. Hard shot left side. That's a base hit past the diving Hunter Logan. Up with it quick is left fielder Papineau. He's going to throw back into the infield, but no chance to catch Rodriguez. He'll come around to score, and Dickinson State takes a 1-0 lead. Dokes with a single to left field. And it plates Rodriguez, 41st RBI of the season for Moses Dokes. And so far today, we're seeing a Dickinson State University Blue Hawk team that looks pretty dialed in at the plate at this point. So 1-0 lead for the Blue Hawks on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Wyatt Wilharm will come to the plate now for Dickinson State. He'll take a pitch on the outside corner for a strike. Wilharm, his first opportunity at the plate today, a .319 hitter, senior out of Benson, Arizona. So again, we've seen just about everything: Alberta, Puerto Rico, Colorado, Arizona for Dickinson State. Cookson checks his runner, the 0-1. Called a strike on the outside corner. And Cookson's jumped ahead of Wilharm at no balls and 2 strikes. Wilharm has had some better days at the plate lately and did not have at-bats against Bismarck State in the last series for Dickinson State. The 0-2 is hammered up the middle. That'll be a base hit into center field. Dokes will pull up at first base, and that's the 3rd hit of the inning for Dickinson State. So they are hitting Takeo Cookson hard here in this first inning.
The designated hitter, number 32, Ramon Terran.
Interesting to see that Wilharm, who steps in the cleanup spot, hitting 3rd, didn't have at-bats against Bismarck State. His last at-bat, correction. Yeah, there we go. We were missing part of the statistical report. And he had a big series as well. 5 hits in that series against Bismarck State, drove in a pair. So now runners on first and second. Ramon Terran at the plate for the Blue Hawks. He'll swing and ground one just foul down the third base line. It's no balls and a strike on Ramon Terran. 1-0 Dickinson State. They're challenging. Got a little jibber-jabber going on between Wilharm, the runner at first, and second baseman Cody Wheelgosh. I don't know if that was friendly jibber-jabber or not, but they were speaking with one another while Wilharm backpedaled his way back to first base off the ground ball. No balls and a strike. Cookson delivers. That's a ground ball right side that will leak into the outfield for a base hit. It trickles to Gonzalez, and then he ends up mishandling the baseball. They had already made a decision to hold up Dokes at third, and now hung up between third and second is Wilharm. They're going to chase Dokes. Dokes is tagged out at the plate. Now a throw to second, and a double play for Valley City State, as trying to take the extra base was Terran. And Dickinson State runs themselves completely out of an inning. Dokes will be out between third and the plate. Wilharm ends up safe on the play. It's a single for Ramon Terran, but then a double play will end the inning. And Dickinson State scores a run on 4 hits and leaves 1. What an end to that inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first, and it's 1-0 Dickinson State on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. This is our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
Well, the scoring on the double play for Valley City State, Moses Dokes is out at the plate 9-6-2, and the double play is 9-6-2-4 to tag out Ramon Terran, and Dickinson State ran themselves out of an outstanding top of the first inning, getting just 1 run on 4 hits. They'll leave a runner, and we've played a half inning. It's 1-0 Dickinson State as we get ready to go to the bottom of the first, and we'll see Valley City State come to the plate for the first time, chasing on the scoreboard, trailing by a score of 1-0 as lefty Mason Lunsman kicks and fires and delivers a pitch on the outside corner for a strike to Connor Hoyt, who leads things off for the Vikings as the Vikings center fielder. Lunsman a 4.11 ERA this season, The 0-1 to him, swinging a flare the opposite way down the line. Jaden Salazar has a bead, and in right field, he'll run it down to chase down the first out of the inning for Dickinson State. Cody Wheelgosh will come to the plate. So on the end of that inning for Dickinson State, they had Moses Dokes on second, Wyatt Wilharm at first. Ramon Teran singles to right. Dokes goes to third and stops. Wilharm got to second and kept going as he felt like it was his job to get to third on that. So we see a curveball to Wheelgosh miss away for ball one. And so hard to know who missed the signal. Did they hold up Dokes and Wilharm didn't get the signal? Or did they send Dokes and he didn't get the single and then Wilharm was hung up? Here's a two-hopper by Wheelgosh out to short. Luis Rodriguez has it. And Wheelgosh grounds out for out number two. The more logical thing to happen in that situation, you would think, is that they sent Dokes and Dokes didn't go. So then Wilharm comes around second. He's hung up. Once he's hung up, Dickinson State takes their chance to score, which you have to do. Dokes goes to the plate. Throw to the catcher gets him, and then Teran, running late on the play, decided to try to take second base to at least salvage the situation, and he gets tagged out going to second, didn't even slide. And I think Dickinson State's coaching staff had a lot to talk about as they went into the dugout, and they'll have more to talk about when the game is over as Alexis Velasco comes to the plate. And Lunsman delivers a 1-0. Fastball up above the belt. The count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. Lunsman on the year, a 7-2 record, 13 appearances, 11 starts, 70 innings. He's walked 14, he's walked 17 and struck out 54. Pretty good numbers for Dickinson State. He is their most utilized pitcher of the season. And he's dropped behind 2 balls and a strike to Alexis Velasco. The 2-1 pitch misses away. It's now 3 balls and a strike. Velasco out of the number 3 spot for Valley City State today, a .306 hitter. Has 48 hits and 157 trips this season. The 3-1 from Lunsman. Curveball misses inside for ball 4. And Velasco has earned the first free pass of the game.
The catcher, number 7, Nick Sen.
So Lunsman walks Velasco. And this will bring Nick Sen to the plate for the Vikings. Cleanup hitter stepping in. Sen leads the team, co-leads the team in home runs this season. So he'll stand in with some pop in the bat, trying to continue the inning, stretch it out. Velasco away from first. Lunsman delivers. Pitch misses away for a ball. Going to be tough for the Vikings to run today. They were a bit conservative on the base paths when we saw them against Mayville State, and with a lefty on the hill, going to have a good check of the runners at first. So the running game going to be held in check today for the Vikings, you would think. I'll look to first, the 1-0 to Sen. Pitch misses high. And the count is 2 balls and a strike on Nick Sen. Sen, the cleanup hitter, as we mentioned. He's a junior from Visalia, California. Velasco away from first. I'll look that way by Lunsman, the 2-0 pitch. High and away for ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. Velasco, a senior from Bloomington, California. And obviously we've got some seniors that are playing their final home games, perhaps, in their Viking careers this weekend. Lunsman will look at first base. And the 3-0 to Sen. High and away, ball 4. So after a couple of quick outs off of Viking bats, the Vikings have put 2 aboard with 2 outs on back-to-back walks. And Hunter Logan will come to the plate for Valley City State. Diesel Goya will step on to run for Nick Sen. That'll be a courtesy runners situation for Diesel Goya. And Goya is one of those seniors, a Hawaii native, now at first base. And Hunter Logan steps in with 2 on and 2 out for the Vikings, trailing 1-0 in the bottom of the first. And a pitch misses away for ball 1. A ball and no strikes to Hunter Logan. On the season, Logan a .333 hitter. He'll take a pitch at the belt for a strike. And the count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. And you can see there Logan turning around, talking to the home plate umpire. Was that the limit up top? And the umpire said yes. Hunter Logan had already indicated that to his dugout. Okay, that's the top of the strike zone. The 1-1, swinging a foul tip back to the glove. And the count's a ball and 2 strikes. Lunsman's been up with a lot of pitches here in the first inning, especially the last few at-bats, trying to target, and he's missed top shelf, if you will. Runners from first and second. The 1-2 pitch, that one's down. It's driven into right center field. Shallow, Jaden Roberts coming on. He'll run into the right center field gap. The center fielder will make the catch. Logan will fly out to center field, and that will end the mini threat for the Vikings and their half of the first inning. No runs, no hits. They'll leave 2. We played a full. Your score, Dickinson State 1, Valley City State nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, newsdakota.com, and we're back with more in just a couple of moments.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula, 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
We'll go to the top of the second inning. It's 1-0 Dickinson State over Valley City State. The Blue Hawks with a golden opportunity to really pile runs on in the first, but completely ran themselves out of an inning with a base running error and maybe 2 base running errors in that inning as Jaden Salazar will come to the plate for the Blue Hawks to try to jumpstart the offense into their second opportunity at the plate today. Salazar stands ready. Takeo Cookson will wind and fire. Swing and a miss by Salazar, and the count is 0-1. Salazar on the season, a .313 hitter. 30 hits and 96 trips. He's another lefty in the Blue Hawk lineup. The 0-1 from Cookson, misses low. And the count levels up 1 ball, 1 strike. A run on 4 hits in the top of the first inning for Dickinson State, and they're going to look at that in the box score and really be annoyed as they see it over and over. The 1-1 pitch, called a strike at the knees, well located by Takeo Cookson. Got that one near the bottom of the zone. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes. Saw a good 4-seam fastball from Cookson last week, tailing away from the left-handed hitters. The 1-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss, strike 3. He's got Salazar. Second strikeout today for Takeo Cookson. That'll bring Jerry Santiago to the plate for Dickinson State. Santiago, a senior, also out of Coamo, Puerto Rico. And he'll come to the plate with the bases empty and 1 out for the Blue Hawks in the top of the second, with Dickinson State leading 1-0 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Cookson delivers. Swinging a ground ball right side, stabbed, backhanded by Velasco. Underhand flip to Takeo Cookson covering. Nicely done by the Viking defense for out number 2. That was in the hole deep if it gets through, and Velasco made a pretty athletic play to get over and backhand that ball across his body. And the play's not over yet. That flip leading the pitcher can go a lot of different ways. Then the pitcher has to be at an angle where he can catch the bag with his foot. To make that play, a lot of things have to go right. And the Vikings made it look rather easy. 2 away, and a fastball rides high on Caden Finders. And the count will go to a ball and no strikes on the Dickinson State right fielder. Finders, a .231 hitter, junior out of Williston, North Dakota. And the 1-0 to him. Fastball called to strike at the belt. Finders didn't like it, thought that was up. Shakes his head a bit as he looks back at the dugout. Count even at 1 ball, 1 strike. A look in by Cookson. The 1-1 misses low. That'll bring the count to 2 balls and a strike. After that first inning, an efficient second going here for Takeo Cookson. He could use a 3-up, 3-down type of effort to try to grab some momentum back in this. Again, Dickinson State comes in with a lot of momentum, winning 5 games in a row. They had a series with Bismarck State where they played really well. The 2-1 is swung through and missed. Cal will go to 2 balls, 2 strikes. And they started off just like it again today. 4 hits and 5 at-bats, but then complete chaos on the base paths that turned into a double play that started in right field. The 2-2 pitch, breaking pitch misses away, and the count's full on Caden Finders. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The game stays close throughout the course. Dickinson State will be looking back at that first inning and kind of knowing something got away from them. Payoff pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. Takeo Cookson has 3 strikeouts in 2 innings of work today. And Dickinson State goes away nothing across in their half of the second. An inning and a half in the books here at Charlie Brown. Your score is Dickinson State 1, Valley City State nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com. We're back with more in a couple of moments.
Sometimes, finding your place doesn't happen all at once. It happens in moments. VCSU offers more than just an education. It offers a path forward, to grow, to lead, to thrive, to discover who you are. Valley City State University. Find your place.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, NewsDakota.com. We will move to the bottom of the second, and Brady Papineau will lead things off for Valley City State as the Vikings trail 1-0 to Dickinson State going into the second. Mason Lunsman, a couple of walks after working 2 quick outs against the Viking bats in the bottom of the first, but getting out of the situation unscathed. And he delivers to Papineau, who swings and pulls 1 foul. And the count is no balls and a strike on Papineau. Well, Papineau and teammate Cody Wielgosh had an eventful game on Monday against Mayville State University, as 4 different personnel were ejected in that game. And you know what? When Mayville State comes to town, you wouldn't have it any other way, right? At some point, there's got to be some fireworks, or it's just a boring season between the Vikings and Mayville State. The 0-2 pitch misses away on Papineau. Papineau in the season, a .268 hitter. Senior out of Great Falls, Manitoba. He's the starting left fielder today for the Vikings. 1 ball, 2 strikes to him from Mason Lunsman, the starter today for Dickinson State. The 1-2 pitch, breaking pitch, lifted in the air, right side, high and shallow. Caden Finders in right field steps on to make the play. And Papineau will fly out to right for the first out of the inning. Evan Gonzalez will bat with the bases empty for the Vikings and turn things around from the left-hand side. Gonzalez steps in, and a look in from Lunsman. Another curveball, swing and a miss. That curveball's been an effective pitch. Lunsman's been on top of it when he was throwing fastballs in the first inning. A lot of things riding belt and up. Some danger zone there. Curveball's been good. The 0-1 pitch, another bender, called a strike. He changed locations on that. First one finished down, that one finished up. Quickly ahead of Gonzalez, no balls and 2 strikes. Gonzalez 307 on the year. Another curve, another swing, and another miss. And Mason Lunsman has his first strikeout today as Gonzalez goes down on strikes. Brings Caden Rosdaba to the plate, the designated hitter with the bases empty for the Vikings. 2 outs in a 1-0 game for Dickinson State in the bottom half of the second inning. Rosdaba, senior from Strathclair, Manitoba, and the first pitch to him, a curveball that misses in. The count will go to a ball and no strikes on Rosdebut. Vikings trying to get something going, still looking for their first hit of the day. A couple of walks that they took back in the first. The 1-0 to Rosdebut. Fastball lifted high in the air to center field, jumped off the bat, is drifting, but looks to be playable, and Jaden Roberts shading a bit into the left center field gap will make the catch. Rosdebut gave that a nice ride, but in the end it comes up empty, and the Vikings will go away in order in their half of the second. We have played 2 full. Your score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard remains Dickinson State 1, Valley City State nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball. Valley City State trailing Dickinson State 1-0 as we go to the third. And the Blue Hawks will bring their center fielder to the plate, Jaden Roberts, to finish off the first time through the order for the Blue Hawks. Blue Hawks scored a run in the first inning on 4 hits, but a critical base running error took a rally that they were on and quickly wiped it out on a non-traditional double play. And now the center fielder steps up here in the third. Takeo Cookson delivers a curveball or a slider for a strike. And the count will go to no balls and a strike on Jaden Roberts. Roberts 269 on the season. Started all 42 games this year for Dickinson State. Takes one off the plate. And the count will level 1 ball, 1 strike. 36 hits and 134 trips. He's got 8 home runs. He co-leads the team in the long ball this year and batting out of the number 9 spot in the order. Curveball misses low. The count will go to 2 balls and a strike. I guess you don't see that very often. Co-leader in home runs, batting number 9 in the order. He's elevated among the team leaders in RBI. 2-1 pitch. Hit foul back behind the plate. That'll bring the count level at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got a news release. We understand there was another lockdown today in Jamestown on the school system. Jamestown Middle School this time. This one was real, though. There was a fight and school vandalism that was going on at the time. The 2-2 pitch misses away, and the count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. School year might be just a little bit too long. Kids getting tired of it, frustrated. Maybe April 15th, tax day. That's the end of the school year. That's it. You pay your taxes, you get out of school, everybody goes away. Payoff pitch on the way. Swinging a drive to left field. This may be home run number 9. That ball leaves the yard in a hurry, and Jaden Roberts will take the team lead in home runs as Dickinson State takes a 2-0 lead. Cookson made a mistake. That one just below the belt up in prime striking territory, and Roberts just drilled it to left field on top of it in a hurry, and it's 2-0 in favor of the Blue Hawks. So Dickinson State making a big statement. That's their 5th hit in the game. And as we mentioned, home run number 9 for Jaden Roberts as Luis Rodriguez will come to the plate. He swings and hits one foul. The count will go to no balls and a strike. So 0-1 on Luis Rodriguez, who doubled and scored his first time up back in the first inning. Started the game with a leadoff double. The 0-1 to him. Sweeps away. Count level 1 ball, 1 strike. He scored on Moses Doak's single And after Doak singled, Wyatt Wilharm singled, and that's when the wheels fell off for Dickinson State running the bases. And here's a swing and a drive right up the middle for a base hit. Luis Rodriguez is 2 for 2 today. Hard shot right up the middle. And Dickinson State's leadoff man has set the table again. Nobody out, 1 in and 1 on is Ty Farwell, who struck out his first time up against Takeo Cookson. Will come to the plate. Cookson 3 strikeouts today, but has now surrendered 6 hits in 2 innings of work plus. And Rodriguez may be a base stealing threat for Dickinson State, their center fielder. Pitch called a strike on the inner half on Ty Farwell. The count goes to no balls and a strike on Farwell. Rodriguez on the season, as we mentioned, 8 stolen bases in 9 attempts. He hasn't been asked to run a lot this season compared to some of the other players. The 0-1 pitch misses away. Count will level up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Seems like there are plenty of players, personnel-wise, that have been asked to run a little bit more often in the lineup. A check over by Cookson. Their stolen base threats today. Ramon Turan, their number 5 hitter, 11 stolen bases in 17 tries. And Jaden Roberts, who just hit a home run, has also stolen 12 bases in 15 tries. Sawyer Briner, who's only made 10 starts this season, has attempted 25 stolen bases for the Blue Hawks and stolen 21 of those. So this is a team that will run and has plenty of players that have tried it. I'm certain the Vikings have to be aware of that angle for Dickinson State. That's a healthy lead for Rodriguez, and Cookson will make another move back over to first. 2 balls and a strike on Ty Farwell. Blue Hawks leading 2-0 in the top of the third, nobody out. A Jaden Roberts home run led off the inning, and Rodriguez, who stands at first, followed it with a single. The 2-1 pitch misses inside. Count will go to 3 balls and a strike on Farwell. And now you've got Takeo Cookson flirting with some dangerous territory here in the third. You lose Farwell. Dokes, Wilharm, and Turan all singled in the 3, 4, and 5 spots back in that first inning against Takeo Cookson. He's got some tough work to do here in the third. 3-1 pitch. Called the strike, top of the zone. That'll bring the count full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Well, if Rodriguez was going to go, he's seen plenty of pitches now. We'll see what happens here. 3-2 count. He's holding the 3-2, right side, trickling and knocked down, but not cleanly, by Cody Wheelgosh. It'll stay on the infield, and 2 men will be aboard. They're going to rule out an infield hit. Wheelgosh had a lot of ground to cover to try to get back over to his glove side to pick that up. It took a high hop on him as well. But the table is set for Dickinson State. And Farwell going to be ran for. And here's Sawyer Briner, their leader in stolen bases. That's going to run for Ty Farwell in a courtesy situation at first base. So Sawyer Briner will step in and run at first base for Ty Farwell. 2 aboard, nobody out. 1 run already into the inning for Dickinson State. And Moses Dokes back to the plate. Cookson delivers. Fastball in the outside corner for a strike. Dokes singled and then was the first out on a bizarre 9-6-2-4 double play that ended the first inning and ran Dickinson State out of a great opportunity to do some damage. Runners their leads. The 0-1, driven right side. That one's going to fall for a base hit. A turn at third base by Luis Rodriguez. He will score. Coming into third base is Farwell. It's another single for Moses Dokes. 4 straight hits in the inning, and Dickinson State will take a 3-0 advantage. So Dickinson State on top of their game at the plate so far today, despite the fact that things went poorly in the first inning running the bases. They put 4 straight men aboard, including the leadoff home run to start the third, And Wyatt Wilharm set to come to the plate. And Alec DeMaria, the head coach of the Vikings, will make his way out to the pitcher's mound and try to figure out where Takeo Cookson is, at least at this point in the game. Wilharm singled his last time up as well. In watching it today, it doesn't look like Takeo Cookson has made a lot of bad pitches. He's located fairly well today, but Dickinson State's swinging the bat extremely well. And they've put balls in a lot of places difficult for the Vikings to get to. So a long meeting going on the hill here. But Dickinson State will continue to bat with runners on the edges. And Wyatt Wilharm, who singled his last time up, set to come to the plate as well. So the conversation will come to a close. No change here as of yet. The Vikings are beginning to stir a little bit, it looks like, in the bullpen, or at least keep an eye on what's going on. But in a pivotal 4-game series with second place in the conference on the line, being in a spot where you'd be making pitching changes early in game one is a tough spot to be. Wilharm to the plate, and the pitch to him. Called a strike in the outside corner. Count will go to no balls and a strike. Wilharm didn't like it. Nick Sen had to nearly block the ball, moving to his right, put his knees down, but Vikings get the call to go their way. And it's no balls and a strike on Wilharm. Cookson looks at third, the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Just blew a fastball by Wilharm, who was looking for it. And that'll bring the count to no balls, 2 strikes. 7-inning games, so you've already reached an area that you could kind of call the middle of the game here, innings 3, 4, and 5. And so not a lot of time if you fall further and further behind to try to make up ground in the front end. Runner from first, Dokes goes. It's a bluff throw out to second, and Dokes will be surrendered at second base. So Dokes with the stolen base. That'll put him on in scoring position at second and third. Moses Dokes running for himself in that situation, and he's only attempted a handful of stolen bases this year. That might have been a bit of a surprise. Infield comes in, the 1-2 misses low, and the count will go to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dokes on the season to that point had attempted only 4 stolen bases, taken 3, but the Blue Hawks saw something like there, takes the double play out of order, and the infield has to come in for a play at the plate. 2-2 pitch, hammered left side, snabbed on a diving play by third baseman Devin Minnie to rob Wilharm of a base hit, and the Vikings dodge a huge bullet in the 3rd inning. Wilharm lines out to third for the first out of the inning, and it was a dive by Devin Minnie back to his forehand side to keep that one away. If that one hits, that might have rolled to the corner. That might have brought in Too Easy and maybe put another runner in scoring position as Ramon Terran steps in and hits one foul. The disconcerting part about it is that it's another ball that was just hammered by Dickinson State's offense. But it works out as an out. 1 out of the inning, runner still at second and third, and Terran, who singled, and then was out number 2 in that crazy inning-ending double play back in the first, gets plunked. And the bases will be loaded with Blue Hawks. So Terran goes down to first base, hit by a pitch. That's the first free pass that Takeo Cookson has issued today. So they'll be loaded with Dickinson State University Blue Hawks, and Jaden Salazar set to come to the plate. And now Dickinson State wants to have an offensive conference. And, you know, probably not a bad idea. The way the first inning came to an end, maybe having an offensive conference to talk it through and go through the little things here. Hey, guys, see a ball through the infield. Don't run a line drive. You know, some of the, some of the stuff that you talk about back when you're, first learning to play the game. And now it looks like there may be a substitution here as well. Lineup card is out. Conversation going on at the plate. And we'll see if we're going to see another runner here for the Blue Hawks. Dickinson State looks to be bringing in Michael Ferralio to run at first base for Turan. Curious substitution for the DH. So Ferralio will run here in the third for Ramon Turan at first base. You can always re-enter your designated hitter, but Dickinson State may smell some blood in the water this afternoon and want to have a really big inning. They lead 3-0. Bases loaded with one out. Jaden Salazar to the plate. And a pitch knocked down, ball one, as we'll see Nick Sen moving to his right again. So Takeo Cookson called upon to pitch himself out of a big spot here in the top of the third. Briner at third base, Dokes at second, Ferralio at first. And the 1-0 pitch misses low, and the count's 2 balls, no strikes. Obviously no place to put Salazar. Salazar struck out to start what was a relatively quiet second inning of work for Dickinson State. They went up, three down. The third not quite as easy. Runners their leads again. The 2-0 pitch. That one called a strike on the inside corner. And the count 2 balls and a strike. Keep in mind, the only batter to not reach so far in the inning for Dickinson State was Wyatt Wilharm, and he hit the cover off the baseball to third, but right at a drawn-in Devin Minnie. 2-1 pitch. There's that four-seam fastball. Catches the outside corner for strike 2, and the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Maybe the best pitch that we've seen from Takeo Cookson so far today. He locates that four-seamer on the outside corner. Let's see if he can do it again. 2-2 the count. Runners their leads. And the 2-2 from Cookson. Swung on, hit in the air to left field. Little stumble by the shortstop Hunter Logan, but this is deep. This will be caught by Brady Papineau in left field. Tagging, looking to score is Ty Farwell, rather. Sawyer Briner running for Farwell. He will score, and Dickinson State will take a 4-0 advantage. It'll go as a sacrifice fly to left field for out number 2. Give the RBI to Salazar. Briner comes in to score. Runners remain at first and second as Jerry Santiago will make his way to the plate for the Blue Hawks. 8th man to come to the plate in the inning for Dickinson State. Pivotal 4-game series with these teams battling for the number 2 spot in the conference. Blue Hawks jumping head first in game 1. The pitch to Santiago, called a strike, curveball. And the count 0-1 on Santiago. Santiago rolled out to the first baseman back in the first inning. Velasco making a really nice play to backhand a ball in the hole between first and second, and then make the flip to Cookson, who came over to cover first base rather well. One of those things that goes into the book as a bit of a harmless ground out, but in the long run, a lot of things had to go right on that play defensively to make it happen. Dokes away from second, Ferralio from first, and the 0-2 to Santiago. He swings and misses, strike 3. Ball caught as the ruling at the plate. Santiago is down on strikes, and that will retire Dickinson State's threat in their half of the third. They will pick up 3 runs on 4 hits, including the leadoff home run by Jaden Roberts. They'll leave 2. Blue Hawks strike big in their half of the third. They lead by a score of 4-0 after 2.5 innings of play on our LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Bottom of the third is on the way next. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com. We're back with more next.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube. NewsDakota.com. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Valley City State trailing 4-0 to Dickinson State. Devin Minnie leads things off to complete the first trip through the order for the Vikings. He drives one to third, and a stab made by Wyatt Willarm, who goes up and snares that one out of midair, and Minnie's turned away of an opportunity for a base hit. Devin Minnie just absolutely destroyed that baseball. You can't hit one harder to left field than Devin Minnie just did, and it will go as an out to third base. Minnie stepping in for his first at-bat today, senior out of Huntington Beach, California. And Connor Hoyt comes back to the plate. He'll take a curveball away for ball one. Second time at the plate today for Connor Hoyt. Flew out to left field his first time up. Senior from Jamestown, North Dakota. The 1-0 pitch to him. He'll take it for a strike. And count will level up, 1 ball, 1 strike. It's 9-1-2 due up for the Vikings in the home half of the third. The 1-1 to Hoyt. Breaking pitch caught the outside corner. That dangled for Mason Lensman, who has located that curveball very well today for the Blue Hawks. Count a ball and 2 strikes. Hoyt standing ready. The 1-2 offering. Misses low. And leave the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Valley City State still looking for their first base hit of the day. They've had a couple on by way of a walk. Those came back in the first. The 2-ball, 2-strike pitch to Connor Hoyt. Hammered to center field. That'll be a base hit. First man aboard today for the Vikings by way of a single. And the Vikings have a 1-out base runner to work with in their half of the third inning. Well, you're down 4. Got to get the first one first, right? And that means you've got to find a hit out there someplace. And that's the first base hit today for the Vikings anywhere. And it comes from Connor Hoyt, a .319 hitter on top of that order. And now Cody Wielgosh will come to the plate for the Vikings. And the first offering to him, he'll swing and miss. High heat, count, no balls and a strike. Wielgosh is a junior from, I'm going to just give this a shot, Beausejour, Manitoba. Beausejour, I mean, the 0-1 pitch, hit lifted in the air, foul out of play. Count will go to no balls and 2 strikes. No insult to our Canadian friends that are watching today. No talk about the 51st state stuff or anything like that. Just don't know how to pronounce the name of the town. But I would go with Beausejour. That's what I would go with. Move over to first base, and that'll chase Connor Hoyt back to the plate. Wielgosh had a really, really good last few games, including 3 for 6 against Bismarck State. Had a hit in 4 of the 5 matchups against Mayville State. Another move over to first base that will chase Connor Hoyt back. I'm not certain that the Vikings will be looking to run the bases here. Down by 4, you got to find your way into a big inning at some point to try to put your way back into this one. And so this wouldn't appear to be a stolen base opportunity for the Vikings. Lunsman will look, the 0-2 pitch. Curveball stays away on Wielgosh. That'll bring the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Hoyt, as we mentioned, has stolen 8 out of 9. Diesel Goya is the most active runner in the Viking lineup. He's been a courtesy runner today for the catcher, Nick Sent. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Fisted out towards short, and it's off the top of the glove of Luis Rodriguez at shortstop. That may have fooled him, and it will come down in left field. I'm going to assume a base hit on that for Luis Rodriguez. And the way that Rodriguez jumped at the ball, it almost seemed like that ball might have had some knuckle to it, because Rodriguez jumped in a spot and then had to make a move with his hand to his side to try to catch up to it. It's almost like the ball didn't end up where he thought it was going to be, and maybe it had some tail or some knuckle to it, but nonetheless, the Vikings catch a break there. 2 on now with 1 out in the third. And Alexis Velasco comes to the plate, who walked his last time up. First pitch to him high and away, and the count is a ball and no strikes. It's 4-0 Dickinson State in the top of, rather bottom of the third inning. On the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard, Velasco, no official at bat today. As we mentioned, walked in the first, was stranded. Runners from first and second. The 1-0 pitch That one missed away. The count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. This is an interesting little cat and mouse game that Wheelgosh is playing over at first base. I like his lead off from first. He's not being held, so he leads off pointed towards second like he's trying to creep his way out of a closet or something towards second base. Pitch will miss high and away for ball 3, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. I mean, you might as well be pointed in the direction you're going to run if the ball is struck, but it's not your traditional lead away from the bag, and if you're not going to be held, why not, right? He leads away. Lunsman delivers 3-0, and that pitch called the strike. Might have been that generous 3-0 look that you get. Count goes to 3-1. Velasco asking about the top of the zone. 306 hitter on the season. Started every game but one that he's been in this season. 42 starts, 43 games that he's played in. The 3-1 pitch. This one hit towards short. Gobbled up by Rodriguez. To second base for 1. Over to first for a double play. Dickinson State's defense comes through with a big play. Hot shot to Rodriguez at short. But he starts a 6-4-3 double play that ends the inning for Valley City State and strands runner aboard. The Vikings come up with a pair of hits. No runs. They'll leave one. And we have played 3 full. Your score remains Dickinson State 4, Valley City State nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, newsdakota.com. We've got more coming up from Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field next.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
We'll go to the top of the 4th, middle inning, in this 7-inning first game of the doubleheader this afternoon. Dickinson State leading 4-0 over Valley City State. 4 runs, 8 hits for Dickinson State. No runs on a pair of hits for the Vikings. And Dickinson State will send Caden Finders back to the plate to face Takeo Cookson, who struggled a bit in inning number 3 and has been hit pretty hard today. Again, 8 hits in the first 3 innings of work, including a leadoff home run to Jaden Roberts, who stands on deck. Finders steps in, takes one away, and the count is a ball and no strikes on Caden Finders. Finders is 0 for 1. He struck out his first time at the plate today against Takeo Cookson. Cookson delivers the 1-0 pitch. Just missed inside. The count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. Against Mayville State back on Sunday, a brilliant outing for Takeo Cookson. 7 innings. Got the win. 2-0 pitch misses low. Count goes to 3 balls and no strikes. Gave up 2 runs on 3 hits. Struck out 10 in that matchup, which was a season high for Takeo this season. And he's been up and elevated on strikeouts really his last 4 starts. Pitch called a strike. Count goes to 3-1. He struck out 6 against Bellevue end of March. Struck out 5 against Dakota State. And 6 against Bismarck State in the middle section of April. 3-1 pitch. Hit high but foul. Twisting out of play to the left. And the count will go to 3 balls and 2 strikes on Caden Finders. Good season sending people down by way of strikeouts. 66 strikeouts. He's walked just 15 this year. Given up 8 home runs, though. Some of that is the innings worked. Some of that is when the ball's up, it's up. 3-2 pitch. That one's up and away for ball 4. And Finders will draw the first walk of the day from Takeo Cookson. Cookson hit a batter in the last half inning, so second free pass today issued by Cookson. And Jaden Roberts, who slammed a home run to left field to lead off the third. Will bat again here in the fourth. Roberts now leading the Blue Hawks in home runs this season with 9. And he'll take a pitch for a strike on the outside corner. Roberts with 9 home runs. Moses Dokes with 8. Dickinson State's hit 39 as a staff, now 40 after Roberts' home run. They're an aggressive base running team. Seems to be their signature. The 0-1 pitch, back pick down to first base, diving back in is Finders. And the pitch missed, count will go to 1 ball, 1 strike. Just by comparison, when it comes down to running the base paths, this is how aggressive Dickinson State has been this year. Dickinson State has stolen 91 bases coming into today. Their opponents just 66. And the attempts even bear that out further. The 1-1 down low. Now a late go from first base by Finders. He'll slide into second base safely and will steal a base. Be the second stolen base for Dickinson State this afternoon. On the attempted stolen bases coming into today, Dickinson State had attempted 114 stolen bases on the season. Their opponents just 76. That's a very sizable gap, and the stolen base becoming less and less a commodity in all of baseball in this day and age, and so that's more reflective of how Dickinson State wants to play the game than really their opposition. The 2-1 lifted in the air, foul territory right side. Off to the right of first base. Coming in, Alexis Velasco. He takes charge of the play. Will make the catch, and Roberts will pop out to the first baseman for out number 1 of the fourth.
The shortstop, number 15, Luis Rodriguez.
That'll bring Luis Rodriguez to the plate for the Blue Hawks. He's had a busy day. Leadoff hitter for Dickinson State, a double, a single, 2 runs scored so far today. And he'll bat with a runner in scoring position. And a Dickinson State 4-0 lead here in the fourth. Cookson looks back at second base and going to make that bluff towards third and throw to second. And stepping back is Finders. Was tagged, so there was a play, but Finders is back in. Cookson was called for a balk in that motion last Sunday against Mayville State. This one lifted high in the air down the third base line. Shallow, could be trouble, and that one's going to fall, but fall just foul. Rodriguez a few inches away from finding himself on base for the third time this afternoon. Lifted that one in the air, but it ends up turning left of the left field line, and the count is no balls and a strike on Rodriguez. Like we mentioned, these shorter games that you have up front, you kind of run out of time fast is what you find out. We're in the fourth already, and if you're the Vikings, you've got 4 at-bats left, and you're down 4-0, so everything is sort of magnified in this moment. Pitch to Rodriguez, swing and a miss. And it's quickly no balls, 2 strikes on Luis Rodriguez. And if you're Cookson, you have to try to occupy as many innings as you can. These 4-game series can be long. Bird through some pitchers pretty fast if you get into the bullpen early on game number 1. And so Cookson, despite giving up those 8 hits, has been able to work himself through it. He's had 70 pitches now through 3 1/3 innings of work. Had the complete game against Mayville State. The Vikings used just 3 pitchers the first day against Mayville State. Had a really nice day from that position. The 0-2 pitch. Rodriguez pulls it foul. That'll keep the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Have a nice crowd here today despite the weather being a little bit chilly, being a weekday afternoon. Got a decent group of people that have come out to take this one in. Look back at second. The 0-2 pitch. Curveball. Hit foul. Again back behind the plate. Count no balls, 2 strikes. Been a busy ball yard this week, too. Highlanders last night. The Vikings played Wednesday and Monday. And that's kind of the way things go when you get to the month of April and the back end of it, trying to get games in before seasons come to an end. The 0-2 again to Rodriguez. Rides high, and the count's a ball and 2 strikes. We're back here again tomorrow. Games will be at noon and 3 tomorrow afternoon to finish up the regular season and get ready for tournament time. Cookson will look back at second base. The 1-2 to Rodriguez. Again, hit foul. He stays alive. Rodriguez doing his job here as a leadoff hitter. Get behind in the count, battle. Get pieces of baseballs, force Cookson to keep throwing pitches, try to get the pitcher to make a mistake, bring one up, take something off of it. Another 1-2 pitch, curveball, lifted foul again. That'll get out back behind us. And it also just makes you dig a little bit deeper perhaps into the staff. And, you know, that's part of the game, is to continue these innings. And you look at it kind of as, 4 rounds. Each one counts for a point in the league standings, obviously. But if you can make day 2 easier by using up a pitcher day 1, another 1-2 pitch called. Strike 3 on the inside corner, and Rodriguez is out on strikes. Well, Cookson backdoors him on a fastball that tailed back in over the inside corner. Rodriguez didn't like it, but that looked like a pretty good pitch from here. And again, it's that four-seam motion that comes back in on a right-handed hitter. It tails away from the lefties, but it busts in on the righties, and Rodriguez perhaps got fooled by it. A really nice pitch from Takeo Cookson to get himself out of the at-bat, and Ty Farwell will take a strike. No balls and a strike on Farwell. 4-0 Blue Hawks, top of the 4th. Farwell, a single and a run scored back in the 3rd. He is 1 for 2 today, struck out back in the 1st inning. Cookson will look in, the 0-1. Swing and a miss. And Takeo Cookson, now a strike away from stranding a base runner and getting out of the 4th. Caden Finders touching back up at second base. A look that way by Cookson. And the 0-2 pitch, check swing. They may ask if he held. They will go out onto the bases for help. But it looked like a good check swing that time by Farwell. Counts a ball and 2 strikes. Farwell will step back in and address the plate. Cookson takes a look in for an offering, has what he's looking for. And the 1-2 pitch misses inside. Count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Farwell, a long exhale as he steps back into the left-handed hitting batter's box. Cookson takes a look in. 2-2 pitch. That one swung on, grounded towards first. Picked up by Velasco cleanly. He'll touch up his own base. And Farwell is out number 3, and the Vikings will strand a Dickinson State University base runner and keep the score the same in the top half of the 4th inning. No runs, no hits, 1 left. We played 3.5, halfway home here at the Charlie. It's Valley City State trailing Dickinson State 4-0 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
You kept us fed through tough times. And despite rising business costs, you keep doing what you love because you know you're making a difference. No matter the challenges, we're here to help you navigate the highs and lows to grow your business, to improve your land, or to buy new equipment. We all rely on you, and we're just happy to return the favor. Go with Allies. Go with trust. Go with Dakota Bank.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Valley City State trailing by a score of 4-0 to Dickinson State University. The Vikings need some offense, so they need it in a hurry. 7-inning game to start the 4-game series. Nick Sen going to lead things off for Valley City State as we make our way into the fourth. Nick Sen, a walk, his first time up. Mason Lunsman will go into his 4th inning of work for Dickinson State. And he's thrown a beauty so far today. 2 hits through 3 innings. Both hits came in the 3rd. He has walked 2, struck out just 1. The Vikings have found a way to put the ball in play against him. First pitch to Sen, hammered to center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. So Nick Sen steps up, sees the first pitch to him, and sends it right back up the middle on a one-hopper to center fielder Jaden Roberts. You know, taking a look here, and without the flag up there, it's hard to tell what the wind is doing today, but Dickinson State, and obviously the big lead maybe plays a part into it, but they're playing everybody very deeply today as Hunter Logan steps to the plate. And the first pitch from Lunsman, a swing and a miss. And the count, no balls and a strike. Diesel Goya will step away from first now, running for Nick Sen. You just take a look at center field and left field, and Dickinson State is playing very deeply with their outfielders right now. The 0-1 pitch, check swing. That one missed outside. The count will level up, 1 ball, 1 strike. The wind is blowing, but I don't know if it's that big a factor to where you'd play that deeply. I mean, it seems like Roberts is maybe 3-4 steps away from the warning track out in center field. The 1-1 pitch, curveball misses inside. It's been Lunsman's go-to pitch today. 2 balls and a strike. It comes into play there because that shot by Sen, with as deeply as Jaden Roberts is playing, there's no chance for him to come up and make a play on that ball. 2-1 pitch on the way. That one swung on, grounded to short. Rodriguez on 2 hops. Shovels to Roberts at second for 1. Relay not going to be on time. Logan will reach on a fielder's choice for the Vikings. But Diesel Goya will be forced at second base, 6-4 for out number 1. And Brady Papineau will come to the plate for the Vikings. Papineau a fly out to right field, his first time up. Lunsman steps back up on the hill to continue the inning, and he's pitched very well today for Dickinson State, looking for what would be his 8th win of the season. He'll drop in a curveball in the outside corner for a strike. He's got the best record on Dickinson State's staff and has thrown more innings than anyone else on the Blue Hawk staff this season. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Curveball grounded in the hole left side. That's a base hit for Brady Papineau. Logan on to second, and the Vikings trying to put a rally together in their half of the 4th. Papineau gets around on the ball and drives it just past Wyatt Wilharm at third. And Evan Gonzalez, who was a strikeout victim his first time up, will come to the plate. Lunsman sets, takes a look back at second base, and the pitch on the way, called a strike on Evan Gonzalez. And the count, no balls and a strike. Mason Lunsman, familiar name, should be, sophomore out of Jamestown, North Dakota. Very good athlete while he was in Jamestown as a Blue Jay. The 0-1 pitch, lifted high and foul back behind us. And the count now, no balls and 2 strikes. Couple of solid outings for Lunsman this year. 7 innings of 2-hit ball against Maine Fort Kent. Struck out 8 in that game, probably his best outing. That was back in mid-March. The 0-2 curveball sent foul off the end of the bat. Last opportunity was against Bismarck State last Sunday. Got a win, struck out 5, gave up 3 runs and 5 hits over 7 innings of work. Another 0-2 to Gonzalez, fouled back to the screen. And he works into the 4th inning here for Dickinson State with the Blue Hawks leading by a score of 4-0 over the Vikings. And the Vikings looking for some offense and looking for it very quickly. 7-inning game, obviously, and so time to find it. Gonzalez at the plate, junior out of Visalia, California. 3 for 5 day against Waldorf, Iowa back in March. And nice 2 for 2 day against Bismarck State back on Wednesday. Peg back to second base, and standing is Hunter Logan. Gonzalez also went 2 for 2 against Mayville State in game 1 of Monday's doubleheader. Scored a run in that matchup. Runners from first and second for the Vikings. Lunsman checks back. Another 0-2 to Gonzalez. Hit in the air to left field. That one well hit. Running after it is Salazar. He'll make a play in the gap. A bluff tag at second by Logan, but he'll hold up. And the Vikings have 2 outs in the inning as Caden Rosedeba will come to the plate. So Gonzalez flies out to center, rather to left for out number 2. And Rosedeba, who flew out to center his first time up. The last hope for the Vikings trying to extend the 4th inning. So runners their leads from first and second. Lunsman looks back at second, delivers to Rosedeba. Breaking curveball, missing a big break on that one. Boy, 12-6. Started way up and came down. Took a little something off the velocity. Rosedeba watches it dance by, and the count's a ball and no strikes. Lunsman will look back at second base. The 1-0 to Rosedeba. Pitch misses away. And it's 2-0 on Caden Rosedeba. Vikings need a run right now to try to break it up. See if they can get into a big inning. 2-0 the count to Caden Rosedeba. The 2-0 pitch. That one hit towards short. And Rodriguez has it, then mishandled it a bit. Throws to second base just in time to get a hustling Brady Papineau out. Rodriguez has had a busy day at shortstop, comes up with another put out, and the Vikings will be out in their half of the 4th inning. No runs, a pair of hits. They'll leave 1. We played 4. Your score here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field remains the Blue Hawks 4 and the Vikings nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and newsdakota.com, and we're back with more in just a couple of moments. We invite you to stay with us.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, newsdakota.com. We go to the top of the 5th inning, and Moses Dokes will come to the plate for Dickinson State. The Blue Hawks leading by a score of 4-0 over Valley City State this afternoon. Takeo Cookson makes his way back out for inning number 5 of work for the Vikings. Could use a quickie. The Vikings need some runs right now, trying to limit Dickinson State's offense, which has been on today. 4 runs on 8 hits so far for the Blue Hawks. No runs on 4 hits for the Vikings. Dokes, a pair of singles so far today. He's stolen a base as well. Out once trying to score. 1-0 pitch from Cookson misses away. Count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Dokes was retired, trying to score after he or a teammate missed a sign on a running play back in the first inning when the Blue Hawks threatened to really put on a big number early and then ran themselves out of the rally. The 2-0 to Dokes, misses inside. And the count goes to 3-0. Dokes going to third on a runners at first and second situation, a ball to right field. But then he held up there. 3-0 pitch. That one called a strike. Count will go to 3-1. Meanwhile, the runner behind him, Wyatt Wilharm, turned second, went to third, got caught in a rundown. They had to send Dokes. Obviously, he tried to get the run out of the rundown, and the Vikings made the play to take out Dokes. 3-1 pitch on the way to him, called a strike on the outside corner, and we're full. 3-2. And then the man who singled, Ramon Turan, made a very late decision to try to go to second base, and he was thrown out to complete what was a 9-6-2-4 double play. 3-2 pitch hit foul off the end of the bat to the right. And the count will remain 3 balls, 2 strikes. So we'll do 3 and 2 again. Cookson takes a look at a pitch card. The 3-2 to Dokes. Hit foul again behind the plate. Cookson approaching the 90 pitch mark here in game 1. That will probably be on the mind of head coach Alec DeMaria. 3-2, got him with an outside breaking pitch, strike 3. Dokes rung up on the outside corner. He's frustrated. Not much he could do with that pitch. That was an outstanding breaking pitch from Takeo Cookson, who records his 6th strikeout today. There just wasn't anything he could do with that. Dokes saw that pitch break late. It had break away from the right-handed hitter as well as down in the zone. Caught the outside corner. Good call by the umpire. Good pitch, and you can understand why Dokes is frustrated because that's just unhittable. There's nothing he can do with that. Wyatt Wilharm will come to the plate for the Blue Hawks with 1 out in the 5th inning. And the first pitch to him, a strike at the belt. That is the 90th pitch for Takeo Cookson. And again, if you're Alec DeMaria, Cookson's going to factor into your plans to pitch in the conference tournament. The 0-1 on the way, hammered back up the middle for a base hit, the 9th of the day for Dickinson State, and Wilharm has his 2nd hit of the afternoon. So 1-out base runner.
Number 24, Michael Ferralio.
And Michael Ferralio will come to the plate. He ran in the 3rd for designated hitter Ramon Turan and is going to stay in the game and now take over as the designated hitter for Dickinson State. Conference tournament starts on Thursday, April 30th. And the first pitch, a strike. So if you're Takeo Cookson and you're getting up around that 100-pitch level, got a week before you would pitch again. So you can go probably a little bit further today, but you want to take a look at what you're doing as far as setting up your staff for the conference tournament and having people rested. The 0-1 to Ferralio, he swings and hits one in the air left side that will twist out of play. Count quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. So Ramon Turan exits the day as the DH. 1 for 1 on the day. Singled back in the 1st, was part of that crazy double play and was hit by a pitch as well. Cookson takes a look. The 0-2 pitch. Missed high. Boy, looked pretty good pitch. Count a ball and 2 strikes. When Turan was hit, it didn't look like he was hit in a bad way, but you wonder if that factored into him coming out of the game here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ferralio standing ready. Cookson a long look at the pitch card to get his sign. And the 1-2. That one hit foul off the handles. And it remains a ball and 2 strikes. That was the 95th pitch today for Takeo Cookson. And there is some activity going on in the Viking bullpen. 1-2 pitch, lifted in the air to left field, towards left center. Tough place for everybody. Long run coming in. Diving stab made in left field by Brady Papineau. He comes up with a diving catch and is injured a bit on the play, but will get back up and make his way back out to left field as if nothing went wrong. And Ferralio is robbed of a base hit. Beautiful play in left field. Had to wait for the call coming in from the umpire to see if Papineau was able to catch it. Another one of those where you have to dive in toward the infield to make the catch. Always a really difficult angle for an outfielder. And Papineau comes up with a play. 2 away. Salazar steps in for Dickinson State and takes a pitch wide for ball 1. 1-0 the count. Jaden Salazar, a strikeout and a sacrifice fly. He's 0 for 1 so far today. Did drive in a run back in the Blue Hawk 3rd. The 1-0 pitch to him, a strike. That brings the count to a ball and a strike on Jaden Salazar. Looking ahead to the Viking fifth, it's Devin Minnie in the bottom of the order, then back to the top. Crucial trip through the lineup for the Vikings. Time growing short here in the game. And the pressure will be on to make something happen offensively right away, down 4-0. Cookson a look, the 1-1. Swung on, hit foul. And Takeo Cookson, pitch away from getting out of the fifth inning. The upcoming pitch will be pitch number 100 of his afternoon. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I believe we can hear in the background some burgers. Do we? Yeah, we hear some sizzle down there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch down low. Count will level at 2-2. The difference between last Sunday and today is that the burger will still be hot when you get it up in the press box. We played at 37 degrees last week, folks. The feels like was 32. This feels like a tropical paradise here this afternoon in the 50s. 2-2 pitch. Hit in the air, back behind the plate again. That was pitch number 101 for Takeo Cookson. The count 2-2 on Jaden Salazar. Dickinson State leading 4-0, top of the 5th inning. Runner on first with 2 away. And Cookson trying to find a termination pitch right here to get his team back in the dugout. The 2-2 missed low, and it will go full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Wilharm's going to get a jump. The Vikings will relax and not hold the runner. First baseman Alexis Velasco will go back to normal defensive spot. And the 3-2 pitch swung on, hit high in the air, left side, foul territory. Will it stay in the park? It looks like it will in front of the Viking dugout. Devin Minnie, the third baseman, will make the catch. Salazar will pop out in foul territory for out number 3. And the Vikings strand another Blue Hawk base runner this afternoon. The Blue Hawks have left 5, but they've scored 4, and they lead by a score of 4-0 as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. This is our coverage of Viking baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube, newsdakota.com. We're back with more next.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula, 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit proeyecarecenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
We will go to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Vikings desperate to get something going here, down by a score of 4-0 as we start the bottom of the 5th. Devin Minnie, the bottom of the order, will come to the plate for his second time up this afternoon. And that'll be followed by Connor Hoyt and Cody Wielgosh. Mason Lunsman, the Jamestown, North Dakota native, will take a 4-0 lead into the 5th this afternoon. And the Vikings have got to break it up and do it in short order here today, as Minnie stands in and Lunsman delivers. Swinging a foul back to the screen by Minnie, and the count is no balls and a strike. No runs on 4 hits for the Vikings. They've left 4. 4 runs on 9 hits for the Blue Hawks. They've left 5 so far this afternoon. The 0-1 from Lunsman. Breaking pitch, hit foul, past third. And it's 0-2 on Devin Minnie. Minnie lined out to third base back in the 3rd inning. Was absolutely robbed of a base hit, no question about it, just roped one. He'll take a pitch low and away for ball 1. Minnie, a senior from Huntington Beach, California. Had a 3-for-5 day against Mayville State last Sunday. The 1-2 pitch misses inside, and the count will level up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. First of two today, game number 2, scheduled for a 4 o'clock start. They will start early if they get the chance. The 2-2 offering to Mini. That one down low for ball 3. And the count is 3 balls, 2 strikes. Game 2 is the 9-inning follow-up. Both games count the conference. These two teams separated by percentage points for second place in the league, and that's why this 4-game series important. The 3-2 to Mini. He'll take it low for ball 4. And the Vikings have their leadoff man aboard in the 5th. Third walk issued by Mason Lunsman. And here's the thing. Here's why that's a crucial result for Devin Mini. He draws the walk, obviously get a base runner, but you turn the lineup over here in the 5th inning. So now you've got the top of the order coming up. It does a couple of things for you. It gives your offense a chance to try to build, as Mini will lead away from first base. Lunsman delivers to Hoyt. He nubs one out in the infield. It's just past the reach of Lunsman. No one's able to field it. Everybody will be safe. Well, the scorekeeper's going to have a tough decision to make on that one. I'd go error. Error? Yeah, that's what they're going to go with. Yeah, they're going to be an error. Be an error charged to the second baseman, Jaden Roberts, for not being able to handle the ball cleanly. Runners will take their leads from first and second as Cody Wheelgosh will come to the plate for the Vikings. That might be tough scoring if you're Roberts, but you got to field the ball cleanly to prove that Connor Hoyt's going to run that out at first base. And if you don't field it cleanly, well, you got to start there. Bunt is shown. Pitch is called a strike as the bunt is withdrawn. And the count will go to no balls and a strike on Cody Wheelgosh. Wheelgosh 1 for 2 this afternoon. He singled in the 3rd. Big moment here. Vikings down 4-0, 2 aboard in the bottom of the 5th with nobody out. The pitch to Wheelgosh, he'll hit it foul. He showed bunt, and so now you've seen the Dickinson State defense respond. Third baseman Wyatt Wilharm taking a couple of big steps in towards the plate. But now with the count 0-2, all thoughts of a bunt probably evaporate. Wheelgosh hitting for himself here. The 0-2 pitch, curveball misses away. Good pitch from Lunsman. Dangle just didn't make it. The count of ball and 2 strikes. Well, you got 3, 4, and 5 coming up, so if Wheelgosh finds his way aboard, things get interesting here in the 5th. A set by Lunsman. A look back at second base, the 1-2. Curveball got him looking, strike 3. That's a tough one for Cody Wheelgosh. That pitch ended up in a pretty nice spot to swing the bat. Wheelgosh perhaps didn't pick it up as a curveball right away, and that one just ends up dropping in. Beautiful strikeout for Lunsman. It's his 2nd strikeout of the day. He hasn't struck out many. But a big out recorded for Dickinson State in the 5th inning. So Alexis Velasco, 0 for 1 on the day, will step to the plate, trying to continue the rally for the Vikings. He'll take a breaking pitch down low for ball 1. Velasco walked in the 1st and rolled into a 6-4-3 double play that ended the Viking 3rd. And he bats here in the 5th with the Vikings trailing 4-0 and 2 men aboard. Lunsman will look back at second base. The 1-0. This is hammered to left field. That one might find a gap, and it does. It's going to roll to the wall. They're going to turn Mini. He'll score. Hoyt will be turned at 3rd. He'll come in. There will be a play. It's not in time. Hoyt will score standing. It's a standing double for Alexis Velasco. That drives in 2, and the Vikings have cut the lead in half. Velasco drives in 2 with an RBI double, and the Vikings are on the board for the first time today, trailing by a score of 4-2. And the Vikings with another runner in scoring position here in the 5th, as Nick Sen, the cleanup hitter, will come to the plate for Valley City State. And the pitch to Sen, breaking pitch, called a strike. Sen hammered the ball the last time he was up. A single, was later out, forced at second base on Hunter Logan's grounder. He's 1 for 1 today as Nick Sen. Lunsman will look back. The 0-1 to Sen. Breaking pitch, caught the outside corner for strike 2. Lunsman does what he needs to do here. Works himself right back into an advantageous count. Just comes back to get ahead in an account. Attacks a hitter. No balls, 2 strikes. Look back at second base. The 0-2. That one hit up the middle. A run for Rodriguez to cover it. He's got it at short. Will throw off his back foot to get the out on Nick Sen. It will advance Velasco over to third. Sen will be out 6-3 for out number 2. And Hunter Logan, the last chance for the Vikings to try to cut the gap even further. Vikings trail 4-2 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. And they have a runner at third base. That's a pivotal runner in this situation. A 7-inning game for the Vikings. We're in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch to Logan, down low for a ball. And the count goes to a ball and no strikes. Logan, a .333 hitter on the season. He's driven in 34. Senior from Pear Blossom, California. Boy, we've got some nice hometown names today, don't we? 1-0 pitch away. Count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. I mean, I'm not sure what they would name Pear Blossom after, but I got an idea. Blossoms from pears would get it. Would make some sense at that point. A set by Lunsman, the 2-0 pitch to Logan. He hits it high, foul territory right side. Moses Dokes, the first baseman, trying to track it down, but he can't make the play. It'll outrun him towards the fence. And the count is 2 balls and a strike. Logan rolled into a fielder's choice back into the 4th inning. Flew out to center field in the first. He is 0 for 2 this afternoon. Logan, a good season for the Vikings. 3 for 4 day against Mayville State on Monday. Didn't have the greatest of starts in that series. 2-1 pitch. This one hit to center field well. Back after it, Jaden Roberts, but he'll have room. Takes a couple of steps back, then squares up, and he's able to make the catch. Logan will fly out to center field. Gave it a ride for a moment. The Vikings cut it in half. They'll bring in 2 runs on the benefit of a hit and an error. They'll leave 1. We played 5. New score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. The Vikings down by 2. Dickinson State 4, Valley City State 2. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball as we get ready to go to the 6th. The Vikings trailing by a score of 4-2. They work their way back into the game a bit. Takeo Cookson, maybe a bit surprising, is going to come back out and start the 6th inning. He's got the bottom third of the order due up for Dickinson State. Jerry Santiago Jr. will start things off. He's had 103 pitches so far today, and they're going to swing and a miss from Santiago on pitch 104. The count, no balls and a strike. It kind of looked like the Vikings had a game plan put together to bring Cookson out after the 5th inning, but he'll go out there and start the 6th, and a swing and a miss from Santiago. The count will go to no balls and 2 strikes. And Cookson right now maybe on kind of a batter-by-batter evaluation here. He's been able to get Santiago twice today. Caden Finders, who bats behind him, he was able to get him once. He struck out both of these men once today. The 0-2 pitch, there's another swing and a miss, strike 3. Santiago goes down on strikes for strikeout number 7 for Takeo Cookson. So Finders will come to the plate for Dickinson State. A strikeout and a walk to his day. Jaden Roberts, who bats next, led off the 3rd with a home run. Popped out to first base his next time around, and so Coach DeMaria may be allowing Cookson to go as long as he doesn't get in trouble here. And we'll see how long that is as a pitch misses low on Finders. And the count will go to a ball and no strikes. Finders 0 for 1 this afternoon, stole a base. Back in the fourth inning, was later stranded. Cookson delivers 1-0. That one tails away. And the count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. The Vikings scratch across 2 in their half of the fifth to cut the lead in half. Dickinson State leading by 4 after 2.5 innings of work. They now lead 4-2. Swing and a miss. Count 2 balls and a strike. Finders waves through a fastball. Finders takes a look down the first base line. Cookson gets in his wind. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Finders now back to even in the count with Takeo Cookson at 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Cookson looks pretty fresh right now as he goes out there to start the 6th inning. He's been in command of his pitches, working quickly. The 2-2 lifted in the air to center, well hit. Back after it, Connor Hoyt. He's in the park. Will step up and make the catch. And Finders will fly out to center field for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for the Blue Hawks here in the 6th. And no movement out of the Viking dugout. There's activity in the Viking pen, but Jaden Roberts will face Takeo Cookson here in the 6th. So Roberts comes to the plate 1 for 2 with that solo home run, his 9th of the season, back in the 3rd inning. Cookson looks in, delivers, and a pitch for a strike. Count goes to 0-1. Looked like a tight breaking pitch that time from Takeo Cookson. Trying to keep Roberts a little bit off balance. Cookson delivers 0-1. Fastball just missed outside. Well located just off the plate. Level count now, 1 ball, 1 strike. Roberts ready. Cookson delivers 1-1. Lifted in the air, foul behind the plate, playable. Nick Sen drifting. He'll step up and make the catch. Roberts will pop out to the catcher, and Takeo Cookson has perhaps his best inning of the afternoon. He gets the bottom third. 1-2-3, nothing across. We played 5.5. Your score on the LaRue Lago Financial scoreboard remains Dickinson State 4, Valley City State 2. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and NewsDakota.com.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC.
Number 17, Brady Papano.
Brady Papano will lead things off for the Vikings in the bottom of the 6th. Valley City State trailing by a score of 4-2 to Dickinson State. Pivotal game 1 of a pivotal 4-game series. The Vikings just percentage points ahead of Dickinson State for the number 2 seed in the Frontier Conference. But a lot can change. The Vikings were in 6th place in the conference to start last weekend and jumped all the way to 2nd after 1 weekend of work. And pitch gets away as Papano will take it low from Mason Lunsman, who goes into his 6th inning of work for Dickinson State this afternoon. It's a ball and no strikes on Papano. Papano singled back in the 4th. And the 1-0 pitch from Lunsman. Swinging a flare right side towards the line, playable. Caden Finders out in right field to make the catch. And Papano will fly out to right field for the first out of the 6th.
Number 12, Evan Gonzalez.
Evan Gonzalez will come to the plate. Vikings down to 5 outs here. Again, these 7-inning games, they can kind of get away from you quickly, especially when the Vikings have been chasing the scoreboard since the top of the 1st inning. Gonzalez ready. Pitch misses low for a ball. The Vikings get one more trip through the top of their order. You'd like to extend here so you could get to the heart of your order one more time as well. The 1-0, that one flared out to right field. That's going to drop for a base hit right along the line. So Evan Gonzalez with a base hit. And Caden Rosedeba will come to the plate. The Vikings are not an aggressive base-stealing team, as we've talked about throughout the season. On the year, the Vikings have attempted just 57 stolen bases. This would be one of those situations, though, where if you could get one, you'd take one. As Caden Rosedeba will come to the plate. Rosedeba takes low for a ball, and the count is a ball and no strikes. The reason, cutting that lead in half, every run you're tight. You're down by 2. If you get back within 1, you'd absolutely take it. Gonzalez on the year has not attempted a stolen base, however. 1-0 pitch. Rosedeba hammers one to left field, but it's right at Jaden Salazar, and Salazar's there to make the play. Rosedeba got one up in the wheelhouse and absolutely hammered it, but a well-placed Jaden Salazar in left field was there to reach up and make the catch. Oh, that's tough. Rosedeba brings that one down a little bit. He's got a line drive, and the Vikings are dancing here in the 6th. Instead, Devin Minnie comes to the plate. A run scored today. He's 0 for 1 this afternoon. And the pitch from Lunsman. Pitch misses low and away for ball 1. Minnie walked and scored in that 2-run 5th for the Vikings. Gonzalez leads away from first base. Lunsman checks him. And the 1-0 pitch. Minnie will take it for a strike. Count 1 ball and 1 strike on Devin Minnie. Minnie just hammered a ball as well back in the 3rd. Line drive right at the 3rd baseman. And was out at that point. The 1-1 offering. Fastball high. It counts 2 balls and a strike. Really efficient afternoon for Mason Lunsman. He's at 85 pitches after that fastball. And he's pitching with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Been pretty good the way that he's worked the game this afternoon for the Blue Hawks. 2-1 pitch, high and away for ball 3. Count 3 balls and a strike. So 3 balls and a strike to Devin Minnie. The 3-1 pitch called the strike, busted him inside. The count will go full at 3-2. Big pitch coming up here in the game. The Vikings find a way to reach. They've got the tying runs aboard in the 6th. Mason Lunsman gets him out. It's a 2-run game to the 7th. The runner, Evan Gonzalez, gets a jump. 3-2 pitch, curveball, grounded, left side, foul. We'll do it again. When you have a game that's close, you get a few of these throughout the course of the game. A place where with one swing of the bat, things can change a little bit, or one pitch, things can change. We're here again. Another 3-ball, 2-strike pitch to Devin Minnie. The payoff, he swings and hits it foul. That pitch may have been out of the zone. It was up. Not sure if it was too far up. It was away. Minnie, though, swinging defensively to stay in the at-bat, making a good decision. Doesn't want to leave it up to the umpire. So it'll be 3-2 again. This will be the 90th pitch for Mason Lunsman. And the 3-2 offering. Called strike 3, got him up at the belt. Minnie thought that pitch was up as well. He took it, and instead he's rung up on strikes for the 3rd strikeout of the afternoon for Mason Lunsman. And the Vikings are shut down in their half of the 6th. No runs a hit, they'll leave 1. We've played 6 full. We go to the 7th. It's Dickinson State 4, Valley City State 2. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and NewsDakota.com. We're back with more in a couple of moments.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
We'll go to the 7th. We had to work out a pitching situation here, but we got it, okay? Trevon Jacks will come into the game to pitch for Valley City State. So he'll take over the game for Takeo Cookson, who exits after 6 innings of work. Cookson giving up 4 runs on 9 hits this afternoon. All the runs were earned. Cookson struck out 7, hit 1, walked 1. And Trevon Jacks becomes the new pitcher to take on the top of the order, Luis Rodriguez, who's 2 for 3 this afternoon as the Vikings trail the Blue Hawks 4-2. Going into the 7th inning. And Jacks delivers a curveball that's grounded towards short. Hunter Logan charges, then bobbles and can't get the ball over in time. And Luis Rodriguez will reach here in the 7th. Base hit for Luis Rodriguez on that one. That was in the hole. I don't know that Logan's going to be able to make that play anyway based on where he fielded that baseball at the time that he made the throw. Rodriguez with pretty good speed. And so the 10th hit of the afternoon for the Blue Hawks. And Ty Farwell, who's 1 for 3 today, will come to the plate. Rodriguez leads away, and a curveball called a strike. Count will go to no balls and a strike on Ty Farwell. Farwell singled and scored back in the 3rd. Luis Rodriguez now 3 for 4 today. 2 singles, a double, a pair of runs scored. Very active leadoff hitter, and he'll be chased back to the bag on a move by Trevon Jacks. Jacks is a sophomore from Kingman, Arizona. 5.79 ERA. He's pitched just 4 2/3 innings this year. He'll make another move on Rodriguez and chase him back. 4 2/3, giving up 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned. He struck out 5 and walked 1, so a lively arm. The 0-1 pitch. Curveball misses away, and the count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. So Jack's in there to try to keep this one at bay and hold this thing close. Vikings trying to get one more chance. They'll have some good sticks coming to the plate when they bat in the bottom of the 7th. The 1-1 high and away, and the count will go to 2 balls and a strike. Well, a sure sign of spring. I looked out in front of the crowd. Big old bumblebee flying around out there, and I mean a huge one. That thing was silver dollar kind of size. Like, there were some people that brought dogs here today, and that bumblebee could have picked a dog up and flew off with it. Guy chased it away with his hat down there. I usually run about a block from those things. They scared the living daylights out of me. 2-1 pitch on the way, curveball away, ball 3 on Ty Farwell. And it's 3 balls and a strike. The wind is picking up. We've got blankets and jackets coming out again. This won't go down as the month of April. This will go down as the month of March squared. Just really nothing as far as good weather to deal with this month. 3-1 pitch. Curveball up in the zone. Called a strike. Farwell checks his swing. Doesn't like it. Looks back at the umpire but shakes his head in the affirmative. And the count 3-2. Rodriguez away from first. Nobody out for Dickinson State in their half of the 7th inning. Blue Hawks leading 4-2. Jacks delivers. Curveball misses away for ball 4, and the Blue Hawks setting the table to try to tack onto their lead here in the 7th.
The first baseman, number 23, Moses Dokes.
So a hit and a walk has put 2 on with nobody out. And Moses Dokes will come to the plate. 2 for 3 today. A stolen base, a strikeout, and a a put out trying to score on a bizarre double play back in the first inning. Boy, you look back at that now. Dickinson State's ahead 4-2, ran themselves out of the first. I mean, still in line to try to pick up a victory today, but could be a little bit safer. Dokes will take a curveball that misses away for ball 1. Jack's a bit of a look to the dugout. I'm not sure if he was happy that that pitch wasn't called a strike. Kind of dangled at that outside corner, didn't get it. Runners their leads again. And the 1-0 pitch. Curveball that time misses low, and the count's 2 balls, no strikes. And now all of a sudden things start to get tight. Vikings fighting back to within 2, and they've got a good part of their lineup coming up. They start with the top of the order in the 7th inning, but you just can't afford to give anything up. Down a pair already, and Jax is in some trouble. I look back at second base, the 2-0 pitch. Called a strike on the outside corner. That'll bring the count to 2-1 on Moses Dokes. Dokes on the season, a .324 hitter coming into today. The 2-1 pitch, lifted foul, right side. No, correction, that's playable. And underneath is Evan Gonzalez in right field. He'll make the catch. My apologies, the way that came off the bat, it looked like that would twist foul and maybe even get out of play. That stayed on the field of play. And Evan Gonzalez will make the catch in right field for out number 1. Big out for the Vikings to get. Wyatt Wilhelm will come to the plate, 2 for 3 this afternoon. Pair of singles, 1 in the 1st and 1 in the 5th. He bats in the 7th for Dickinson State with the Blue Hawks threatening. 4-2 is your score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Vikings trailing by 2, and Dickinson State looking to put more damage on the board. Pitch to Wilharm, curveball that misses away for ball 1. Jack's taking a look in towards the plate. Pitched in 5 games this year for the Vikings. This is 6th appearance this season. Takes a turn back to second, throws the ball that way. Rodriguez is back. Has never pitched more than an inning and a third. Went an inning and a third against Dickinson State. Struck out 2 in a really nice performance back on Wednesday for Valley City State. Pitched an inning against Bismarck State on the 11th of April and gave up a hit and a run. Struck out 2 there as well. He checks second and delivers to Wilharm and hit him. And they're full of Blue Hawks as Wilharm is plunked. So walking a hit batsman today for Jax. That one was a curveball. Jax has been dealing mainly with a curveball, and it's got a lot of break to it, so he's trying to find the zone. You can see from Jax and the earlier curveballs that he threw, those pitches were breaking off the plate, and he was struggling. So he tried to start that one back a little bit further, and it just never worked back to the plate for him, just came straight in and ends up hitting Wyatt Wilharm. So now they're loaded for the Blue Hawks, and Ferralio will come back to the plate for Dickinson State, who entered the game back in the 3rd inning as the DH, and he'll take a pitch for a strike. And the count will go to 0-1. Michael Ferralio, a .208 hitter on the season, has played in just 14 games this season, including this one, but entered in the 3rd for Ramon Turan. I would think Turan was hit and maybe couldn't continue. He was hit by a pitch. The 0-1 lifted in the air on the infield. It's in foul territory, so the infield fly not in play. The catch is made by third baseman Devin Minnie. To come back to that, the infield fly is in play if the ball comes back fair, but over that situation in foul territory, not going to work into that scenario. But the catch is made. Ferralio will pop out. 2 away. Bases still loaded. And Jaden Salazar comes to the plate for Dickinson State. And before he does, the Vikings will have a conversation about it. Viking head baseball coach Alec DeMaria going to come out to the pitcher's mound. It doesn't look as though a change is going to be made here, so conversation with Trayvon Jax and the infield as well, with the bases loaded. You go back to that infield fly situation, so runners on first and second, or the bases loaded, less than 2 outs. If that ball is hit in foul territory, we could see the third base umpire in that scenario was indicating out. He had his finger up and was indicating out at that point. And what you do is you make a call of infield fly if fair, because if that ball comes back over fair territory and is not caught it's still going to be an out, and that's the one that confuses a lot of people because it's a tough play when the ball is coming back over fair territory. But if it starts foul, comes back fair, the infield fly comes back into play. Swing and a miss by Jaden Salazar, and the count, no balls and a strike. Salazar drove in a run with a sacrifice fly back in the third. He's 0 for 2. Bats here with the bases loaded, full of Blue Hawks in the seventh. The Vikings trailing 4-2. Jax delivers. Curveball for strike 2. And the young man, sophomore, has a chance to strand 3 big base runners and keep it close and give his team a shot in the bottom of the seventh. No balls, 2 strikes to Jaden Salazar. And the 0-2 pitch, swinging a foul. Out of play to the left. Remains 0-2. You wonder if Trayvon Jax would get a curveball to work with here. Salazar might be set up for one, but you don't want to leave it up in this scenario. The 0-2 pitch, that's another fastball, and that's nubbed foul back behind the plate. A little different delivery that time from Jax, sort of three-quarter style, put a little movement on it. Might have been the slider rather than the fastball. Had a little bit of movement to Salazar. But that slow curve that he's got, it'd be a tough pitch to catch up to now for Salazar. But again, with 3 aboard and tight game, you don't want to leave that ball where it can be struck. The 0-2 pitch again. That one a fastball high and tight. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Jax checks the play card once more. Rodriguez from third, Farwell from second. Wilharm from first for the Blue Hawks in the 7th inning. Jax sets at the chest. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He blows down Jaden Salazar with another fastball. Trayvon Jax gets out of a tough inning. Ends up working a strikeout to go with a walk and a hit batsman. No runs, a hit. 3 left on for Dickinson State in their half of the 7th inning. The Vikings trail by 2 going to the bottom of the 7th. It's Dickinson State 4, Valley City State 2. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, newsdakota.com. We're back with more in a couple of moments. Stay with us.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
You kept us fed through tough times. And despite rising business costs, you keep doing what you love because you know you're making a difference. No matter the challenges, we're here to help you navigate the highs and lows to grow your business, to improve your land, or to buy new equipment. We all rely on you, and we're just happy to return the favor. Go with Allies. Go with Trust. Go with Dakota Bank.
We go to the 7th inning, the bottom of the 7th, and the Vikings down to their last hope. Pivotal series, basically tied with Dickinson State, ahead on percentage points for the number 2 seed, but the Blue Hawks leading game 1 of the 4-game set that will help determine that today. Blue Hawks leading 4-2. Top of the order due up for the Vikings in the bottom of the 7th. And Connor Hoyt swings and drives one to left field. Deep, back after it, Salazar. It's gone! Solo home run for Connor Hoyt to lead off the 7th, and the Vikings are back within a run. Connor Hoyt goes oppo on the first delivery from Mason Lunsman in the 7th inning and sends a line drive screaming out of Charlie Brown to left field. And the Vikings are back within a run at 4-3. It's a 1-run ball game. And here come the Vikings in the heart of their order. Number 2, 3, and 4 due up. Lunsman takes a look in and delivers to Wheelgosh. Curveball misses low and away for ball 1. And the count is a ball and no strikes. So Connor Hoyt comes up huge for Valley City State. in sending one out of the ball yard. The 0-1 pitch down low as well to Wheelgosh, and the count 2 balls, no strikes. Hoyt with just his second home run of the season. And it was a line drive screamer out of left field. Opposite direction. 2-0 to Wheelgosh. That one caught the outside corner for a strike, and the count is 2 balls and a strike. Hoyt now 2 for 4 today. He scored twice. Also reached on an error. Wheelgosh 1 for 3 as he stands in. The 2-1 pitch down low for ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. If Wheelgosh can reach, you've got 3, 4, and 5 coming up to try to move them around and score them for the Vikings here in the 7th inning. Lunsman looks in, the 3-1 pitch. That one grounded right side. Will it sneak in? No, it's cut off by Roberts, and Roberts throws to first for the out. That's a great defensive play by the second baseman, Jaden Roberts. Wheelgosh hit that ball deep in the hole at second base, but credit Jaden Roberts, the second baseman for Dickinson State, for staying with it. He runs it down, and now the Blue Hawks looking to the bullpen. They don't have anybody up, but looks like they are bringing someone in. Dickinson State going to go to their bullpen. And we'll see if we can get a line on it here before we send you off to the break. But it would appear that Trent Chavez is going to come into the matchup to try to close this one up for Mason Lunsman. So the Blue Hawks will make a pitching change before the Vikings get to 3 and 4 in their order. Valley City State on the benefit of a solo home run from Connor Hoyt, back within 1. Your score is 4-3 here in the bottom of the 7th. We'll come back with more Viking baseball after a break in the action. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube at newsdakota.com. And we're back with more coming up next.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
We go to the bottom of the 7th and then some. Pitching change made. Trent Chavez will come to the matchup for Dickinson State. Blue Hawks going to their second pitcher of the day. And Chavez, decent numbers. 13 appearances. He has not started a game. He's got an 0-1 record, but an ERA of 1.54, which is a nice record. He's got 4 saves on the season. He's pitched only 11 2/3 innings. Given up 4 runs, 9 hits. Only 2 of the runs were earned. He struck out 12 and walked 4. He's got a very good fastball. And Alexis Velasco will be his first challenge as the Vikings bat down 1, bases empty with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning. Velasco doubled his last time up. And the first pitch, Chavez throws a curveball. Velasco swings and fouls it off, and the count's 0-1. Velasco drove in 2 Viking runs in the 5th with a double that plated Devin Minnie and Connor Hoyt. Vikings down 4-3 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Trying to find a base runner to give themselves a chance to tie. The 0-1 pitch is low. The count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Connor Hoyt led off this bottom of the 7th with a solo home run opposite field shot to left field. That was followed by Cody Wheelgosh with a seeing eye ground ball in the hole between first and second, but Jaden Roberts, the speed to catch up to it before it made it out into right field, and he was able to get Wheelgosh. The 1-1 to Velasco, curveball, he was out in front, missed it. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes on Alexis Velasco. Pressure moments here. These are how seeds are locked up in tournaments. We mentioned the 2 seed very much up for grabs with a number of different teams. Dakota State's part of that. They're playing Mayville State this weekend. They'll be favorites to do some damage in that series. The 1-2 to Velasco. Curveball misses away. Count goes to 2-2 But Dickinson State trailing the Vikings by, I guess it would be 0.02 of a percentage point coming into the day. 450 versus 452 in the winning percentage. But that can change here. 2-2, and the 2-2 to Velasco from Chavez. Called strike 3 on the inside corner that Velasco's not happy with. Where that pitch finished was way inside. But home plate umpire says it caught the inside corner, and Velasco's rung up for a strikeout for Trent Chavez. So 2 away, the Vikings down to their last out, and it's Nick Sen, the catcher, with a couple of hits to his day today that will come to the plate. Good bat to have at the plate, and Chavez will deliver a curveball for a strike. Sen with 7 home runs leads the team in that category, and he's probably thinking about that right here. He's looking for one that he can send out of the park. Chavez taking a look in, the 0-1 pitch. Swinging a foul, had a big swing at it, capped it. And Dickinson State a strike away from taking the lead in that number 2 spot in the conference and setting the tone for a 4-game series. No balls, 2 strikes to Nick Sen. Chavez will set into position. A look in towards the plate, the 0-2 pitch. Curveball, just missed. Whoa. Boy, that's a tough pitch to lay off of. Sen may have guessed waist pitch. Guessed right, but Chavez made that look tantalizing if that one wasn't supposed to be in the zone. 1-2. Chavez sets at the chin, the 1-2 to Sen, inside. That brings the count back to 2-2. Chavez threw a pretty good fastball during his warm-up pitches, but has had a variety of curveballs here in the couple of at-bats that we've seen from him. Let's see where he goes here. 2-2. Chavez comes set. The 2-2 to Sen. Fastball got him swinging, strike 3. Sen goes down on strikes. The Vikings oh so close in that 7th inning from putting a runner on a couple of different ways. But Trent Chavez comes in and records a pair of strikeouts. The home run for Connor Hoyt brings the Vikings a bit closer. But in the end, Dickinson State holds on for a 1-run victory. For the Vikings in the 7th, a run on a hit. And your final score this afternoon will be Dickinson State 4 and Valley City State 3. Your post-game totals today for Dickinson State, 4 runs on 10 hits. They commit an error and leave 8. And the win will go to Mason Lunsman. Lunsman works 6 1/3 innings today. He'll give up 3 runs, 2 of which were earned on 7 hits. Lunsman struck out 3 and walked 3 today. And Mason Lunsman comes into the matchup today and earns win number 8 of the season. He's now 8-2. And Trent Chavez will be credited with a save, a 2-out save this afternoon. Chavez faces 2 men in the lineup here today. He goes 2/3 of an innings and gives up no runs, struck out 2 in 2/3 of an inning of work, and gets his save number 5 this afternoon. For the Vikings, 3 runs, 7 hits. They commit no errors. They will leave 7, and the loss will be taken by Takeo Cookson today. Cookson goes 6 innings of work. He'll give up 4 runs on 9 hits. He struck out 7, hit 1, and walked 1. The loss to Cookson, the win to Lunsman, the save to Chavez. 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, and 8 left for the Blue Hawks. 3 runs, 7 hits, no errors, 7 left for the Vikings. Your final score this afternoon is Dickinson State 4, Valley City State 3. The game played in 2 hours, 7 minutes, began at 1:02, ended at 3:09 Central Daylight Time here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field in Valley City, North Dakota. Game 2 is on the way for those of you that are with us via video stream. You'll have the opportunity to take in radio coverage of that as well on KOVC AM 1490, FM 96.3. We'll plan to get started around maybe 3:40 or so, I would expect, We'll announce the start time. I would expect that game number 2 would start at around 3:45 this afternoon. So stay with us for game number 2 of the doubleheader. And on the video side, if you remain with us, that'll be just fine. You'll see a static shot of the field while they get it ready, and you'll know when we're getting ready to go because we'll be back here. Thank you for joining us for game number 1. The Blue Hawks win it, and with that win, the Blue Hawks will advance their record to 10-11 inside conference play. The Vikings fall to 9-12-1 in conference play, and now fall essentially a game behind Dickinson State for the number 2 spot in the conference. 4-3 win for Dickinson State this afternoon here at Charlie Brown, and game 2 is on the way next. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
In game 2, leading off in center field is number 10, Connor Hoyt. Batting second at second, number 11, Cody Wheelgosh.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while since we were able to get out to some Viking athletics here on KOVC Radio today. For those of you that were with us during our web stream for game number 1, thank you for coming back with us. For those of you on the Voice of the Valley, KOVC, and also on NewsDakota.com and 96.3 FM, 1490 AM, welcome to Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field, where today we have the opportunity to bring you Game 2 of our baseball doubleheader between Valley City State University and Dickinson State University, a pivotal 4-game series for the Vikings coming home. Valley City State coming into the day with a record of 9-11-1. Dickinson State coming in with a record of 9-11. Those two teams were in second and third place respectively, and the draw actually had Valley City State ahead of Dickinson State to start the day. But it didn't last. Dickinson State took a 4-0 lead in the first game. The Vikings scored 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th. Actually, correction, 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 7th. Got a solo home run in the 7th to make it 4-3. But the Vikings end up coming to a halt at that point. 4-3 was the final score. Dickinson State gets the win. So as we start today, Dickinson State currently is in second place in the conference. The Vikings have dropped to third with results between Dakota State and Mayville State currently unknown. And those teams are also in the position, particularly Dakota State was just a game back of Valley City State to start the day today. That was a 7-inning start to the day. Now we have a 9-inning follow-up that we'll have for you today. And Grady Shipman will go to the hill for Valley City State. The young man out of Carrington, North Dakota, who had a very nice outing against Mayville State back on Sunday. He'll go out there and try to tame the Dickinson State University bats, who hit Takeo Cookson pretty hard in the first game today. Vikings were able to limit the damage and got back to within 1, but could not finish off the effort. Our pregame report brought to you by Sanford Health Valley City. Here for all and here for good. And let's take a look at the starting lineups that we have for you today. First of all, the starting lineup for the visitors. The Dickinson State University Bluehawks leading off is shortstop Luis Rodriguez. Batting second is the catcher Tyler Falwell. Batting third, Moses Dokes at first base. And the cleanup man is Wyatt Wilharm at third. Michael Ferralio is the designated hitter. He'll bat fifth, and that's a story from the first game that we'll talk about. Batting sixth is Jaden Salazar in left field. Batting seventh is Jerry Santiago Jr. at second base. Caden Finders will bat eighth in right field, and Jaden Roberts will round things out in the number 9 spot. He had a home run in the first game, did Jaden Roberts, so don't let that number 9 spot in the lineup fool you. That guy apparently can do some damage from the plate, and that is the starting lineup for Dickinson State that they will take up against Grady Shipman, who gets the start in game number 2 for Valley City State today, as he did against Mayville State the first time around. He kicks and fires to Rodriguez. Pitch called a strike, and we're underway today at 3:43 officially for game number 2. 54 degrees here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. A curveball that misses away, and the count is a ball and a strike from Grady Shipman to Luis Rodriguez. Rodriguez was a very efficient leadoff hitter for Dickinson State in game number 1 today. And we'll take you through some of those numbers as we go through the day. Shipman delivers. That's a check swing. It's going to be called a strike and appeal down to first base. And they'll say that Rodriguez did go on that. So the count now grows to a ball and 2 strikes from Carrington native Grady Shipman, who gets the start today for the Vikings. And Luis Rodriguez, the shortstop for Dickinson State, standing at the ready. And the 1-2 pitch, another check swing. This time he did not go. And the count will level up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The numbers on Grady Shipman this season: a 6.54 ERA. He's 4-2 on the year. This will be his 11th appearance, his 10th start on the season. He delivers 2-2 to Rodriguez. Curveball nubbed foul down the third base line. And it will keep the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shipman on the season with 42 2/3 innings of work, giving up 32 runs on 36 hits. He struck out 48 versus 35 walks, so he's had some games that have been lengthy trying to find the strike zone. He was very good against Mayville State when we saw him back on Sunday. Another 2-2, he gets Rodriguez swinging. Swing and a miss, strike 3 from Luis Rodriguez on a fastball on the outside part of the plate. And Shipman has his first strikeout of the day as Ty Farwell will come to the plate. Shipman against Mayville State on Sunday went 5 2/3. Gave up no runs on 4 hits. He struck out 9, walked 3. Pitch count got a little elevated, but he got some help from the bullpen and earned the victory in that matchup. And he delivers to Ty Farwell for a strike in the inner half. And the count is no balls and a strike on Ty Farwell. Big game for the Vikings. Now down a game, essentially, for second place in the league. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Curveball drops in nicely for strike 2 from the lefty Shipman to the, or rather I should say the righty Shipman to the left-handed hitting Tyler Farwell. The number 2 seed in the conference tournament gets a bye on Thursday. So fighting for that number 2 seed, really important. The 0-2 from Shipman, swinging a foul. Count remains 0-2. The number 1 seed in the tournament, Bellevue University, a 40-3 record. 28 consecutive wins. They're 20-0 inside the conference, and so the supremacy of the league is not in question, but getting a 2 seed and being able to save some pitching and not have to throw in the opening round, always a big advantage. The 0-2 again from Shipman. Farwell lifts it in the air, left side, long chase for Hunter Logan, the shortstop. He'll give way to left fielder Brady Papineau, and Farwell will pop out to left field for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down for Dickinson State in their half of the first inning. Defensive alignment for the Vikings behind the plate, Nick Sen. Third to first on the infield, Devin Minnie, Hunter Logan, Cody Wielgosh, and Alexis Velasco. And left to right in the outfield, Brady Papineau, Connor Hoyt, and Evan Gonzalez. 2 up, 2 down for the Blue Hawks, and Moses Dokes to the plate. He'll take one low for a ball, and the count is a ball with no strikes. We mentioned Rodriguez. He was 3 for 4. A single, another single, a double. He scored twice in the first game today. Dokes, 2 for 4 in the first game this afternoon. Got started well with a couple of hits in his first 2 trips to the plate. The 1-0 from Shipman, swing and a miss. That'll level the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Shipman's been throwing the fastball rather well to get things started today. We mentioned a Carrington, North Dakota native. He's in his sophomore season at Valley City State. Great signing for the Vikings when they landed Shipman. The 1-1 pitch, swinging a flare to right field. This is playable. Evan Gonzalez will get underneath it. He'll make the play, and Shipman has an uneventful first inning for the Vikings on the hill. 3 up, 3 down for Dickinson State, and nothing across in their half of the first inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first, and your score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. The Blue Hawks nothing, and the Vikings coming to the plate. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and also on the Voice of the Vikings and the Voice of the Valley, KOVC.
You're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Apologies, folks. Got a little bit of a false start for those of you on the radio side there. We apologize. We'll get to that coming up in a bit, we promise you. We go to the bottom of the first inning, and your score here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. The Vikings and Blue Hawks scoreless. The Vikings coming to the plate for the first time today. Starting lineup for the Vikings this afternoon. Leading off in center field is Connor Hoyt. Batting second is Cody Wielgosh at second base. Batting third, Alexis Velasco, the first baseman. And Nick Sen cleans up behind the plate. Hunter Logan will bat fifth at shortstop. Batting sixth is Brady Papineau in left field. Evan Gonzalez will bat seventh in right field. Caden Rosedeba is the designated hitter for the Vikings. And Devin Minnie will bat ninth. He'll be at third. And they'll take on Tate Williams, who gets the start today for Dickinson State as their Game 2 pitcher. Each team used 2 pitchers in the opening game this afternoon. But we'll see Tate Williams getting the start now for Dickinson State. 5-3 record on the season. He started every game that he's appeared in. He's a regular starter a 4 even ERA, which is a pretty good number by terms of this conference. He delivers to Connor Hoyt, and Hoyt will take a fastball outer half for a strike. When you see a 4.0 ERA this year, looks pretty good in the league. Williams has thrown 54 innings, given up 32 runs on 56 hits. The 0-1 to Hoyt, swinging a foul back to the screen. And Williams works ahead of Hoyt, no balls and 2 strikes. And rounding out the numbers for Williams, 58 strikeouts versus 24 walks, so he can be a little active as well. The 0-2 to Hoyt, swinging a drive to center. Well struck. Jaden Roberts is back after it, backing up. He's on the track as he jumps up and makes the catch just in front of the batter's eye out in center field. That ball continued to carry for Connor Hoyt, who screamed an opposite field line drive home run out of the yard to left here at Charlie Brown in Game 1 in the 7th inning. That pulled the Vikings to within 1 at 4-3, but the Vikings could get no closer. Cody Wielgosh to the plate now for Valley City State, the second baseman today for the Vikings. And the kick and fire from Tate Williams. Fastball misses away. The count's a ball and no strikes. Connor Hoyt and Cody Wielgosh kind of been regulars on top of the batting alignment for the Vikings this season. The 1-0 to Wielgosh misses away for a ball. Count to 2 balls and no strikes. The Vikings did shake their lineup up just a little bit. Go through some of that, I believe, coming up here in just a bit. Actually, you know what? My apologies. I might have seen a name out of place. Yeah, the Vikings going to go with the lineup very similar. And here's a drive opposite way for Cody Wielgosh into left field. He's got a base hit. So a 1-out single for Cody Wielgosh. And Alexis Velasco will come to the plate now for the Vikings. Connor Hoyt hitting .319 on the top of the lineup. Cody Wielgosh hitting .354. And that hit becomes his 52nd of the season. And now Alexis Velasco will step in for the Vikings. Wielgosh and Velasco were very close to producing a tying run on base situation for the Vikings in the 7th in the last game. Velasco swings and drives one to third. It's on the ground. Wyatt Wilharm has it. No play to second. His only throw is across the diamond to first. And he'll get Velasco 5-3 on the putout. I'm not sure what Wilharm saw that made him not go get the leadoff runner and try to turn the double play out of it. Wielgosh had decent speed, but boy, it looked like a good throw from Wilharm might have got Wielgosh at second. So runner in scoring position now for the Vikings as Nick Sen will come to the plate. Sen hammered the ball with some quality in game number 1 for the Vikings today. Williams will check Wielgosh at second. The pitch to Sen, a strike in the outside corner. In that first game, after Connor Hoyt's home run, Cody Wielgosh hit a ball deep in the hole between first and second. And just a really nice play by Dickinson State to keep that from going into right field. Kept the tying run off base. Here's a drive foul, a flare off the bat of Sen to the right. Count quickly 0-2. And then Alexis Velasco took a look at a pitch that finished a little inside and low. He thought it was ball 4, turned out to be strike 3. And so the Vikings had 2 good chances to get the tying run on and just didn't get it done in that final inning after pulling to within 1. Williams delivers, and here's a swing by Sen out towards left, but playable. Coming on, Jaden Salazar. That jumped off the bat for Sen, but Salazar is there in left field for Dickinson State to make the play. And the Vikings will strand a runner in the home half of the first inning. No runs on a hit, 1 left, and we've played 1. And your score on the LaRue Lacko Financial scoreboard is Dickinson State nothing, Valley City State nothing. This is our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and the voice of the Vikings, the voice of the Valley, KOVC.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Lacko Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC.
Rather routine first inning for both teams. Dickinson State goes away in order. The Vikings strand a runner after a single and send 4 to the plate. And after a first inning of play, we're scoreless between the Vikings and Dickinson State as the Blue Hawks will come to the plate with the middle third of their lineup. Wilharm, Michael Ferralio, and Jaden Salazar due up to face Grady Shipman, who goes into his second inning of work. For those of you on the radio side that weren't with us for our web stream in game number 1, in the standings coming into the day, and they've got an error that has not yet been corrected on the conference website. They've put in new records now and everything on the conference website after the first game today, but they have Dickinson State at 11-10, and we just know that's factually incorrect. Dickinson State right now should be 10-11, and we're not sure why the Frontier is not come up where they need to be. There is Wyatt Wilharm will take a strike on a curveball from Grady Shipman. Bellevue University 20-0. Dickinson State would be 10-11. The Vikings 9-12-1. Dakota State won their first game today. They're 9-12-1. And so right now a tie for third. Mayville State 7-14. Bismarck State 6-14. And after a foul ball from Wilharm, he's down in the count to Shipman, 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch, curveball misses away. Dakota State owns the tiebreaker on Valley City State, according to Viking head coach Alec DeMaria, which means that right now the Vikings would be in 4th place. The 1-2 is hammered to center deep. Connor Hoyt back after it all the way on the track, but now camping underneath. He'll make the catch, and Wilharm flies out to deep center field. Grady Shipman gives up a deep fly ball, but it's out number 4 consecutively for the Blue Hawks this afternoon. Michael Ferralio will step to the plate now for the Blue Hawks. Ramon Turan was the starting designated hitter for Dickinson State in Game 1. He was hit by a pitch in the 3rd inning, and Ferralio came in for him and now starts in Game 2. And you know, at one point it looked like a pinch running situation, but Ferralio probably not the guy that you'd bring in to pinch run, so it turned out to be a straight change. And there may be an injury for Dickinson State's original DH, pitch high and tight from Shipman. The count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. So Ferralio taking over that position in the first game, and again, maybe a shakeup in the lineup for Dickinson State. The 2-0 pitch, fastball caught the belt for a strike. And the count 2 balls and a strike. So a pivotal game here. The Vikings win this. They get back into 2nd place, maybe 3rd. Dakota State playing Mayville State. 2-1 lifted in the air right side. Shallow right field. And the right fielder, Evan Gonzalez, will take charge of that play and make the catch. Ferralio will pop out to right for out number 2. Wheelgosh at second gave it a pretty good chase and probably got underneath it. But in that situation, you've got an infielder going out and an outfielder coming in, and the man that's coming in on the ball going to have a better angle to make that catch. 5 in a row sent down by Grady Shipman as Jaden Salazar will come to the plate now for the Blue Hawks. The pitch to Salazar is high for a ball. Conference tournament begins Thursday in Dickinson. Vikings softball team was leading late in their matchup with Dickinson State. A 1-0 up the middle. Diving stop attempted but missed by Wheelgosh. It'll trickle out into center field for a base hit. And the Blue Hawks have their first hit today.
The second baseman, number 17, Jerry Santiago Jr.
That'll bring Jerry Santiago Jr. to the plate. I'm assuming based on the time of the day, that was game number 1 that we're talking, or game 2 that we're talking about in softball. That was game 1. I got it. Thank you. Okay, so that's game 1. The Vikings had a lead. Pivotal games for the Vikings softball team as well, as they're right in the hunt for some races in the Dakota Athletic Conference. We'll talk about that coming up a bit later. Santiago stands in as Salazar leads from first. And a curveball misses away, but it's going to be called a strike at the plate. It'll be a swing that's called the strike at the plate by our home plate umpire. Santiago trying to check his swing, and the home plate umpire says he offered. No balls and a strike to Jerry Santiago. Another curveball, capped foul. And the count goes to 0-2. Coming into the day in the softball standings, Valley City State 12-12, tied with Carroll College. Dickinson State 21-4 and out in the lead in the conference, but the Vikings trying to get a win over that top team in the conference today. Quick move to first. They caught him leaning just back in at Salazar on a head-first dive back to the bag. Shipman made a very good move to first base, and Salazar was leaning. We talked about it in game one. For those of you with us on the radio side, Dickinson State, one of the more aggressive base-running teams of the league. So they might be thinking about it here. Runner holds, curveball called, strike three, inner half on Jerry Santiago. Shipman has his second strikeout today. Dickinson State comes up with a hit, but will leave a runner. And we played an inning and a half here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. Your score, Dickinson State nothing, Valley City State nothing. This is our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com. We're back with more in a couple of moments.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. Get your next project started, contact Matt, or visit us online at rambo.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball here on the Voice of the Vikings, the Voice of the Valley, KOVC, NewsDakota.com, video coverage, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and the Vikings. And a Blue Hawks scoreless as we go to the bottom of the second. Hunter Logan set to lead things off for Valley City State. Tate Williams goes into his second inning of work, a very efficient first inning, giving up a hit, 10 pitches, and ready to go back out to work for the second inning for Dickinson State.
The bottom of the second for the Vikings, the shortstop, number 21, Hunter Logan.
Highlanders were here last night, beaten by a run by New Rockford Cheyenne. It's been a busy ballpark. The Vikings played here Sunday, Monday. They played here Wednesday. The Highlanders played here Thursday. The Vikings are here today and tomorrow. Hunter Logan steps in for Valley City State. And the pitch from Williams. Fastball for a strike on the outside corner. And the count 0-1 on Hunter Logan. Logan 0 for 2 in the last matchup. Rolled into a fielder's choice. Actually 0 for 3 rather. Did reach once. The 0-1 pitch to him. Slider called a strike. And the count 0-2 on Hunter Logan. A couple of good pitches back-to-back that came from Tate Williams. Logan a .333 hitter. He'll take one away for ball one. And the count, a ball and 2 strikes. And at this level, more and more all the time, you see some pitches that maybe years ago you might not have seen, but guys really becoming versatile with the amount of work they can throw. The 1-2, there's another slider hit foul. And the count remains a ball and 2 strikes. In the last matchup, we saw a lot of lateral break from Dickinson State, from Mason Lunsman, and Tate Williams, nice counterpunch to that. Another 1-2 pitch up high. Lunsman came at you with a series of breaking pitches. His fastball didn't have tremendous velocity, good location, but that's who Dickinson State threw in game one. Then you come out with somebody who's got good fastball, tight slider, different look. 2-2 pitch, just missed low for a fastball offering, and the count goes full at 3-2. So 3 balls, 2 strikes to Hunter Logan. A look in by Tate Williams. And the payoff to Logan, another slider hit foul. Remains 3 balls, 2 strikes. You can see when Williams throws it, there's a definite wrist turn that comes in that puts that motion on the ball, and it's not an elbow, it's a wrist. Another 3-2 pitch. Fastball got him on the outside corner, strike 3. Logan had taken a look at one that was pretty tight earlier in the at-bat that didn't get called, and home plate umpire might have seen his zone a little bit better after that one and comes up with a pitch on the outside corner there for strike 3. First strikeout for Tate Williams today. And Brady Papineau will come to the plate for the Vikings here in the second. And the pitch on the way to Papineau. That's a curveball for a strike. 0-1 on Brady Papineau. Papineau in game one had a single in 3 trips. Hit the ball the other way a pair of times, couple of flyouts to right. 0-1 on Papineau. He'll swing and hit one foul. And the count is no balls, 2 strikes. Papineau's a senior from Great Falls, Manitoba. 268 hitter on the season. He stands ready with the count, 0-2 from Tate Williams. And the 0-2 pitch misses away. Weather situation today, just good enough to play. I mean, last week we played when it was kind of cold. Here today, probably squeeze this one in. The 1-2 pitch on the way to Papineau. Chopped out towards short. Long run. Third baseman Wyatt Wilharm off his back foot by a half a step. He got Papineau at first for out number 2. That's a nice play by Wyatt Wilharm. That ball was headed towards short, and Wilharm has to chase that going to his left. Comes in on a side angle and was able to pick and throw in one motion off his back foot. And that's not an easy distance to throw off your back foot from. So a lot of good things happen there as Gonzalez steps in, and Gonzalez will take a pitch away for ball 1. Evan Gonzalez, the right fielder, batting, 2 outs. Nobody on for the Vikings here in the bottom of the second. LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard is empty, scoreless between the Blue Ox and Vikings. The 1-0 on the way to Gonzalez misses inside. Evan Gonzalez, a junior from Visalia, California. And in the previous matchup, a single out of 3 trips. He stands ready. Williams falling behind, a rarity here today. 2-0 pitch, fastball high and away for ball 3. And the Vikings looking for a base runner here in their half of the second. Gonzalez ahead, 3 balls, no strikes. We talked about it on the video stream for those of you on the radio side, the very different takes on running the bases of these two teams as Gonzalez draws a 2-out walk. And sometimes you would think this would be a base running situation, but when you take a look at the numbers between these two teams, the Vikings have attempted just 57 stolen bases this season coming into today, and the Blue Ox had attempted 114, twice the production, almost exactly. Twice the production. Actually, it is twice the production, exactly, of the stolen base opportunity. So the Vikings just don't run much. Dickinson State runs a lot. And so you'll see that perhaps play out here in game number 2. Caden Rosedeba takes a pitch away for ball 1. Rosedeba is the DH for the Vikings. The 1-0 pitch. That one misses high. And the count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. Caden Rosedeba, a 265 hitter. Senior from Strathclair, Manitoba. Hit maybe a little bit higher in the Viking lineup a year ago, but has been a regular for this Viking team for a couple of years. He shows bunt, takes it away. Pitch called a strike on the outside corner. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. That definitely not a bunting situation for Rosedeba. He squared just to give Tate Williams a little something different to think about. But the count is 2 balls and a strike. Gonzalez edges away from first. And the pitch from Williams. Slider again, hit foul. Check swing off to the right. And the count now even at 2-2. Back here again tomorrow. The Vikings will take on Dickinson State in another doubleheader. They'll start tomorrow at noon. And the follow-up will be at 3. So a pair of games coming up here at Charlie Brown tomorrow. A set by Williams and a peg over to first base will chase the runner back. For those of you taking it in on the web stream, you'll be able to do that again coming up tomorrow as well. And there will be video coverage of Vikings softball tomorrow against Dickinson State for their 3rd and 4th games of that series. The 2-2 to Rosedeba misses away, and it's full. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Caden Rosedeba. Evan Gonzalez has some pretty good speed. Now, on the season hasn't attempted a stolen base as of yet, but he's an outfielder with some pretty good speed. And he's going to get a jump here with the count now full on Rosedaba, 3 balls and 2 strikes. He won't be held. The 3-2 pitch, Rosedaba swings and fouls it off. Weak swing. Just kind of put the bat out there to get a piece of a pitch to stay alive. And we're still full at 3-2. Rosedaba making Williams work here in this inning. Tate Williams threw 10 pitches in the first inning. He's thrown 22 so far here in this inning. A set, another 3-2. Rosedaba looks at it on the inside corner, strike 3. Rosedaba had thrown the bat, was on his way up the first base line. He thought he had walked. He doesn't like it. He exchanged some words to the home plate umpire as Williams has his second strikeout of the day. And the Vikings will strand a base runner after a walk, and they're half of the second. No runs, no hits, 1 left on. And we played 2 innings. Your score, 0-0 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. This is our coverage of Viking baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and also on the Voice of the Vikings and the Voice of the Valley, KOVC. And we're back with more next.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
You kept us fed through tough times. And despite rising business costs, you keep doing what you love because you know you're making a difference. No matter the challenges, we're here to help you navigate the highs and lows to grow your business, to improve your land, or to buy new equipment. We all rely on you, and we're just happy to return the favor. Go with Allies. Go with Trust. Go with Dakota Bank.
We welcome you back to our coverage of Viking baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube, the Voice of the Vikings and the Voice of the Valley, KOVC. As we go to the third, Caden Finders leads things off for Dickinson State. Scoreless ball game between the Vikings and the Blue Hawks. Game 2 of the final series of the regular season. And a pitch to Finders for a strike. And the count is no balls and a strike. Final coming in from the VCSU softball complex today. The Vikings beat the front-running Blue Hawks by a score of 4-2. The 0-1 pitch misses. Count will level up 1 ball, 1 strike. That's a quality win for Vikings softball today. Dickinson State team that was 21-4 in the league coming into that matchup. The 1-1 pitch misses away. And it's 2 balls and a strike on Caden Finders. You can beat the number 1 team. You can beat anybody, especially in game 1 of a series where everybody's got the lineup on that they want, the pitching that they want. It's a good showdown. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The count will go to 2-2. The unending advantage that the Dickinson State teams have when it comes down to the bat sports is that they've got a really nice setup in Dickinson for both baseball and softball. And hosting the conference tournament there just kind of makes a lot of sense. I think the coaches even enjoy being there. The 2-2 swung through and missed. Finders is down on strikes. Grady Shipman may have got him with a changeup. He might have changed speeds on that one. And Finders is out number 1 of the third. That'll bring Jaden Roberts to the plate for Dickinson State. So Jaden Roberts on the season, a .269 hitter. He hit his 9th home run of the season in game number 1 today. From the number 9 spot in the order. He swings and misses here on a changeup in the count. 0-1 from Jaden Roberts. But, you know, you're thinking to yourself, you're coming down to the number 9 spot in the order. Center fielder's there, so plenty of speed. And then he launches one and leads, and here he does it again. A deep drive to left field, turning and looking is Papineau, and Roberts sends one out of the yard to left field to make it 1-0 Dickinson State. Jaden Roberts will hit his 10th home run of the season, his 2nd today. And the Vikings will trail 1-0 here in the third. Wow. And both of them have been, no doubt about it, home runs. They've both been to left field, and each time Brady Papineau has kind of turned and looked and really had not much chase to give. So a home run for Jaden Roberts, his second of the day for Dickinson State. And Luis Rodriguez back to the plate for the Blue Hawks here in the third. He swings and hits one foul behind us. And the count 0-1 on Luis Rodriguez. So 1-0, Dickinson State. They get the first run of the game. And again, trying to put some pressure on. The Vikings need to win 2 of the next 3 in order to stay even with Dickinson State on the season and keep the tiebreaker. And that's kind of what it comes down to. I mean, every at-bat, this is not really playoff baseball, but close to it, jockeying for position. And so everything amplified. 1 ball, 1 strike to Luis Rodriguez. Pitch misses away. 2 balls and a strike. Shipman just came up with something well, and Jaden Roberts kind of sitting on that one spot. He gets one there. He's going to go after it, and he did, and just absolutely tattooed it to left field. 2 balls and a strike. Curveball to Rodriguez. He'll swing and lift it foul. That'll bring the count to 2-2. Rodriguez, a strikeout victim back in the first inning, 0 for 1 today, hitting a .352 coming into the day. Really nice OPS number, up over 1,000 in that category. 44 hits throughout the season. Here's a 2-2. He chases it. It's in the dirt. Strike 3. He'll be tagged out of the plate by Nick Sen. Rodriguez, after a hot start to the day, has struck out twice today, and Grady Shipman has 4 strikeouts. But Dickinson, oh, wait, hold on. No, we're not done with the inning yet. Okay, that's the second out of inning number 3. And so Ty Farwell will come to the plate. So Farwell stands in and takes a pitch high for a ball. I was ready to wrap up the inning, but forgot about the home run back there with Jaden Roberts. So Farwell, 0 for 1 on the day, will step in and is ahead in the count, a ball and no strikes. Shipman delivers 1-0. Curveball, cut the outside corner for a strike. Level the count at 1-1. Farwell flew out to left field his first time up back in the first inning. 1-0 Blue Hawks on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. And the 1-1 pitch to Farwell. Again up. It's 2 balls and a strike. Shipman still pretty efficient at this point. 40 pitches through 2 2/3 innings. That's not a bad number to be at. Can give you a quality start from that spot. The 2-1 pitch. Curveball drops in for a strike. And the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Shipman on the season starts anywhere from basically 4 to 5 innings. He had a 7-inning effort against Dakota Wesleyan back on the 8th of February, but he's about a 4 to 5 inning kind of guy, or at least that's where he's been throughout the year. The 2-2 pitch just missed outside. The count will go full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And this is the kind of game we're getting ready for tournament play. Viking head coach Alec DeMaria would like to see Ken Grady in a pressure situation. Get me 6, get me 7, kind of stretch the arm out. 3-2 pitch, hammered towards right field, base hit. Ty Farwell has the second hit of the inning and the third of the game for Dickinson State. And now he's going to turn and head on to second base with a standing double. Little late coming over to the ball, and that gap in right center field for Connor Hoyt. Evan Gonzalez just kind of had eyes.
The first baseman, number 23.
And it turns into a 2-bagger for Ty Farwell. I don't know if the angle got a little steep, if Evan Gonzalez, the right fielder, was playing in a little shallow. The ball was hit towards right center field, but it didn't look like it was going to be that big of a problem from being relayed in, and then, well, became a problem. Sawyer Briner will step in. He'll be the courtesy runner for Ty Farwell, and Moses Dokes will come to the plate for the Blue Hawks, looking to produce. He'll take a big swing and a miss at a curveball. The count goes to no balls and a strike on Moses Dokes. Dokes flew out to right field his first time up, back in the first inning. Runner away from second is Briner. A look that way by Shipman, a second look. Now he's going to turn and throw. And this will be brought in by Cody Wheelgosh. Throw was a bit offline, but Wheelgosh able to go up and get it. Briner is the most active base stealer for Dickinson State. He's stolen 21 bases in 25 attempts this season. And you're always thinking about this team running a little bit when you're up against this Blue Hawk team that seems to be built just exactly for that purpose. The 0-1 pitch to Dokes, swing and a miss. Fastball got it by him. And it's 0-2 on Dokes. Shipman takes a look at the card. He'll come set. A look back at second base. The 0-2 to Dokes. Swinging a foul. Lifted to the right. That'll remain no balls and 2 strikes. They're working on that conference website situation with the Dickinson State record. Apparently, they're aware. I mean, you can't win a game at 10:30 in the morning. You just can't do that. You can't win a game you're not playing. You can't win a game at 10:30 in the morning. Conference says no to that. The 0-2 pitch, curveball hammered to left field again. Back after it, Papineau. He's at the wall, and it's gone. A 2-run home run for Moses Dokes. 2 home runs in the inning for Dickinson State. The Blue Hawk Bats have been awake all day, and they'll take a 3-0 lead here in the third. Dickinson State came into the game really in great shape. They had won a ton of games. They had won their last 5. They worked a sweep last week against Bismarck State College and had just been on a tear. Now have won 6 in a row after their first game today against Valley City State. And here's a shot to right center field from Wyatt Wilharm. That will be a base hit into right. That gets into the gap. Wilharm's going to turn, and he'll go to second base for a double. So Wilharm has the 4th hit of the inning, and they've all been for extra bases, 2 doubles and 2 home runs.
The designated hitter, number 24, Michael Ferralio.
So a runner on second base and designated hitter Michael Ferralio set to come to the plate, and this third inning becoming a long one for Grady Shipman. He'll have a word with Nick Sen, his catcher, who goes out to talk with him. Well, this is interesting. Looking at the Frontier Conference baseball website now. So Dickinson State was 9-11 to start the day, and then became 10-9, I think. 10-10. And then they became 11-10 with their win today. But now they're back to 10-10 on the conference website. Their record has changed like 3 times today, and they played once. So Wilharm away from second base, and Michael Ferralio will come to the plate, and the pitch to Ferralio misses for ball 1. And again, not trying to be too disparaging here, but these teams are in the final series of the year. It'd be nice to know what your record is so that you know what you need to do and you know what your situations are. The 1-0 pitch misses away, and the count to 2 balls and a strike. We went through every result that Dickinson State had on their website today and had them 9-11 in their record, which was what their record was at the beginning of the day on the website. So that's what we're going with. They would be now 10-11 by our numbers. 2-0 pitch. Oh, that hit Michael Ferralio. He was hit on the elbow, and the inning's going to continue as Ferralio is hit by a pitch. And that's the second time that the designated hitter has been hit by a pitch for Dickinson State today. So runners on first and second.
Number 3, Jaden Salazar.
And the 8th man to come to the plate this inning for Dickinson State will be Jaden Salazar with 2 aboard, 3 in the inning, 2 home runs in the inning, and Dickinson State leading by a score of 3-0. So Shipman will set, runners their leads. A look back at second in the pitch. Ground ball towards short. Hunter Logan's got it. He'll shovel to second base to force Michael Ferralio. And the long inning will come to an end, but Dickinson State does plenty of damage in their half. They'll score 3 runs on 4 hits. They'll leave 1. We played 2.5 innings. New score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard after 2.5. Dickinson State 3, Valley City State nothing. This is our coverage of Viking baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and newsdakota.com. We're back with more next.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on three major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube. And the voice of the Vikings, the voice of the Valley, KOVC. Ryan Cunningham with you today from Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. The Vikings find themselves down 3-0 after a pair of home runs were hit by Dickinson State in the top of the third. We go to the bottom of the third. Devin Minnie will lead things off for the Vikings, to be followed by Connor Hoyt, Cody Wheelgosh. Vikings will send 9-1-2 to the plate as Tate Williams will head out to the pitcher's mound to start his third inning of work now for Dickinson State, and sporting the lead to go along with it. So the Blue Hawks have had just great bats going as of late. They had a great series against Bismarck State College. They've won 5 or 6 in a row, depending upon what you find out there. But they're on a winning streak of some kind, and picked up the first one today. But when you come in hot like that, and you start swinging the bat well against the Vikings as a pitch misses high, count will go to 2-0 on Devin Minnie. That's the kind of thing that in baseball can just kind of roll and build. And the Blue Hawks have definitely taken advantage of some of the momentum they built last weekend with the bats here today at the Charlie. 2-0 pitch to Devin Minnie, misses inside, and the count will go to 3-1 on Devin Minnie for Valley City State. Get Minnie's numbers for you a second. 3-0 pitch. High and tight for ball 4. So it's a 4-pitch walk for the Vikings' number 9 hitter. Second walk of the game for Tate Williams. That's one, though. He's walked batters number 7 and 9 today. And so that's one of those situations where you have a word with your coach in the dugout about the approach against the bottom third of the order. Devin Minnie, 304 average coming into the day. And Minnie becoming kind of a regular down the stretch, starting just his 12th and 13th games today. He had played in 29 but started 11 as he came into the day today. And Connor Hoyt comes to the plate, swings and fouls one off, and the count 0-1 on Connor Hoyt. Hoyt had a home run in game 1 today, went opposite field with it to left. A set by Williams in the 0-1, slapped the opposite way on a knee. Rodriguez has it, throws to second for 1. Santiago's relay, not going to be in time. Connor Hoyt was able to beat it out to keep a runner on the bags for the Vikings. That was a great pick by Luis Rodriguez at short. Went down to a knee and backhanded it on a high hop and had to turn on his knee to throw to second base to get Devin Minnie. 6-4 on the putout. Hoyt's at first, and Cody Wheelgosh will come to the plate for the Vikings. So Wheelgosh to the plate. He singled. His first time up was later stranded. Hoyt will lead away from first, move that way, and Hoyt will dive back in safely. Hoyt's attempted 9 stolen bases this year, converted on 8. Center fielder, leadoff hitter, kind of built for a purpose to put some pressure on the defense. A set by Williams, and the pitch to Wheelgosh. Misses inside. Counts a ball and no strikes. Tough spot here for Coach DeMaria to be in, though. Again, you have your leadoff man aboard. You want to put pressure on and do those kinds of things, but down 3 now. You know, every runner that you have on base is kind of an opportunity to get back in the game, and you don't want to erase one trying to take an extra base that you maybe don't need. Foul tip back to the glove by Wheelgosh. Count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. So you're sort of darned if you don't and danged if you do with trying to move Connor Hoyt. I mean, it's a big run to get early in the game. 9-inning ball game. We're in the third, so stolen base still counts at this point. The 1-1, another move over to first base, and Hoyt will jump back into the bag. Blue Hawks in their gray uniforms today with the blue undershirts. The Vikings in home white top to bottom today with the Cardinal accents. So cream and Cardinal for the Vikings here today. Williams will set just above the buckle. The 1-1 pitch to Wielgosz is low. And it's 2 balls and a strike on Cody Wielgosz. Now, for those of you looking for Twins baseball later today, we will be joining that in progress. It's a 6:10 first pitch for the Twins as they start a series at the Tampa Bay Rays coming up today. A set by Tate Williams. Check of the runner at first. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss for a strike. The count goes to 2-2. Our standing policy here is that we will join Twins games in progress when they play a team that has changed its name in the first 15 years of its existence. Tampa Bay did that. So we'll penalize Tampa Bay. They don't get to be on the air until later. Williams is set. Another move to first. Now, in the major leagues nowadays, you can do that twice. You can't do it a third time on the same runner. That's the third time they've checked over on Connor Hoyt. That's why you get some games that are 4 hours and 40 minutes long on a Wednesday night, right? 2-2 pitch. Here's a shot down the right field line, and it's fair, and it's rolling to the corner. Connor Hoyt had to wait up to see if it would be caught. He's charging towards third. They will wave him home. Relay throw, going to go to third rather than the plate. Everybody's going to be safe. The play at third's not in time. Connor Hoyt will come around to score. And the Vikings are back within 2 at 3-1. Cody Wielgosz is having him a game here in game 2. That's 2 for 2 on the day. A single and now a triple into the right field corner. Plates are run. And Alexis Velasco will come to the plate for the Vikings with the Viking deficit down to 2. So Velasco, a ground out to third, his first time up. A chance now to try to plate a run. And Dickinson State's corners are maybe thinking something special here. They've drawn the corners in on the infield. Here's a shot to left field. They won't have to worry about it. It's a base hit for Alexis Velasco. That will score Cody Wielgosz from second. And the Vikings have cut the lead to 1 here in the third. Well, a walk, a triple, and a single have come together, and the Vikings have plated 2 to cut the Dickinson State lead to 1 after the Blue Hawks went deep fly twice in the third inning. Valley City State has struck back. And it's now 3-2 Blue Hawks by 1 as Nick Sen will come to the plate for the Vikings. And the pitch to Sen, high and tight. And it's ball and no strikes on Sen, who lined out to left field his first time up. A ball and no strikes on Sen. A set from Tate Williams, the 1-0 pitch misses away. And it's 2 balls and no strikes on Sen. Williams going to take a little bit of a long move back up onto the bump. Took some time out on the grass to reset himself. Velasco leads away from first base. A set by Williams, the 2-0 pitch. That one high. 3 balls and no strikes, and Williams, who was firing pretty well in the first couple of innings, keeping the ball down, finding strikes. All of the sudden, finding some problems in finding the zone. 3-0, Sen likely taking all the way. He's the cleanup hitter here. 3-0 pitch on the way. He loads up, but will keep the hands back. It's ball 4 as Nick Sen will walk him on 4 straight pitches. And the Vikings will put runners at first and second. And this is going to bring a visit to the dugout from a visit to the mound from the Dickinson State dugout. The Blue Hawks homered twice in their half of the third inning and took a 3-0 lead. And it captured some momentum at that point, but the Vikings have struck back. A walk to Devin Minnie, It left Connor Hoyt at first base after a fielder's choice. Then a triple, a single, and another walk. It plated 2 runs and put runners on at first and second for Hunter Logan. And the Vikings will come to the plate with a chance to try to tie. The wind has let up a little bit here. It's made for a little bit more of a comfortable situation for the fans. And we've had a decent showing. They've got some great hot dogs and hamburgers downstairs, folks. Go downstairs and have yourself a little bit of the concession food that they've got for you here today. Pitch on the way, hit foul off the end of the bat from Hunter Logan. The count, no balls and a strike. Logan 0 for 3 in game number 1 today and struck out in the second here in game 2. I like the fact that they've got some onions downstairs. They've got some relish downstairs. It's not just the ketchup and mustard and walk away. They're giving you the Ritz and those burgers and dogs. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And the count will go to no balls and 2 strikes. 1 out in the inning, 2 aboard for the Vikings. It's 3-2 Dickinson State on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Tate Williams laboring through his 3rd inning of work for the Blue Hawks. He delivers outside for ball 1. The count's a ball and 2 strikes on Hunter Logan. Friday afternoon, weather's not terrible, not great, but I know some people are hungry. I've seen some boats out on Lake Ashtabula without the benefit of a dock being in anywhere. 1-2 pitch, hit foul. That'll twist out a play to the right off the bat of Logan. It'll remain a ball and 2 strikes. It's amazing, though, it didn't take long. A couple of warm days, pretty soon all of the walkers are out and all of the joggers are out and people hungry to try to change the weather around. And it's still a struggle even now, the end of April. The 1-2 pitch, hit foul again off the end of the bat by Logan. He really shortened up his swing. Logan barely turned the wrists over on that one. The bat, actually, when he finished his swing, it seemed like the end of the bat was pointed out towards the second baseman. Just kind of shortening up, and there's a big gap on the right-hand side of the infield right now, which is why Logan's doing that. He checks his swing here, took a look at a curveball. Oh, they're going to appeal down the line, and they say that Logan went. Logan strikes out for out number 2 of the inning, and the 3rd strikeout for Tate Williams today. I'm not sure about that one. I mean, obviously, I'm going to have a little bias here. But it didn't look like Hunter Logan brought that bat out where it was a swing. That seems like a rather aggressive call. And now the home plate umpire has turned and pointed towards the Viking dugout. And I believe he's issued a warning to the Viking dugout, and it may be because of that last called swing on the appeal. So the home plate umpire issuing a warning. And the process that we go through here, for those of you on the video side of things, this is the one part of how the game has been kind of boiled down on the umpiring thing that I don't like. We decide to step out, and what we do is we make a big showing as far as the warning is concerned and that type of thing. And Brady Papineau will come to the plate now for the Vikings. So Papineau, who grounded out to third, stands in. 2 aboard, 2 out now for the Vikings. Pitch misses low for a ball. It seems like they want you to make this big showing to sort of give the coaches an extra opportunity to know that you're upset about something, and so you're supposed to take the card out and write on it, issue an official warning. Here a ball gets away from Williams. Everybody's going to advance. Velasco will go to third. Sen will go to second. It'll be a wild pitch. So now 2 in scoring position for the Vikings. And Valley City State a base knock away from taking a lead in the matchup. It's 3-2, Dickinson State by 1. In the bottom of the 3rd, they scored 3 in their half of the 3rd with a pair of home runs. But the Vikings have struck back with 2 runs of their own and now have the go-ahead runs in scoring position. The 2-0 pitch hammered up the middle. Long run to get there and not able to get there, Santiago. It's a base hit to center, and it's mishandled in center field by Roberts. 2 runners will score. Coming around to score, Velasco and Sen. The Vikings take the lead, and it's a double for Brady Papineau to center field. and the inning will continue. So the Vikings score 4 in their half of the third to take a 4-3 advantage. And Evan Gonzalez will come to the plate now for Valley City State, trying to continue the rally for the home team. And the pitch to Gonzalez, swing and a miss. And the count will go to 0-1 on Evan Gonzalez, who walked his first time up back in the second inning. So new score, the Vikings taking a 4-3 lead. First time they've led this afternoon, either game. The 0-1 pitch. That one called low for a ball. Count even. 1 ball, 1 strike on Gonzalez. Papineau touching up, moving away. A peer back that way by Tate Williams. Going to make a move. And the ball nearly airmailed out into center field. Pretty sneaky on the part of Luis Rodriguez. He had been able to get behind Papineau. The shortstop for Dickinson State got behind the Viking runner at second, but Tate Williams didn't make a real heartfelt move back to second, sort of looped the ball back there. The 1-1 misses inside. It's 2 balls and a strike on Evan Gonzalez. You know, going back to that warning, I'm a little old school about it. Give the dugout a warning if you want to. And then if they keep going, you got to run somebody. You don't have to slow it down or de-escalate. 2-1 pitch, misses away for a ball. Count goes to 3-1, and that's what they want you to do when you're issuing the warning. And they've done it in basketball as well. They want you to make this big emphatic show of a warning on the benches so that everybody knows what's going on. And sometimes I think there's a little bit of unnecessary officiating that goes into that. Draw the line, then do what you need to do. 3-1 pitch down low for ball 4, and the Vikings will put 2 aboard again. Gonzalez reaches on the 4th walk of the day from Tate Williams. Caden Rosedeba will come to the plate. The Vikings will bat around in the home half of the third, leading by a score of 4-3. Rosedeba, strikeout victim, his first time up, will come to the plate as the 9th man to bat for Valley City State in the third. Williams delivers. Fastball misses low for a ball, and the count is a ball and no strikes, and now Tate Williams is frustrated. He came off the mound with a couple of sort of stalking steps towards the plate, like he was upset he didn't get that call, and there could be a mounting frustration on the field right now. The 1-0 pitch, fastball high. And it's 2 balls and no strikes on Caden Rosedeba. 4 in for the Vikings on 3 hits, 2 of them extra base hits, 3 walks in the inning as well. The Vikings turning a 3-0 deficit into a 4-3 lead here in the third. The 2-0. Rosedeba drives one to center. Jaden Roberts back after it. On the track, reaching up, he'll make the catch. Rosedeba will fly out to center field, and that will retire the Vikings. But the Vikings do some damage back, sending 9 to the plate. They'll score 4 runs on 3 hits and leave 2. New score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard after 3. It's the Vikings 4 and the Blue Hawks 3. This is our coverage of Viking baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and the voice of the Vikings and the voice of the Valley, KOVC. We have more Viking baseball coming up next.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Sometimes, finding your place doesn't happen all at once. It happens in moments. VCSU offers more than just an education. It offers a path forward, to grow, to lead, to thrive, to discover who you are. Valley City State University. Find your place.
We welcome you back to our coverage of Viking baseball. So we're going to hit refresh. And they have now discovered the issue with the Dickinson State record on the conference website. We're told by the SID for the conference, who is down at Dakota State, Nick Huntheimer, that Dickinson State apparently entered a duplicate score in their record book sometime this morning for really we don't know why. But Dickinson State's record has been corrected. It's now 10-11 on the conference website as Jerry Santiago comes to the plate for the Blue Hawks, shows offers, and then is, well, missing. And the count will go to no balls and a strike. So Santiago 0 for 1 of the day. Now down no balls and a strike in the count. Grady Shipman out for his 4th inning of work for the Vikings. The 0-1 pitch. Curveball hit hard to short in the well. Back pick by Logan. Long throw across the diamond. Velasco with the stretch, and he makes the play over at first base. Beautiful defensive work. Hunter Logan backhanding one deep in the well between short and third. Made the long throw. Santiago runs well. And a great stretch that was made by Alexis Velasco at first to record the out for the Vikings. And Caden Finders will come to the plate. Just such a strange sequence that the record was right at the beginning of the day, and then sometime mid-morning Dickinson State entered a duplicate score that screwed up the conference standings on the website. We didn't know what was going on, but we can see now where we're at. But it's you don't know why you would do something like that in the middle of the morning for just no reason. Pitch misses low for a ball. The count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. I'm sure there's an honest reason for it. I mean, I really am. Maybe you thought you forgot to enter a score, but it makes people think about the records differently, and that kind of stuff just shouldn't happen. Swing and a miss. The count nothing, or rather 2 balls and a strike. Caden Finders a strikeout victim. Back in the 3rd. Count 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, bases empty for the Blue Hawks in their half of the 4th. It's a 4-3 Viking lead. The 2-1 pitch. Misses down low for a ball. Count will go to 3 balls and a strike. I think both pitchers are beginning to believe that they might be getting squeezed a little bit here. The zone might be a little tight for them. Finders ready. The 3-1 offering. That one called a strike. And the count will go full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So a full count on Finders. Shipman trying to keep the bases clean here in the 4th. I'll look in. And the payoff to Finders. Swing and an inside-out foul ball to the left. Count will remain 3-2. Got some youngsters out at the ball yard now. They're gathering down by the Dickinson State dugout. On the right-hand side of the field near the first base dugout here at Charlie Brown. Look in by Shipman. Another 3-2 pitch. Again lifted foul off the top of the bat. Ends up out of play behind us. As the wind lets up, as long as you're dressed for it, it's starting to become a pretty pleasant night. Got some overcast skies right now here at Charlie. Started at 54 degrees, not going to finish there, and there is a chill in the air, but with that wind dying down, a lot of the blankets have been lost that were downstairs in the fan section earlier. Shipman looks at the pitch card on his wrist to get the call. And will deliver another 3-ball, 2-strike pitch to Caden Finders. Curveball got him looking, strike 3. Finders knew it as well. That one bent in and he didn't expect it. Shipman, big curveball for his 5th strikeout of the day. 2 away, and Jaden Roberts will come to the plate. So Roberts will come to the plate. Has homered in both games, batting in the number 9 spot. You take a look at the physique that this kid takes into the batter's box, and you wonder how he's not on the Dickinson State wrestling team, and maybe he is. Pitch on the way from Shipman, misses away for a ball. I mean, not trying to be too direct, but sculpted forearms, big biceps. I mean, this kid's got an upper body that is got plenty of strength to it, so you can see why the home run number's up there with 10 dingers this year. The 1-0 pitch to him, swing and a miss. High heat got by him, and the count is a ball and a strike. 4-3 Vikings on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard here in the top of the 4th. Grady Shipman, after a tough 3rd inning, trying to work a quick fourth. And the pitch, high and away to Jaden Roberts on a fastball. Count 2 balls and a strike. 3 runs, 5 hits for Dickinson State. 4 runs on 4 hits for the Vikings so far here today. Shipman peering in for a sign from the catcher. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him on an off-speed pitch. 2-2 the count. Now the question is, how do you terminate Jaden Roberts? 2 balls, 2 strikes. This guy loves to eat fastballs up in the zone. Shipman delivers 2-2. Oh, we got him way up. Strike 3. Great pitch from Grady Shipman, who yells in excitement as he comes off the pitcher's mound. He climbed the ladder on Roberts and blew him away with a high fastball. That's a great confrontation between a couple of guys in that moment. And the Blue Hawks go away empty in their half of the fourth. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Your score remains the Vikings 4 and the Blue Hawks 3 on the LaRue Lago Financial scoreboard. This is Viking Baseball on KOVC, the voice of the Valley and the voice of the Vikings. Along with VCSU Athletics on YouTube, newsdakota.com. We've got more coming up next.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank.
Well, we'll see a pitching change for Dickinson State to start the 4th inning, which is an interesting development to say the least, as we'll see Cooper Van Lucien come out to the pitcher's mound, taking out Tate Williams after 3 innings of work. So Cooper Van Lucien will be the new pitcher for Dickinson State. He'll face Devin Minnie and delivers an off-speed pitch for a strike. The count will go to no balls and a strike. So Van Lucien will get the call, as Tate Williams will go 3 innings of work today. We'll get his numbers for you in a second. The 0-1 misses inside for ball 1. Count a ball and a strike. Tate Williams, 3 innings, gives up 4 runs, all earned on 4 hits. He struck out 3, walked 4. The 1-1 from Van Lucien misses away. And this probably not the recipe that the Dickinson State coaching staff had as far as having success today to get into the bullpen early in game number 2. 2 more games tomorrow. Pivotal series, but that's where they're at. The 2-1 pitch, swinging a foul. The count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes on Devin Minnie. Van Lucien on the year, 2.75 ERA, a whip just over 1, pretty good number. 2-0 record. Hasn't started a game, but has appeared in now 17. And throws a breaking pitch that misses away. The count goes full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. 16 strikeouts in 19 2/3 innings, has walked just 5. Coming in as a stabilizing force here. 3-2 offering, lifted in the air, right side, foul. That's going to drift beyond the fence, actually into the fence. And it will stay 3 balls and 2 strikes. I guess if you're Dickinson State, they've got a bullpen that has some pitching numbers that are okay to it. I mean, there are some guys that might be a little bit deeper in their pitching staff than maybe some of the other teams in the league. Just a little early to have to get to it there on day 1. 3-2 pitch, misses inside, ball 4, and Devin Minnie has walked in back-to-back plate appearances. That'll be the first walk from Van Lucien. So with 1 out and a runner, actually with nobody out and a runner on, Connor Hoyt will come to the plate. Well, the offensive look looks a little different now than it did the last time the Vikings had a runner on first. They were trailing, and so start talking about the possibility of picking up a base here as a pitch is called a strike on Connor Hoyt. No balls and a strike. one of the reasons why you might want to give a runner an extra jump in this case. Your leadoff hitter's at the plate, likely to put the ball in play. The 0-1 pitch, breaking pitch hit foul. And Hoyt quickly down to the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Minnie hasn't attempted a stolen base this season, though, so likely not the game plan here for Alec Demaria. 0-2 the count on Hoyt. Move over to first base. Van Lucine wants to keep him close. Connor Van Lucine for Dickinson State, senior from Belgrade, Montana. 3 innings, the deepest that he's gone, it would appear, so far this year. 0-2 pitch misses inside. The count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. And so, based on the numbers, that would indicate that this might have been kind of a put-together plan. Maybe this is your bullpen game out of the series. The 1-2 pitch misses low for a ball. The count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Van Lucine, the deepest he's gone was against Peru State. He went 3 1/3. Since the 28th of February, he has gone no longer than 2 innings in a game. Van Lucine will set. And the 2-2 to Connor Hoyt. Slapped the opposite field for a base hit. That's out to left. Long turn at second base by Minnie, but he'll hold up there. And the Vikings have 2 aboard with nobody out. In the home half of the 4th is Cody Wielgosh will come to the plate. You look at the Dickinson State pitching staff. Mason Lunsman, who threw the first game today, 70 innings. Tate Williams is a starter, however. This was not going to be their bullpen game. This would tell you that something, not a miss, as a bunt is popped into the air and will be popped foul by Cody Wielgosh. The count will go to no balls and a strike. An obvious bunting situation with 2 on and nobody out, trying to stay out of the double play. But there are 3 guys in the Dickinson State pitching staff with a lot of innings. Patrick Dietz, 46. Mason Lunsman, 70. Tate Williams, 54. After that, it's a hodgepodge of 20, 19, 11, 12, 16. So this was not the bullpen game. This is going to be out of character for Dickinson State. Here's a bunt that's popped in the air. It's caught by Van Lucine, the pitcher, charging home to make the catch on it. Wielgosh trying to do a job, can't get a bunt down, and he's out number 1. Now the good news for the Vikings is that normally that turns into a double play if the runners went. In this case, both Minnie at second, Hoyt at first, kind of watched where the bunt was going to end up, but the Vikings can't bunt the runners over. So it'll be 1 out, and Alexis Velasco will be at the plate for the Vikings with runners at first and second. Van Lucine delivers, fastball for a strike. So if there was a bullpen game in the series for Dickinson State, this is probably not it. Which means now you burned a starter here today in Williams. Maybe he would be available for short inning stuff tomorrow, taking him out after just 3. An 0-1 fastball ripped into the right center field gap off the bat of Velasco. A turnaround third for Devin Minnie. He'll score. Velasco's digging for second. He's got 2 bags, and the Vikings will take a 5-3 lead. Hoyt on to third, and Alexis Velasco has a double.
Number 7, Nick Sen.
He's 2 for 3 on the day now, and Nick Sen will come to the plate with 2 more in scoring position for the Vikings. Sen walked and scored in the Viking 4-run third. He bats here in the 4th, takes a curveball low for ball 1. A ball and no strikes on Nick Sen. He was hammering the baseball when he was or was not on base in the first game today. He's hit it well. The 1-0 pitch lifts this one in the air to left field. Coming on, Jaden Salazar. It's shallow in left field. This may not allow a tag of a runner. It will not. Salazar came up with a good throw and no chance to score Hoyt from third. So Sen will pop out to left field for out number 2. And Hunter Logan. Pair of strikeouts to his day today will come to the plate. The Vikings lead 5-3 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard here in the 4th inning. Hunter Logan to the plate for Valley City State. And time will be called. the DJ wanted to keep clubbing during the at-bat is what happened there, and we got it taken care of. And the pitch on the way, curveball for a strike. Count goes to 0-1. I mean, they had the bubble machine up here and everything. They were about to spray bubbles in the air and keep the music going. Little jam fest. They just flipped the burgers. Look at all that coming off the grill down there. The 0-1 pitch blooped up the middle of the infield, cut off by Luis Rodriguez. Good throw across the diamond on the run to get Hunter Logan. And Rodriguez will force the final out of the inning for Valley City State. The Vikings threaten, can't get a bunt down, however, and fail to score. Actually, they do score a run, rather, on 2 hits, but they'll leave 2 and probably wanted more. New score at the end of 4 innings of play on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. The Vikings 5 and the Blue Hawks 3. This is our coverage of Viking baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube, the voice of the Vikings, the voice of the Valley, KOVC. We have more Viking baseball coming up next.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
I'll tell you what, if you're on around Valley City today, you ought to come down here to Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field and grab your dinner, folks. They've got some burgers and hot dogs ready to go. They just flipped a bunch of burgers down there, and I'm telling you, the smells that came off that grill were just second to none. You've waited all year for this, and they've got them ready. And I'll tell you what, here's the thing. There's no admission charge to these games. Just come down here and watch, right? So come down, have a burger, and enjoy this one. You got a nice night to take in some baseball. Vikings lead 5-3. Grady Shipman goes back out for inning number 5. And Luis Rodriguez will lead things off for Dickinson State. He'll take a strike. And it's no balls and a strike on Luis Rodriguez. Pair of strikeouts to his name in game number 2 after a very impressive game 1. He'll swing and foul one off behind us. And the count, no balls and a strike. I mean, you get to see some very nice college baseball. No admission charge. Come down here, grab a hamburger, a hot dog. I think the hamburgers are like $5. Cheese to burger, $6. Put all the toppings on it you want. Rodriguez was 3 for 4 in game 1 today. The 0-2, he chases and misses, strike 3, and Rodriguez will give himself up and start walking back to the dugout rather than run out a dropped third strike. So Rodriguez, strikeout victim number 6 for Grady Shipman. And after a great start for Rodriguez, he was 3 for 4 in game 1. 2 singles, a double, scored twice. He's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts here in game number 2. Ty Farwell will come to the plate for the Blue Hawks. Shipman takes a look in and delivers. Curveball for a strike. And the count, no balls and a strike. Did you say Providence is leading us or we're leading Providence? They're up 1-0. Bottom of 2. That's game 2 of that doubleheader today. The Vikings took the first one 4-2 final over Providence. Breaking pitch misses away. Count levels up at 1 ball, 1 strike. The Vikings softball team involved, obviously, in some end-of-year scenarios here that are going to be pivotal for them as well. Providence 18-7, the Vikings 13-12. Can't really catch Providence, but trying to break that tie with Carroll. Swinging a foul back to the screen. The count will be a ball and 2 strikes. The Vikings now at 13-12 break out of their tie with Carroll College. Right now, those two teams tied for 3rd in the conference. They're getting ready for their postseason runs as well. Providence 18-7, though, good softball team. So the Vikings up against a tough nut to crack at the end of the season. The 1-2 pitch, Shipman delivers low. The count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the weekend schedule, Dickinson's playing Bellevue, Dakota State's playing Bismarck State, Providence and Valley City State. In the softball standings. 2-2 pitch to Farwell, swinging a foul off the inner handles of the bat. It'll keep it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Farwell flew out to left field and doubled so far today, scored a run back in the Dickinson State third where they put 3 on the board. The Vikings have scored the last 5 to lead by 2 here in the 5th. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. He's got Ty Farwell down on strikes. 2 up, 2 down in the inning. Strikeout number 7 for Grady Shipman, who continues to impress down the stretch run of the season. And Moses Dokes, who homered in his last at-bat, will come to the plate for the Blue Hawks. Dokes brought in 2 with a 2-run shot back in the 3rd inning. And he stands ready with 2 outs and the base is empty. Here in the 5th, pitch misses away and the count's a ball and no strikes on Moses Dokes. Grady Shipman, sophomore from Carrington. When he was playing up in Carrington, the 1-0 lifted foul. Count goes to 1-1. He was the guy you heard about all the time in just about everything. I mean, he was just kind of doing the thing in a lot of sports for Valley City, or rather for Carrington. And when the Vikings signed him to play baseball, I think a few might have been surprised he didn't pursue a different sport, but he is a great find for the Vikings. 1-1 pitch misses away. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Dokes flew out to right field in the 1st. He's 1 for 2 this afternoon, along with that 2-run home run that we mentioned earlier. Shipman has what he's looking for. The 2-1 pitch. Dokes swings and hits it foul. And Grady Shipman a strike away from getting out of the 5th. 2 outs, base is empty. Vikings leading by 2, 5-3 in the LaRue Financial scoreboard. And Grady Shipman trying to make his way back to the dugout with 5 innings of work in the books. 2 balls, 2 strikes with Moses Dokes. And the 2-2 pitch, curveball missed inside. It'll go full. Again, tomorrow the Vikings play noon and 3 against Dickinson State. The Vikings softball team will take on Providence tomorrow, noon and 2. Start times there. Both will be covered by the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel. We'll have softball on newsdakota.com for you tomorrow. A look in by Shipman. Another 3-2 up high for ball 4. Moses Dokes lays off, and Grady Shipman issues his first walk this afternoon.
5, Wyatt Wilharm.
So a 2-out base runner for Dickinson State, and Wyatt Wilharm will come to the plate after a double his last time up. And Grady Shipman will have to work a little bit harder to get out of the inning. Shipman takes a look over at first. Wilharm stands ready. And the pitch to him. Breaking pitch misses low. Blocked nicely by Nick Sem behind the plate. Count a ball and no strikes. The college baseball season, for the regular season anyway, comes to an end this weekend. High school baseball season continues a few more weeks, but even that schedule's all helter-skelter this year due to the early Memorial Day. 1-0 pitch. Pitch lifted foul out of play. Count levels up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Memorial Day being early, so as we sit right now, there's only like 3 weeks left of the high school regular season before it's time to go into tournaments. They normally do those the week of Memorial Day and have the high school state baseball tournaments the weekend after that. Everything's been a little bit off as far as the calendar so far this year. The 1-1 pitch, called a strike on the outside corner. A ball and 2 strikes to Wyatt Wilharm. The Vikings leading 5-3 here in the top of the 5th. Shipman takes a look over at first base. Sets just above the belt. The 1-2 to Wilharm. Curveball missed inside. Tried to backdoor him. Count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Big moment in the game now for Grady Shipman. You've been in control of the inning. You have a chance to get out of the fifth, but if you lose Wyatt Wilharm, fifth inning starts to get a little long, and the tying runs would be on base. Big pitch here. The 2-2. Fastball got him swinging, went up in the zone again. Actually above the zone. And Shipman strikes out 3 in the inning. He's just blown away a couple of hitters with that high heat today. And Shipman strands a base runner for Dickinson State in the Blue Hawk half of the 5th inning. No runs, no hits, 1 runner left on base. 4.5 in the books. We're halfway home. The Vikings 5 and the Blue Hawks 3 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and on the Voice of the Vikings and the Voice of the Valley, KOVC.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, the voice of the Vikings and the voice of the Valley, KOVC. Ryan Cunningham with you here today. Brady Papineau will lead things off for the Vikings in the bottom of the 5th, with Valley City State leading 5-3. And the first pitch to him from Van Lucine misses inside. The count will go to a ball and no strikes. Connor Van Lucine worked the 4th, got into some trouble but got out of it. The Vikings scored a run, but had the bases, or we should say ducks on the pond, if you will, and did not score further. They could have done further damage, but did not. And Papineau will lift one foul to the right. That'll bring the count to 1 ball, 1 strike. Van Lucine comes set, the 1-1 pitch. Curveball, grounded towards third. 2-hopper picked up by Wyatt Wilharm. Good throw across the diamond to get Papineau. And Papineau grounds out to third base for out number 1 of the 5th.
Right fielder, number 12, Evan Gonzalez.
Evan Gonzalez will come to the plate now for the Vikings. Pair of walks to his day so far today. Connor Van Lucine into his 2nd inning, and again, hasn't worked really more than 2 in a while. Here's a weak ground ball by Gonzalez to second, picked up by Santiago. He'll throw over for the out. And out number 2 recorded 4-3. And you go back to that with Connor Van Lucine. Hasn't worked more than an inning and 2/3 at about the second half of the season. And so you get 2 innings out of Van Lucine, you've done well with your bullpen. But beyond that, if you get a 1-2-3 inning here with Caden Rosdeba coming to the plate, starting with the bottom of the order to go out there in the 6th, and you're tempted to coax another inning out of him. Now we'd have to go up against the top of the order for the 2nd time. And that might be a little bit of a red flag for the Dickinson State dugout, but he's pitching well right now, so you might ride him. The 1-0 pitch to Caden Rosdeba misses away, and the count is 2 balls and no strikes on Caden Rosdeba. 0 for 2 in this game. Rosdeba, strikeout victim in the 2nd, flew out to center in the 3rd. Van Lucine delivers 2-0, swing and a miss. Count will go to 2 balls and a strike. I mean, those numbers with where the Blue Hawks were at when they got into their bullpen, just probably not textbook, but 2 innings against Bismarck State on Sunday for Connor Van Lucine was the longest stint that he's had in a game since the 28th of February. Went 3 1/3 against Peru State. Nothing more than an inning and a third until he threw 2 innings against the Mystics on Sunday. 3 balls and a strike to Rosdeba. The 3-1 pitch called a strike. Rosdeba tried to coax a ball, didn't quite get the salesman's effort he was looking for, so the count now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And a big pitch here for Van Lucien. Could get himself another inning if he gets out of it. The 3-2 pitch, curveball down low for ball 4. And that'll push Rosdeba down to first base. Second walk issued by Van Lucien. Devin Minnie set to come to the plate for the Vikings. And when you look at those pitching numbers, this is now where, if you're Dickinson State's coaching staff, this at-bat is a big one for you here in the 5th with Devin Minnie in the bottom of the order. Pitch to him is low for a ball in the dirt, dug out by Farwell. Here's why we're talking about that. If Minnie reaches, you've got a guy in the hill that is a 1 to 2 inning kind of guy as of late. That's the way you've set him up. And you would send him through the top of the Viking order for the second time. That would be an interesting turn through the order. The 1-0 to Minnie. Swinging a fly to right field. This is shallow. Caden Forn is not going to come up with it. Fenders, rather. It'll drop in front of him for a hit. A turn at second for Rosdeba. He'll glide into third. And the Vikings will turn their lineup over as Devin Minnie with a bloop single to right field will put him on at the corners. And Connor Hoyt will come to the plate for Valley City State. Here in the 5th, with the Vikings having runners at first and third. The Vikings have stranded 5 runners already today, and 3 of those have been in scoring, rather 4 have been in scoring position, so they're hungry to do damage. Van Lucien takes a look to first, and they had Devin Minnie leaning away. He'll dive back in head first. Big moment here for Valley City State. Runners at first and third. 2 outs in the 5th. They lead by 2 with runners on. And the pitch. Hoyt will cap one foul back behind the plate. That'll make it no balls and a strike on Connor Hoyt. Hoyt reached on a fielder's choice, scored the 3rd, singled in the 4th, was stranded at third base. Van Lucien, the 0-1. Curveball misses away. And the count's level at 1 ball and 1 strike. Everything going to be kind of a pressure point here. A set by Van Lucien. The 1-1 pitch. That one called a strike. Seamed up on a smaller-bodied Connor Hoyt. I don't think he liked it. Didn't react to it too much, though. The count now 1-2 on Connor Hoyt. Another big moment for Connor Van Lucien. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on, hit foul to the left. It'll remain a ball and 2 strikes. Connor Hoyt hit that home run in game number 1 the opposite way, and you can see what makes him an effective leadoff hitter. Very fast hands at the plate. His hands get through on the swing rather quickly. Hits it the other way well. Set by Van Lucien, the 1-2. Curveball misses away. The count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Watching Connor Hoyt's positioning in the batter's box, interesting as well. He finished that up in the box. Right now about even with the plate. Runners from the corners, the 2-2 from Van Lucien. Curveball just missed outside, ball 3. Count goes to 3-2. Good effort that time by Connor Van Lucien. Nearly backdoored him on a curveball, but it just went around the plate, so it's full to Connor Hoyt. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Minnie will get a jump from first. The 3-2 sent to left. Coming in, Salazar. He'll make the catch. Enough air underneath it for Salazar to step in for Dickinson State. He makes the catch on Connor Hoyt's fly ball to left field. The Vikings again threaten, and they're half of the 5th inning, but will leave another runner in scoring position and strand their 7th of the game. For the Vikings, no runs, a hit, 2 left through 5. Your score, the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard, remains Valley City State 5, Dickinson State 3. This is our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and on the Voice of the Vikings and the Voice of the Valley, KOVC. We're back with more in just a couple of moments.
You kept us fed through tough times. And despite rising business costs, you keep doing what you love because you know you're making a difference. No matter the challenges, we're here to help you navigate the highs and lows to grow your business, to improve your land, or to buy new equipment. We all rely on you, and we're just happy to return the favor. Go with Allies. Go with Trust. Go with Dakota Bank.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
Vikings have increased their lead in softball over Providence. 3-1 your score. The Vikings in game number 2. That would be a really nice day one sweep for the Viking softball team at home. Here, the Viking baseball team leading 5-3 over Providence as we go to the 6th.
Number 24, Michael Ferralio.
Michael Ferralio will come to the plate for for Dickinson State. Grady Shipman going to work into inning number 6 of his service here this afternoon. This is a pivotal inning for Grady Shipman. This is right around where he goes, 6 or 7 innings. Ferralio steps in, and the pitch from Shipman, swing and a miss, fastball. And it's no balls and a strike, and Shipman has found something that he likes with that heat. Up and either out of the zone or on the very top end of the zone. Dickinson State's had a hard time catching up with that. The 0-1 pitch to Ferralio. Curveball, did he go? They'll appeal, and they say no. And, of course, now after the warning that was issued to the Viking dugout on every check swing, there will be an appeal down the first base line on a Dickinson State hitter. They're gonna make sure that they get their money's worth on looking for swings after a strikeout in the first part of the game that was controversial. The 1-1 to Ferralio, fastball high, and the count to 2 balls and a strike. Ferralio was hit by a pitch in the 3rd. He came in when the original designated hitter, Ramon Turan, was hit by a pitch. 2-1 offering from Shipman, swing and a miss. The count 2-2. I guess the idea is that if you're not playing a defensive position, they don't think you're working hard enough, so they plunk you. Both DHs get hit back-to-back games. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shipman takes a look in. The 2-2 to Ferralio. High. The count will go full at 3-2. That one was a little bit up from Shipman's Terminator pitch, but he's had a couple of those here today where he's brought that fastball way up, and including Wyatt Wilharm in the last inning where he got him swinging. Struck out 3 last inning. 3-2 is down low for ball 4, and Ferralio works a base on balls. It'll be the second issued by Shipman today. So a base runner for Dickinson State here in the 6th. Jaden Salazar's 1 for 2 today. A single back in the 2nd, rolled into a fielder's choice to end the 3rd. Vikings with a 2-run lead, 5-3 in the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Grady Shipman now going to pitch with a runner behind him at first base. Nobody out. And the pitch to Shipman, rather from Shipman, misses inside for ball 1. Jaden Salazar at the plate for Dickinson State, a .313 hitter on the season. 96 at-bats, 30 hits. Active batter for Dickinson State. The 1-0 went through about 3/4, wanted to hold up on a high fastball, but couldn't slow down. The count level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Salazar's driven in 23. He's hit 3 homers himself, 10 doubles. Second on the team in doubles this season. Shipman checks the 1-1 pitch, misses inside. OPS up to .924, and you can see the production there. So you got 30 hits, but 10 of them are doubles, 3 of them are home runs. So he's getting his money's worth when he gets to the plate. And usually that number gets more influenced maybe by your speed than by your bat. 2-1 pitch. Swung on, grounded weakly towards second. Long run to get in for Wheelgosh. Ooh, he makes an awkward turn to second and gets Michael Ferralio at second base. That's a great defensive play for the Vikings. Wheelgosh angling towards first. You didn't think he was going to have a play on Ferralio. Made a quick turn and a great throw to Hunter Logan, covering at second base to get the out on the lead runner. And Salazar will reach on a fielder's choice. And Dickinson State may be ready to go to their bench. We're going to see Logan Broughton step into the game and hit for Jerry Santiago Jr.
Now batting, number 12, Logan Broughton.
So Logan Broughton will step in and bat for Dickinson State here in the 6th. With 1 out in the inning and a runner at first base. Logan Broughton is pretty familiar with the digs. Castleton, North Dakota native. Former Central Cass Squirrel. Shipman takes a look, and the first pitch to him, a curveball for a strike. And the count goes to no balls and a strike on Logan Broughton. Broughton's a 190 hitter on the season. This is his 17th appearance in a game. Shipman takes a look to first base. And the 0-1 to Broughton. Curveball, and that one gets away from Nick Sen. Sen having a problem locating it. That will allow Salazar to move on to second. Wild pitch that will be issued to Grady Shipman. So now the Vikings will be working with a runner in scoring position for Dickinson State. Logan Broughton on the season, a 2-for-3 day against Bismarck State back in October. But as the conference season has gotten started here in the second half, not a lot of opportunities. He's had just 3 at-bats in conference play so far this year. Look back at second base, the 1-1 pitch. Misses low and away. Backhanded by Sen, count to 2 balls and a strike. Let me make a correction on that. 5 at-bats in conference play. And now Alec DeMaria going to come out and talk with Grady Shipman. Again, 5 innings plus for Shipman. And that's kind of, he's a 4 to 5 inning guy, 4 to 6 inning guy. And so this is kind of testing his depth limit right now as to what he typically does. When we took a look at those numbers, and we can go through them again for you here on Shipman's past performance here. Since the 24th of February, he's gone no more than 5 2/3, which he did against Mayville State on Sunday in a game that we saw. But 4 innings against Bismarck State, 3 against Dakota State, 3 1/3 against Bellevue. Some of that maybe because he got knocked around a little bit. He gave up 9 runs and 6 hits in 3 1/3 innings against Bellevue. But, I mean, plenty of pitchers would give up 9 runs on 6 hits and 3 1/3 against Bellevue this year. But the distance in a game has not been deep for Shipman since a 7-inning performance against Dakota Wesleyan back on the 8th of February. Broughton at the plate, 1 out in the inning. And the 2-1 pitch to Broughton, lifted in the air to right, fairly well hit. Evan Gonzalez twisting back in front of the track makes the play. Going to be deep enough to tag Salazar to third. He'll move up a bag on the play. And Broughton will fly out to right field on what will go as a sacrifice for out number 2. Caden Finders will come to the plate.
Caden Finders.
Pair of strikeouts on his day today. He'll bat with a runner at third. Big runner down at third base for Dickinson State. They trail the Vikings 5-3 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard here in the 6th. Finders struck out in the 3rd and the 4th. Grady Shipman trying to get his team back to the dugout here in the 6th inning. And the pitch. Curveball misses away for ball 1. The corners just have not been generous here in game number 2. Fender steps back in. Shipman a deep exhale as he looks in and delivers his 105th pitch, and it's lifted in the air at the left side of the field. Near the line and in left, but Brady Papineau comes over to make the play, and Papineau will make the catch. 105 pitches for Grady Shipman. He'll get out of the 6th today as a runner stranded at third base. No runs, no hits, and a runner left on base for Dickinson State. And we have played 5.5. Your score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard remains the Vikings 5 and the Blue Hawks 3. This is our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and the voice of the Vikings and the voice of the Valley, KOVC. More in a moment.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
We'll go to the bottom of the sixth, then Dickinson State will go to their bullpen, so they will not be able to coax another inning out of Connor Van Lucine, as we thought maybe would be the case. The new pitcher will be Noah Alif for Dickinson State. Noah Alif, a 2.61 ERA. 10 appearances, now his 11th. He started a game, no record. 10 innings of work, giving up 5 runs on 8 hits. He's walked 9 and struck out 8, so Noah Alif has had a history of being a little wild, and he'll deliver in a swing by Cody Wielgosh with a ground ball the opposite way to shortstop. Picked up by Rodriguez, he'll throw across the diamond, and Wielgosh is out number 1 of the 6th inning.
Alexis Velasco.
So Connor Van Lucine goes 2 innings today, and Van Lucine gives up a run on 2 hits. Van Lucine did not strike out a batter, walked 2. Alexis Velasco will come to the plate. Tough spot in the order for Noah Alif to step out there with Alexis Velasco and company coming to the plate. Velasco 2 for 3 today. And Alif delivers. Fastball high for a ball. The count goes to a ball and no strikes. Noah Alif's longest outing, 2 1/3 against Bismarck State back on Monday. Been a 1 or 2 innings guy throughout the course of the year. The 1-0 pitch, called a strike in the outside corner. So Dickinson State, knowing that they sent a starter to the hill today, and they have removed Tate Williams after just 3 innings of work, and now kind of into a bullpen day, keeping everybody short so they could pitch again tomorrow. The 1-1 pitch misses away, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. And if you can do that and keep it close, then, boy, that's a win for the Blue Hawks to try to, even if you end up splitting, and we're certainly not saying that, plenty of baseball to go, but being able to keep everybody to a point where they could come back and pitch tomorrow, as strike 2 is delivered to Alexis Velasco, high in the zone on a fastball that he didn't like. The count now 2 balls, 2 strikes. But keeping everybody to 1 and 2 innings in relief would be kind of the recipe, so you'd have them available tomorrow. The 2-2 to Velasco. Here's a drive to deep left field. Back after it, Salazar, it's gone. Alexis Velasco will lead to add to Valley City State's lead on a home run to left field. He is 3 for 4 today with a single, a double, and a home run, and the Vikings will lead 6-3. That one jumped off the bat. You could see it going immediately. Good chase given by Jaden Salazar, but the Vikings come up with a deep fly of their own here in game number 2, and now lead by a score of 6-3 as Nick Sen will come to the plate for Valley City State. Alif delivers and Sen grounds one left side. A high chop waiting Rodriguez. He's got it, throws across, not in time, and Nick Sen will have an infield hit. Nothing that Luis Rodriguez at short could do. It took a high hop, and he had to wait for the ball to come down. And Sen will be ran for here. Diesel Goya will come on and run for Sen as a courtesy runner here in the 6th. So the Vikings with a 1-out base runner after the solo home run by Alexis Velasco. And now Hunter Logan will come to the plate, 0 for 3 this afternoon. And a bluff go by Goya, and the pitch actually hit Hunter Logan. And Logan's going to go to first base, hit by a pitch. And the Vikings are putting together a threat. So Alif hits a batsman. Runners will be at first and second, and Brady Papineau, 1 for 3 with a double to his credit this afternoon, will come to the plate. It's been a day of extra base hits. The Vikings, a double, a triple, a home run here in game number 2. Runners from first and second as Papineau will step in. A Leaf takes a look back, and the pitch on the way. Check swing on a curveball that sweeps away. And the count of ball and no strikes. Noah Leaf, again, tough to get a sample size for best outing of the year, but struck out 2 against Judson, Illinois in an inning of work back on the 11th of March. And again, the one thing that we talked about, 8 strikeouts in 10 innings, but 9 walks in 10 innings as well. He had not given up a home run until Alexis Velasco's hit a couple of moments ago. The 2-0 to Papineau, high and away, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. When you get hit by that home run in this situation and you have a tendency to be out of the zone, well, it can be tough to kind of calm everything down and get back after it. He's a senior from Centralia, Washington. 3-0 pitch, called a strikeout or half. Count 3 balls and a strike on Brady Papineau. Game 1 today goes to the Blue Hawks 4-3. Vikings trying to even the day and stay even with Dickinson State. 3-1 pitch. Oh, big swing and a miss. Papineau went after one up in the zone. Count goes full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Dakota State won their first game today. They have tiebreakers over the Vikings. The Vikings need a split to stay at least in the top half of the league. 3-2 pitch. Runners go with 1 out. It's a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Papineau's down on strikes, but the runners advance from both second and third. So a pair of stolen bases for the Vikings as Papineau goes down on strikes. And that'll put runners at second and third for the Vikings with 2 outs, and Evan Gonzalez coming to the plate. A Leaf takes a look at third, delivers to Gonzalez, swinging a foul back to the screen. Well, for a Viking team that we've talked about not running a lot, and they don't, but for a team that doesn't run it a lot, boy, they snuck a couple of stolen bases there in short order that ended up in a really nice spot. Move runners along at that point. The 0-1 pitch. This is shot left side. It's a base hit. Past third base. Coming home to score is Sen. They're going to turn Hunter Logan. He'll score without a play. The Vikings get 2 driven in on a shot by Evan Gonzalez the opposite way. And it's now 8-3 Valley City State. So the Vikings beginning to open some things up now in their half of the 6th inning. They take a 5-run lead, and Caden Rosdebo will come to the play with a 2-out base runner for the Vikings at third. A set by a Leaf, and the pitch misses away, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes. Rosdebo walked his last time up, struck out in the second, and flew out to center field in the third. 1-0 pitch, grounded towards third weakly. 2-hopper picked up by Wilharm coming in to charge it. He'll throw across the diamond to get Rosdeva, and the Vikings are out in the home half of the 6th inning. But damage done by Valley City State as they will pick up 3 runs on 3 hits, including the solo home run by Alexis Velasco. The Vikings will leave 1 in the inning. We have played 6 full. New score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. The Vikings 8 and the Blue Hawks 3. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and on the Voice of the Vikings and the Voice of the Valley, KOVC. We're back with more in just a couple of moments.
you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
We go to the 7th. The Vikings leading by a score of 8-3, and a big opportunity here now for Valley City State with a 5-run lead as Alec DeMaria will try to stretch out Grady Shipman. This is something that we talked about with Grady Shipman earlier in the game, the idea that his outings have been 3, 4, 5 innings as of late for Valley City State, and you're getting close to tournament time, so would you like to see if he can deliver for you going into that 7th inning? Jaden Roberts will lead things off for Dickinson State. He's homered twice out of the number 9 spot in the order this afternoon. But a chance for the Vikings to try to stretch the arm of Shipman, who's thrown 105 pitches today. He'll leave one high on a fastball for ball 1. And he's going to have to go through some pretty good sticks. Roberts then back to the top of the order for the 4th time. And he may be on an inning by, or actually batter by batter basis here for the Vikings. The 1-0 pitch, swinging a high fly ball left side of the infield, foul territory. And Devin Minnie, the third baseman, now having to run back, reaches back, and he makes the catch. With the cloud cover that we have right now here at the field, a baseball goes up into this cloud cover and blends right in. It's really difficult to pick up where the ball is at that point. And it looked like Minnie might have lost that one up there. But he's able to make the reaction to it. Roberts pops out in foul territory. And Luis Rodriguez will come to the plate with 1 out in the Dickinson State 7th. And Shipman delivers. Pitch misses away for ball 1. Rodriguez has had a tough day. After game 1, where he was great, 3 for 4, 2 singles, a double, 2 runs scored. In game 2, he's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. The 1-0 lifted foul off to the right side, not a play. And the count's level at 1 ball, 1 strike. Boy, if Shipman could get you 7 innings, the Vikings would feel like they're in great shape here with their pitching set up well. If they could get crisp relief appearances to kind of finish this one up, if you can get it down to 6 outs to go. The 1-1 pitch to Rodriguez, high. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Shipman now at 110. That was his 110th pitch. He struck out 8, walked 2, and hit 1. The 2-1 pitch. That one just missed. That pitch has been hard to get called here this afternoon in game 2. It's on the bottom end of the zone. And sometimes just everybody has a little different look at what's on the low end of a strike. And that one's been tough for every pitcher to find today. I think Shipman wanted that one. He didn't get it. 3 balls and a strike. The Dickinson State shortstop ready. 3-1 pitch. Curveball. Hit foul. And the count's full at 3-2. Rodriguez had a very busy day at shortstop for Dickinson State. Got moved around by a lot of balls. He's had a couple of tough hops. He had that high hop in the last half inning from the Vikings. Had to wait for that ball that just wouldn't come down so he could field it and throw it. 3-2 to him. Curveball grounded towards third, deep in the hole. Long run to cut it off for Logan. Off his back foot. He did well just to make that look close. It's an infield hit for Luis Rodriguez. You're not going to catch Rodriguez in that situation, and Hunter Logan did well just to get over and field the ball. Did even better to throw the ball across the diamond off a back foot from basically behind third base, and still made it within about a step of Luis Rodriguez, but Rodriguez is aboard with a 1-out infield hit. Ty Farwell to the plate for Dickinson State. Shipman checks the runner and throws a curveball away. The count's a ball and no strikes. Rodriguez on the season, 8 of 9 in the stolen base category. Not sure that this would be a real situation to run the bases, but we'll see. Shipman sets at the chest, checks Rodriguez. The 1-0 pitch. That one misses low for ball 2. And the count 2 balls and no strikes. And again, Shipman a little frustrated. Sometimes you can cut that inside corner on the lefty when you're a right-handed pitcher, and very often get that pitch today, not so much. Farwell's doubled and scored. He's 1 for 3. The 2-0. This one belted to right field deep. Back after it is Gonzalez. It's on the track. He reaches up and makes the catch. It somehow stays in the yard. Farwell took that about as deep as you can to right field. But a good jump on it by Evan Gonzalez to get back and get in front of the baseball. And he was able to camp in front of it. And Alec DeMaria comes out of the dugout, and that may indeed be the end of the day for Grady Shipman after that one. And you want to see him come out with some confidence. If he does, maybe not yet. Coach DeMaria came out. Has he given up the baseball now? It looks like, I think he did. And the team ready to greet Grady Shipman, who's gone 6 2/3 innings of work today and really only ran into trouble in 1 inning, and that was back in the 3rd. And the sophomore from Carrington, North Dakota, gets a nice hand as he comes off the field. And Valley City State will try to get the rest of this one 7 outs away, try to pick up Grady Shipman a victory here this afternoon. So we'll have a break in the action with a pitching change here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. The Vikings leading the Blue Hawks 8-3 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Valley City State with 2 outs versus the Blue Hawks here in the 7th, and a runner on when we come back in a moment. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and on the Voice of the Vikings, the Voice of the Valley, KOVC.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC.
Again, those of you that are looking for Minnesota Twins baseball will be joining the Twins in progress coming up following the completion of Viking baseball, and we will have just a very brief post-game report. We'll just give you the totals and a wrap-up and set the stage for tomorrow and turn you over for the Twins as they're in our pregame right now for the Twins. And first pitch is at 6:10. We're going to cut into that a little bit tonight. We're in the top of the 7th. The Vikings leading Dickinson State by a score of 8-3. And a new pitcher for Valley City State will come into the matchup as the Vikings will turn things over to Caleb Hoyseth, a sophomore from Battleford, Saskatchewan. And Hoyseth will come on with a runner on first base and 2 outs after Grady Shipman does a really nice piece of work, 6 2/3 for the Vikings this afternoon. The runner on first base, Rodriguez, is his responsibility. Moses Dokes is at the plate. He has a home run to his credit in day 2 today. And the first delivery from Hoyseth, a fastball for a strike. The numbers to date, anyway, for Grady Shipman, 6 2/3 innings. 3 runs, all earned on 5 hits. Struck out 8, hit 1, walked 2. Not a bad day's work today for the sophomore from Carrington. The 0-1 from Hoyseth, curveball, big swing from Dokes. And the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Hoyseth on the season has been a short relief type of guy. 2 innings of work, his max effort. Different ERA. We'll get that for you in a second. The 0-2 pitch is low, and the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. Hoyseth on the season, an 8.82 ERA. 1-4 record. This is his 14th appearance. Walked 7, struck out 21 and 16 in the 3rd inning, so he's got a lively arm. Given up 28 hits, though, in those 16 innings as well. Ahead 1-2 here on Moses Dokes. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, got him on a high, actually on a fastball. That out over the at the outside half of the plate on Dokes. And Moses Dokes is the first strikeout victim for Hoyseth today. And the Vikings will take that 5-run lead into the bottom of the 7th inning. For Dickinson State, No runs on a hit, they'll leave one. Through 6.5, your score. The Vikings 8 and the Blue Hawks 3. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and on the Voice of the Vikings, the Voice of the Valley, KOVC. We have more up next.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
At third baseman, number 47, Devin Minnie.
We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Devin Minnie will lead things off for Valley City State. Vikings leading by a score of 8-3 over Dickinson State. Some defensive changes for Valley City State. Evan Gonzalez will come out of the matchup. Connor Hoyt will go to right field. And Diesel Goya will come into center field for Valley City State. And we'll see that perhaps play a role the next time that Evan Gonzalez's spot would come to the plate. That won't happen unless there was a big inning until perhaps the 8th or even the 9th, as Devin Minnie will take a strike. And the count goes to no balls and a strike. Noah Leaf stays in the game for Dickinson State, and a lift by Minnie into foul territory right side. Long run towards the Dickinson State dugout. Moses Stokes, the first baseman, will get over and get it. And Minnie is out number 1. Connor Hoyt will come to the plate. You know, I got to tell you, you're Evan Gonzalez. You make that run out to get that ball right in front of the track, make a great defensive play on that towering shot last inning, and your reward is to go sit down? What's that? Oh, okay, they had already made the change. Okay, well then Evan's okay. Oh, by the way, the music was still on, but I was asking for clarification. The music's my bad. Don't yell at them. That was my bad. I was looking for some clarification here. All right. So Connor Hoyt at the plate. And Hoyt will swing and hit one foul to the left and out of play. I believe that's going to bring the count to no balls and a strike. I'm not sure, though. Did he take a pitch with the music on? A set by a Leaf. And the pitch misses inside. And now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike on Connor Hoyt. Hoyt is single back in the 4th, scored in the 3rd after rolling into a fielder's choice. The 1-1 from a Leaf misses away, and the count will go to 2 balls and a strike. Again, we're back tomorrow. Noon and 3 is the start times for those 2 games. Here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field, the Vikings and Dickinson State. 2-1 pitch in the air to center field. That's a base hit. Hot shot by Connor Hoyt, just a liner right up the middle of the field. And a 1-out base runner for the Vikings to work with in their half of the 7th. Second hit for Connor Hoyt today. Cody Wheelgosh will come to the plate. Wheelgosh 2 for 4 today, including a triple. That came back in the 3rd inning when the Vikings reversed a 3-0 deficit and took a 4-3 lead. And the first pitch to Wheelgosh misses low and inside for ball 1. Noah Leaf knocked around a little bit in the 6th, gave up 3 runs, including a solo home run, pair of singles, a hit batsman. The 1-0 pitch misses high for a ball on Wheelgosh. The count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. Again, those of you looking for the Twins will be joining the Twins in progress coming up after the completion of this matchup. Swinging a ground ball to short, could be 2. Rodriguez has it at short, touches the second base bag on his own for out number 1, and then throws to get Wheelgosh at first base to complete a 6-3 double play. 6 unassisted on Hoyt and 6-3 for the third out on Cody Wheelgosh. And the Vikings eventually go away in order despite tacking on a base hit. Through 7, your score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. The Vikings 8 and the Blue Hawks 3. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and the voice of the Vikings, the voice of the Valley, KOVC.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
You kept us fed through tough times. And despite rising business costs, you keep doing what you love because you know you're making a difference. No matter the challenges, we're here to help you navigate the highs and lows to grow your business, to improve your land, or to buy new equipment. We all rely on you, and we're just happy to return the favor. Go with Allies. Go with Trust. Go with Dakota Bank.
We'll go to the 8th inning. Wyatt Wilharm will lead things off for Dickinson State. The Vikings leading by a score of 8-3. 8 runs on 11 hits for the Vikings. 3 runs on 6 hits for Dickinson State. All the Dickinson State damage came in the third, and since then the Vikings have been able to hold them off. And Wyatt Wilharm will come to the plate here in the 8th inning to face Hoyseth for Valley City State, who will roll into his first full inning of work here this afternoon. And the first pitch on the way is swinging a foul off the end of the bat from Wyatt Wilharm. And the count will be no balls and a strike on Wilharm. Wilharm on the day today, a double, a strikeout, a fly out. He's 1 for 3 so far today. Caleb Hoyseth takes a look in. And Hoyseth will deliver. Curveball, grounded right side. Wheelgosh has a bead, gets it, and fires to first base for the out. Wilhorn will roll out to second base for out number 1, and that'll bring Michael Ferralio back to the plate for Dickinson State.
Michael Ferralio.
Well, you look back, since the 3rd inning, Dickinson State has had only 1 runner advance as far as second. No one has advanced beyond it. It's been a really nice job by the Vikings to shut things down with some defense and Grady Shipman up until that point. And Dickinson State's been held at bay after starting the day red hot on the bats. Here's a hot shot up the middle that'll be a base hit off the bat of Michael Ferralio. That nearly gave Caleb Hoyseth something to think about on the way back up the middle of the infield.
Number 3, Jaden Salazar.
So 1 out base runner for Dickinson State here in the 8th. Jaden Salazar to the plate. You want to be as efficient as possible here. You've got the back half of the order coming up now for the Blue Hawks, and really they turn their order around when they get to number 9. So these are the outs you want to get to keep it from stretching out at all against you. Curveball for a strike. Count goes to no balls and a strike. Salazar with a single. Been aboard with a fielder's choice. Rolled into a pair of fielder's choices today. He's 1 for 3 here in game number 2. Hoyseth checks the runner at first base. And the 0-1 pitch. Misses just outside. Maybe a bit low. Probably more low than outside. And Nick Sen, the catcher, will pop up and ask a little bit about the call. Try to settle his pitcher down after Hoyseth kind of looked in. Wanted that pitch, didn't get it. 2 balls and a strike. 1 ball and a strike. The 1-1 pitch. Lifted in the air, foul back behind the plate. Count to a ball and 2 strikes. You look at what Dickinson State has here. Salazar at the plate right now. Broughton pinch hit the last time up. He would be the next scheduled batter. You got 7 and 8 coming up next. This is really where you want to put some distance on in the game defensively. The 1-2 is hit foul. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes. The next 2 spots in the order, 0 for 5 on the day, a sacrifice fly, 3 strikeouts. So You want to get here, you want to get there. This is kind of where you want to put yourself in the right position and not really let Dickinson State build any kind of a rally against you. A look to first. Hoyseth delivers 1-2. Fastball high. Count now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hoyseth taking a look at the pitch card to see what he's got. And the 2-2. Grounded left side. That's going to be a base hit in the hole between short and third. Ferraglio on to second and will stop. Salazar with a single. It's back-to-back singles for the Blue Hawks here. And the Blue Hawks are beginning to build the threat. Down by 5 to the Vikings, but beginning to make some noise trying to get back into the matchup. So 2 aboard for Dickinson State in the visitors' half of the 8th inning. And now Caleb Hoyseth with some work to do. And the first pitch out of the zone. This is Jerry Santiago Jr. re-entering the game now. Broughton had a pinch hitting performance in the 6th in this spot. Santiago will now hit again here in the 8th spot. In the 8th inning, rather. Curveball for a strike, and the count will go to 1 ball, 1 strike. Santiago 0 for 2 in this matchup today. Strikeout, ground out to short. 1 ball, 1 strike from Caleb Hoyseth to Jerry Santiago Jr. A look back at second base, the 1-1 pitch. Down low for a ball. And the count's 2 balls and a strike. I mean, you get the sense every at-bat's going to be a big one, but this one obviously one of those that's going to make a little bit more of a difference here. You lose Santiago, you're sitting in a bases-loaded situation, or they've produced a run. 2-1 pitch. Curveball, he got him on a check swing. Strike 2. And the count now 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is a battle here that Caleb Hoyseth has to go win. Get a big out in the inning. Couple of runners on base behind you. Let's see if he can get the big battle victory here today for the Vikings in the 8th inning. 2 on, 1 out. Vikings up 8-3. Santiago, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hoyseth the check at second. The 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging high heat. Santiago tried to climb up and get it and couldn't. And Hoyseth has his second strikeout of the day.
The right fielder, number 35, Caden Finders.
Caleb Finders, the number 8 spot on the order to the plate. 0 for 3 on the day, a fly out to right field. His last time up, pair of strikeouts before that. Hoyseth an out away from trying to get out of the 8th inning. A look back at second base and the pitch. That one high, and the count's a ball and no strikes. Again, for those of you looking for Twins baseball, we'll be joining that in progress coming up after the completion of Viking baseball today. For those of you on the radio side, as the Twins open up a series of the Tampa Bay Rays. It's a 6-10 first pitch. They're coming up on that. We'll miss very little. The 1-0 pitch misses away. And the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes on Caleb Finders. Another big at-bat. You've got a home run threat, the number 9 spot in the order. And that's odd to say, but the number 9 guy's gone deep twice on you today if you're the Vikings, and he's next. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 to Finders. Fastball at the belt for a strike. Finders doesn't like it. And the count is 2-1. Two ball, 1 strike count on Finders. Runners their leads again. The 2-1 pitch, high and away, ball 3. It would be interesting to see if Finders is aboard and the bases are full of Blue Hawks, what the coaching staff from Valley City State would do with Jaden Roberts coming up. 1 swing of the bat from him could make it a 1-run ball game. 3-1 pitch on the way. Fastball right down the heart for a strike. And now we got all the feels coming out in this one. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 aboard. Home run threat in the on-deck circle for Dickinson State. There's a lot going on right here. 3-2 pitch. Curveball missed away. Ball 4. And the bases are loaded full of Dickinson State Blue Hawks. First walk issued by Caleb Hoyseth. Jaden Roberts, who's homered in this game, set to come to the plate. And Alec Demaria set to come to the pitcher's mound. The head coach of the Vikings will go out and have a word with his hurler. And nothing's going to be easy here. You're going to face Roberts with the bases loaded. And at minimum, Dickinson State will have the top of their order due up in the ninth. And if you lose Roberts in any way, Dickinson State brings the top of their order to the plate with runners on and runs in here in the eighth. So there's a lot going on right here. And Demaria will stay with Caleb Hoyseth. Feralio will be at third, Salazar at second. Finders, who just walked, is at first base. 2 outs in the inning. Roberts is 1 for 3 with a home run in the third. He homered in the last game today as well. 2 for 5 on the day with a pair of home runs. Bases loaded. And the pitch to Roberts. Misses away for ball 1. Some life now from the Blue Hawk dugout. A ball and no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. Misses low for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Caleb Hoyseth trying to flex out his back while Roberts sits waiting for a perfect pitch. And the 2-0 from Hoyseth. Fastball low for ball 3. Well, now the chess pieces move to the Dickinson State side of the board. Do you give Jaden Roberts the 3-0 go if it's tasty with the bases loaded? I think you have to let him swing the bat. A set, 3-0 pitch. He's swinging and he fouled it off his body. And the count will go to 3-1. With the day that Jaden Roberts has had, he's your leading guy in home runs. You got a 3-0 go, and I think that's the right move by the Dickinson State dugout. Give him a chance to swing the bat if it's something good. And he hit the ball well, just fouled it off. But he had it picked out right. 3 balls and a strike. Bases loaded. Vikings by 5. The 3-1 pitch. Swinging a foul. That one was up. It was out. Maybe off the plate. But that was in the wheelhouse for Jaden Roberts. And now everything's going to happen here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the inning. Bases loaded in the 8th. The Vikings leading by 5. Dickinson State trying to find their way back in the game. A set by Hoyseth. The 3-2 to Roberts. Runners go. Pitch called. Strike 3. Caleb Hoyseth delivers on the knees, and he fans Jaden Roberts, rather rings him up at the plate, and a huge pitch for Caleb Hoyseth, who has now struck out 3. Dickinson State will leave them loaded in their half of the 8th inning. No runs, 2 hits, 3 left on, and a giant killer left at the plate on strike 3. And at the end of 7.5, your score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard, the Vikings 8 and the Blue Hawks 3. This is our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and also on the Voice of the Vikings, the Voice of the Valley, KOVC. And we have more Viking baseball on the way next. Stay with us.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
Update from the softball diamond that we have today. Vikings leading Providence 5-1 your score in that one. Trying to pull off a big doubleheader sweep. Alexis Velasco will lead things off for the Vikings in the home eighth. Vikings leading Dickinson State by a score of 8-3. During the changeover, the Dickinson State coaching staff kind of staring down our home plate umpire today and then talking with him a little bit up the first base line about that called third strike on Jaden Roberts as Alexis Velasco steps in. We have a new pitcher for Dickinson State as well. And Velasco swings and hits one in the air right side. It's in foul territory, and Dokes makes a tremendous grab on a ball that was over the fence. And Velasco will pop out to the first baseman for out number 1 here in the eighth.
Number 7, Nick Sim.
The new pitcher for Dickinson State is Anthony Hansen. Hansen out of Lemoore, North Dakota. He's a sophomore. Hansen on the season, a 9.53 ERA, 5 2/3 innings, giving up 7 hits, 7 runs. He struck out 2, walked 3. He comes in here and delivers low for ball 1, and it'll be Nick Sen that steps in. Sen scored twice today, 1 for 3 on the day. That conversation going on with the home plate umpire that was had by the Dickinson State coaching staff. You go back to that pitch as Hansen rather Sen swings and drives one to left field, and that will leave the yard for a solo home run for Nick Sen. And the Vikings will push the lead to 9-3. Round tripper for Nick Sen. And the Vikings have gone yard for the 3rd time today. The 2nd time in this game, and Sen makes it a 6-run lead as Hunter Logan will come to the plate. Solid recovery for the Vikings after dropping game 1 today. Need one more inning here as Hansen delivers a strike. Going back to that conversation, the pitch on Roberts at the end of the 8th inning, that's a pitch that we thought was a strike really the entire game, and it just hadn't been called on that part of the zone. It was called there, and obviously we thought that was a good pitch that Roberts took. I thought it was a good pitch, but in the long run, when it hadn't been called throughout the course of the game and then you call it, that's when you're going to get some consternation from the opposing coaching staff. They're not going to like it. The 1-1 on the way from Hansen to Hunter Logan misses away for a ball. And the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Again, those of you looking for the Twins, they're just underway at Tampa Bay, and we'll keep you updated while we wait to join them in progress. The 2-1 pitch called a strike on the outside corner, and the count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 on the way. Another foul off the end of the bat from Hunter Logan. And the count remains 2-2 on Logan. So Logan standing ready, and Hansen delivers. Fastball misses away, and the count is full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So 3-2 the count. Hansen comes set. Logan stands ready. Payoff pitch to him. And he sends one to left field. Deep but playable. Jaden Salazar. Couple of steps in. He'll make the catch. Logan lines out to left field for out number 2. And Brady Papineau will come to the plate. So Papineau comes to the plate for the Vikings. 1 for 4 on the day with a double back in the 3rd. The Vikings leading 9-3 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. And Papineau, the last chance to extend the game before the Vikings pitch for the win in the top of the 9th. And Papineau will take a curveball away. The count will go to no balls, rather a ball and no strikes. Boy, if the Vikings could work that doubleheader sweep over Providence in softball today, that'd be a big day for Vikings softball, chasing Providence in the standings. 1-0 pitch, lifted foul and out of play. Coming into the day, taking a look at the standings, Providence was 18-7 in the conference. 26-20 overall. 18-6, the Vikings grabbed a win. Vikings take 2 from Providence. That's a nice little statement at the end of the season. 1-1 pitch to Papineau. Checks his swing. Pitch misses. The count will go to 2 balls and a strike. It would also try to help the Vikings break that tie with Carroll College they're in for that number 3 spot in the conference. Both teams were 500 in their record coming into today. The 2-1 pitch. Called a strike of the knees, and the count now 2 balls and 2 strikes. You know, you wonder why you see that pitch called now versus earlier. Sometimes it has to do with the finish of the pitcher. You're seeing Anthony Hansen pitches much more over the top of the baseball than we've seen. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Papineau is down on strikes. Anthony Hansen, the Lemoore native, and the 4th pitcher today for Dickinson State, comes on and works an inning of work, gives up the home run, but also earns a strikeout. But the solo home run by Nick Sen tacks on for Valley City State in the 8th. A run on a hit, and we'll go to the 9th. Your score, the Vikings 9, Dickinson State 3. Viking baseball continues. The Vikings look for a win next. VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and the voice of the Vikings, the voice of the Valley, KOVC.
Grottberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grottberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grottbergelectric.com.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
We will go to the top of the 9th inning. For those of you looking for the Minnesota Twins, the Twins have gone to the middle of the 1st and now the bottom of the 1st. The Twins do not score in the 1st inning, and it's the bottom of 1. And the Twins in Tampa Bay are scoreless as they make their way into that matchup. And we'll see the Twins coming up after the Vikings try to win this game, but a solo home run to dead center field for Luis Rodriguez will put Dickinson State on the board once again. Rodriguez with a solo home run will make it 9-4. Valley City State's lead cut to 5. So Caleb Hoyseth delivers to Rodriguez, and Rodriguez sends it over the double layer of fence in straightaway center field. We were just about to say Hoyseth's going to have to go through a tough part of the order. Luis Rodriguez, Ty Farwell, and Moses Stokes, they've been good today for Dickinson State. He's got to face the top third and a curveball for a strike. We'll bring the count on Ty Farwell to 0-1. So Rodriguez, 2 for 5 on the day after striking out 3 times to start the game. A single and now a solo home run. And the 0-1 pitch, chopper foul down the first base line. And the count's 0-2 on Ty Farwell. Farwell a double and a run scored in the 3rd. Dickinson State scored 3 in the 3rd and had not scored since until that solo home run by Rodriguez. The Blue Hawks left the bases loaded in their half of the 8th on a called strike 3 to Jaden Roberts. The 0-2 pitch misses low for a ball, and the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. Again, coming up after the completion of the game, we'll just do a very brief post-game wrap-up so that we can get those of you that are looking for the Minnesota Twins to the Twins. So hang on for that coming up here in just a brief post-game wrap-up, and we'll send you on to your evening. A set by Hoyseth, the 1-2 pitch, high, and the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tampa Bay has scored in the bottom of the 1st inning. That'll make it 1-0 in favor of the Rays. That game going on right now down in Tampa Bay, and that's the game for the Twins that will be joining. A set by Hoyseth, the 2-2 pitch. Curveball just missed outside. Boy, the Vikings thought they had a strikeout Hoyseth had walked off the side of the mound as if he had a strikeout. And ready to throw the ball around was Nick Sen. Came out from the crouch behind the plate. And instead, it'll be a 3-2 pitch to Ty Farwell. And the 3-2 to Farwell inside for ball 4. So Dickinson State will lead off with a walk and a home run. And a runner is aboard for the Blue Hawks as Moses Dokes is set to come to the plate. He's another home run threat. And Alec DeMaria making a slow walk out towards the pitcher's mound. And we'll see if Caleb Hoyseth has had his day come to completion. And that's going to be the end of the day for Caleb Hoyseth. So the Vikings will go to the bullpen with the lead 9-4. And Moses Dokes, another home run threat, set to come to the plate. And some tough outs coming up for the Vikings. The Vikings will go to the pen. So we'll have a break in the action. We'll tell you more about the new pitcher when we come back. This is our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and on the Voice of the Vikings, the Voice of the Valley, KOVC.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula, 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit proeyecarecenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
The new pitcher for Valley City State will be Jarrett Fowl. Fowl will step in with a 6.35 ERA. He's a junior from Maple Lake, Minnesota. 1-1 on the season. This will be appearance number 11 for Fowl. Has not started a game this year. Fowl has been used regularly as a reliever, 28 innings of work. Given up 23 runs on 20 hits. Fowl's had some problems with walks. He's walked 18 in 28 innings, but he struck out 39, and that's why he's out there right now to try to get a big strikeout to keep the game in the balance for the Vikings. The Vikings lead by a score of 9-4 over Dickinson State. A solo home run led it off for Luis Rodriguez to straightaway center field. Ty Farwell followed with a walk, and that was the curtain for Caleb Hoyseth. Will end up working 1 1/3 innings of work today. And Fowl will deliver to Dokes and a curveball for a strike. We'll bring the count to no balls and a strike. The Vikings trying to split the day, which would move them back ahead of Dickinson State in the Frontier Conference standings. They entered today with a percentage point lead. They'd have it again. If they could split today, they need to split today and tomorrow to finish top half. The 0-1 from Fowl to Dokes, a curveball lifted foul the other way, and the count no balls and 2 strikes. Hoyseth ends up going an inning and a third thus far. He's given up a run on 3 hits. He struck out 3, walked 2, and the runner at first base, Ty Farwell, is his responsibility. And I don't believe that's Farwell running at first base anymore either. And a move over to first base will chase back Sawyer Briner, who has stepped in to run at first base now for the catcher, Ty Farwell. That would be a courtesy running situation for the Blue Hawks. Need to get that first out of the 9th inning. That's always the toughest one it seems to get, especially when you enter with a lead. Getting that first out. A set. Foul delivers 0-2. Curveball got him swinging. Dokes is down on strikes. So Foul with his first strikeout this afternoon. And Wyatt Wilhelm will come to the plate. So Wyatt Wilhelm will come to the plate. A double. He's 1 for 4 today. By the scoring rules, this becomes a save situation, right? 5-run lead. So we do see a chance for Foul to try to pick up a save today for the Vikings. And the opening offering to Wilhelm is low for ball 1. Fowl has one save this season. And he's had some interesting work. He's a reliever that can give you a little bit more than a couple of innings. He's got that at his resume. Doesn't need to do that here today. 1-0 pitch. Curveball for a strike on the outside corner. Pitched against Mayville State on Saturday. Had kind of a rough outing. 2 innings. Gave up 4 runs. Just a pair of hits. He struck out 1 and walked 1, but got roughed up a little bit in that matchup. So trying to come back with a quality effort here against the Blue Hawks. A set. A look over towards first. And the 1-1 to Wilharm. Curveball. Got him swinging again. And the count of ball and 2 strikes. That curveball's been tough to catch up with. Best outing of the year for Wilharm going back to Dakota Wesleyan, 4 2/3. Struck out 8. Gave up just 1 hit. Didn't allow a run. It's back on February 8th. The 1-2 down low. And the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. He also had an outing against Dorrit, Iowa on the 7th of March. 4 innings. Struck out 7, walked 3, but didn't allow a hit. And wasn't touched for a run. This is his second appearance against Dickinson State. He pitched against them back on March 22nd. A set by Fowl. The 2-2 runner goes. Pitch down low for a ball. Peg, they got him at second base. Beautiful throw by the catcher, Nick Sen. And Dickinson State trying to swipe a bag for some reason runs into an out. So out number 2 on a caught stealing, and the peg will be 2-4 on the play for out number 2. Now the base is empty. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Wyatt Wilharm, and Fowl is a strike away from getting out of the game and getting the save for the Vikings. The 3-2 hammered to left center field. This one is gone. Wilharm goes yard for the second home run of the inning. And it's 9-5. Valley City State's lead cut to 4. Now, you got to go back. If you're a Dickinson State Blue Hawk fan, this is going to cause you some heartburn.
Hitter, number 24, Michael Ferralio.
You're down 5. You have a runner on first base. There's really no reason to try to steal that bag at all. And you run yourself into an out that takes a run off the board. You follow it with a home run. You really have to wonder about trying to take that bag. Curveball for a strike to Michael Ferralio, and the count is 0-1. But, boy, the reasoning behind trying to swipe that base, it would be an interesting explanation to hear, to tell you the truth. That's not really a place where you'd think you'd run the bases. The 0-1 pitch, curveball misses low for a ball, and Ferralio entered game 1 after the original designated hitter today, Ramon Turan, was hit by a pitch. He's been playing since. He's been hit by a pitch himself today, has Ferralio. He's 1 for 2 in this game. Hit by a pitch, walked, and a single. 1-1, curveball for a strike. And again, the Vikings are a strike away from getting out of here. Twins baseball coming up. We'll have it for you, so stay with us. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Michael Ferralio. Ferralio looks in, the 1-2, curveball high and tight. Little step out of the way by Ferralio. He'll reset. And the count now 2 balls, 2 strikes. At the beginning of the day, Alec Demaria said, needed to do as well as they do or better. Well, a chance to come out of here with a split. The 2-2. Curveball got him swinging, strike 3. Ferralio is down on strikes. Not a clean way to finish the game today, but we'll see a strikeout number 2 for Jarrett Fowl to end the inning. And although there was a couple of long balls in the inning for Dickinson State, in the long run, a caught stealing really makes you question things, as there could be 2 outs and a 3-run lead, and instead it's a 4-run win for the Vikings, and the game concludes. Again, your final score will be the Vikings 9 and Dickinson State 5 in the ninth inning for Dickinson State today. It'll be 2 runs on 2 hits and nobody left on base. And again, your final score is the Vikings 9 and Dickinson State 5. Let's take a look at your post-game totals, and then we'll send you to Twins baseball. First of all, for the Vikings, 9 runs on 12 hits. They commit no errors and leave 8 today. And the win in the matchup for Valley City State will go to Grady Shipman. Shipman will go 6 2/3 innings of work today, and Shipman in those 6 2/3 innings will give up 3 runs. They were all earned on 5 hits. Shipman struck out 8, hit 1, and walked 2. The save will go to Jarrett Fowl, who enters the game. Fowl comes in and works 3 innings, actually works an inning today, ends up getting all the outs. He'll give up a run on a hit, that home run to Wyatt Wilharm, but Fowl will strike out 2 and not walk anybody to get the save. For Dickinson State, 5 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They leave 8 today. And the loss for Dickinson State will go to Tate Williams, who exits the game after 3 innings today. Williams will give up 4 runs, all of which were earned on 4 hits, and Williams will end up striking out 3 and walking 4. The loss to Tate Williams, the save to Jarrett Fowl, the win to Grady Shipman. 9 runs, 12 hits, no errors, 8 left for the Vikings. 5 runs on 9 hits, no errors, and 8 left for Dickinson State. And your final score today, the Vikings 9, Dickinson State 5. Dickinson State wins the first matchup today by a final score of 4-3, and that will split the day today for the Vikings and Dickinson State, and it will leave them in equal footing when it comes down to the conference standings by the time that comes to an end here today as well. As we'll take a look at those baseball standings that we have for you just to wrap up the day before we get set for tomorrow. With the wins today, the Vikings will improve to 10-12-1. Dickinson State will fall to 10-12 in the conference. The Vikings will move percentage points ahead of Dickinson State. Pending the outcome with Dakota State and Mayville State today, the Vikings will be in either second or third place in the Frontier Conference standings as we go to tomorrow. The Vikings will play Dickinson State tomorrow, noon, first pitch, video broadcast on KNOX, or I should say rather, on the VCSU Athletics YouTube page. So join us for that. Softball for those of us tomorrow on newsdakota.com and also on VCSU Athletics on YouTube, as the Vikings will take on Providence after a sweep of Providence today. The Vikings will go for the sweep of the series coming up tomorrow. Game time started at 3:43 today. This game ends at 6:29 here today. So total length of the game, this is odd math to do, 117 and 29. Is that 146? Yeah, 246. 2 hours, 46 minutes game time today. Game started at 3:43, ended 6:29 Central Daylight Time here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field in Valley City, North Dakota. We're going to join the Twins in progress for those of you on the radio side. On the video side, we'll say we'll see you again coming up tomorrow. You've been listening and viewing Viking Baseball today. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and on the Voice of the Vikings, the Voice of the Valley, KOVC. For those of you on the radio edge, here's Twins Baseball in progress.